All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Errol, the Truth Spence Jr., Tim, Zoo.
Some people you get along with, some people you don't. That's fine.
He's no caliber of his daddy.
Now you're mad at yourself. You're not even mad at him. You're mad at yourself.
Now I say how it is.
It's gonna be a battle of mental in there, I think.
Even though he's not fighting a champion, Tim Zoo ain't a tune-up.
Me, I think a one-sided fight.
Errol Spence is gonna come, and we're just both gonna bang on in the middle. This fight, the magnitude of it, I think this is for the Aussies.
He is Mr. I don't take tune-ups.
But yeah, I think he's got a certain arrogance about him, you know? And that could be because he made a ton of money and doesn't really need to be doing this and that type of stuff, and he really thinks down of myself, but that's all right, you know. When we get in the ring, I really just want to hurt him, you know. And it's quite simple. That's what boxing's about.
Yeah, it's gonna be telling like how he reacts to like the first punch. Like I think that's like the biggest thing is me observing is like I want to see how he's taking these punches to know like, okay, is it the same Spence or you know?
Do I want to be in there or not? That's the question.
Yeah. So
how bad do I want it? How bad do I want it?
Yeah, you're gonna want
to. That's what I want him to question.
Yeah.
What are your hobbies? What do you like to do for fun?
4-time world champion. And you can Google me.
Oh my
You
God.
can Google me. 4-time world champion, 4 different weight classes.
In what? Hot dogging competitions?
Professional boxer.
Okay.
One of the best. That boy Bunny. Bunny.
Poppin', fool.
Yeah.
Poppin', gang.
Nigga slump. What do the
Say twin.
Say twin. What's up, big bro? What's up? Oh, man. Oh, man, what the fuck? Hey, man. What the fuck? Oh, bro.
I thought you was hurt.
Oh, bro, that's me, bro. Me, bro.
I thought you was hurt.
Damn, bro. Bro, that's me, bro.
I'm like, bitch grew a beard.
You kind of strong. Couldn't get that one.
What can I do? Man, what? Talking spicy, nigga. You niggas looked up to me, nigga. You better be blessed God put you in that position, hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you got knocked out, nigga. You got stopped, nigga. I ain't never got stopped, nigga, ever. In life, no matter who I fought, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You done quit in some old shit. Bitch ass nigga. Quitting ass nigga. Girl cheating on you ass nigga.
I just interviewed Shakur like an hour ago, and I asked him about whether he would want to box you or not, and he said yes, but he really wanted you to submit to testing.
Yeah, I would love to fight Ryan Garcia. Only thing that I'll say, I seen that Bill and Devin wanted him to do like a certain testing outside of camp, and I think that is something that should be mandatory if we fight too.
That was his biggest thing.
Is he stupid? Like, I'm so tired of him, bro. I've been testing even way before Haney. These guys are delusional. You understand how scared and terrified they are of me? Every other guy, they don't claim that on, but guess what? I have been testing. I test all the time. He's a freaking idiot. I didn't want to say the F word. Freaking's a little better. He's an idiot. Devin Haney's an idiot. All those guys are idiots. They're just terrified of me. They see my last performance at Barrios, and all of a sudden I'm doing steroids again. Bro, shut the fuck up. I've been training since I was 7 years old. I've been boxing. You guys see me come up the whole time. I've been hurting people since I was 11, 10. I knocked out a grown man at 12. Like, what are you talking about? Damn near give me a bear, I'll beat that. Like, bro, they're pissing me off because they know they're lying. They're bullshit.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know, they some hoes.
I'm not doing no deal with Top Rank where we got to do 100,000 buys and then that's the threshold that you make.
Why not?
I'm not
You're
doing
still in
that.
the face of
I'm
boxing,
not doing
right?
that. What'd you say?
You're still in the face of boxing.
That's why we
100,000
pick-
pay-per-views
listen,
is
that's why,
nothing.
listen, that's why we picking who we picking. Well, he ain't sold none of it.
But
Tio ain't sold
100,000 is
none.
nothing. Why you
Tio-
worried about a
but Tio ain't-
threshold? You're in the face of
listen,
boxing.
No, because Tio ain't sold nothing.
But 100 is nothing for Devin. He the face of boxing.
And listen, that's why we pick who we want to pick. And I'm not fucking with Top Rank and I'm not fucking with Tio.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
Another time.
This nigga's scared.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
Yo, I thought he was fast, he was slow. He started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, "Oh, you knocked him down." He started trying to knock me. He tried to knock me out. To push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
Saturday we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
On that plan.
Go to research.
It's right here.
They don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the video went though?
Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded.
family. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to the family in the building this morning, man. Welcome to CamJNetwork, man. Tuesday morning cook up. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, man, because y'all already know the vibes, man. We most definitely unapologetic about the boxing talk, man, over here on CamJNetwork, man. Salute to the family, man. Feeling very good this morning, man. Most definitely. Got some rest. You know what I'm saying? I went to sleep early last night, man. So I was able to get this show ready this morning, man. Put this thumbnail together, which I think the thumbnail is pretty fire, by the way. And seen some stuff, man, last night, and then looking at some stuff this morning. I'm like, oh, we gonna have a hell of a show on Tuesday today. Oh my goodness. And we'll most definitely have another movie, man, today, man. Most definitely, man. Yesterday's show, fire show yesterday, man. I enjoyed yesterday's show, man. We had hella fun yesterday. You know what I mean? Just laughing, bro. Like, the content ain't supposed to be all serious, you know what I'm saying? And the crazy part, and I said this earlier, man, salute to my brother Clarence McLean, man, because I was over there on IG, on his IG Live, on his show earlier, man, this morning. And I was saying earlier, man, like, the content has to be fun, you feel me? Like, you can't make it feel like a job where it feel like you coming in, you all bored, you all pissed off and everything. Like, I said this earlier, I was like, crazy part yesterday when I was getting yesterday's show ready, like the night before, whatever, I was almost about to do like another dark show from that Sunday show to yesterday. But I was like, I can't do two back-to-back dark shows. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so that's why I like that show yesterday. We wanted to have fun with that show, most definitely, man, which I absolutely did, man. A lot of fun shit a lot of funny shit in yesterday's show, man, for real, man. Had me in tears yesterday, man. Shit was crazy. But today's show, man, we are here with it, and we got some shit to talk about. We got some funny shit. It's gonna get a little dark. It's gonna be kind of both today. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna laugh. We're gonna have some guys be in their feelings per usual. And let me go ahead and enlighten y'all and say that out the gate, fellas, leave your emotions at the door. Leave your emotions at the door. Don't bring your emotions in the CamJNetwork today, because we know some of the shit we talk about today, some of y'all gonna be very emotional about today. You know what I mean? I wanted to state that and let that be known out the gate, because this emotional shit we be seeing from y'all guys in these shows, man, the shit been nasty, like been real nasty. Obviously, we had to do a whole show Sunday and exposing a lot of that shit Sunday. I don't want to have to do another show like that of exposing how emotional guys is, how fraudulent guys is, which is, no, I'm going to expose the frauds every day. That's always the case as far as that. But I don't want to have to do a show exposing on how emotional grown man is on the internet. Like, I shouldn't have to do that. You know what I mean? Like, we're grown. You know what I'm saying? We got grown men crying, debating the women and everything. Shit is nasty out here right now, bro. Like, for real. Smoke it. If y'all smoke some weed and relax and chill, man. Smoke some weed, relax and chill, man. Go get you some ussy, man. Go get you some ussy or something, man. For real. Like, too many emotions in these conversations. And if y'all gonna be emotional in these conversations, then y'all don't need to be in these conversations. That's just the fact of the matter. Y'all don't need to be a part of these conversations. These conversations isn't for you if you can't control your emotions with us talking about your favorite fighter. Like, real shit. You know what I mean? Because it's been too emotional over the last 2-3 months, but the last week, it's been crazy. Real crazy. Shakur fans emotional as fuck. Devin Haney fans emotional as fuck. But y'all know where y'all at. This CamJNetwork. This is Sorry But Not Sorry boxing talk. We unapologetic. I don't give a fuck about any of you niggas' feelings. Y'all feelings about y'all favorite fighter don't move me. It will never move me. I want that to be known to starting off this show today. You know what I mean? I really wanted that to be known because y'all niggas be too in y'all feelings. Y'all too emotionally invested, and I'm going to say it again. And if you don't fucking like it, so fucking be it. Y'all too emotionally invested in these fucking fighters, bro. Too emotionally invested. And I'm going to always say that to you guys when y'all show y'all emotions on CamJNetwork. I'm going to always most likely end up calling you a meat hugger of your favorite fighter because of you being emotional about your favorite fucking fighter. That's always how it's going to be here. That's how it goes over here in CamJNetwork. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch me. Don't come over here and type in the chat. Don't watch it all. Unsubscribe if you don't like what I say about your fucking favorite fighter. It's that simple. You don't have to watch me if you don't like me talking about your favorite fighter. It's that simple. Losing one sub ain't gonna hurt me. I'm gaining subs every day, so it don't fucking matter to me. Like, real shit. I wanted to definitely talk about that starting off the show for real. You know what I mean? Because I've been seeing that shit. And like I told y'all, if you don't like what CamJNetwork has to say about your favorite fighter, then don't watch. It's that fucking simple. Don't watch CamJNetwork. And you'll be fine. Because I'm going to talk about what I feel about however I talk about in any of these topics. I'm going to speak how I feel. I'm going to give my opinion on how I feel about any of these topics, if it's pertaining to your favorite fighter or not. I'm not going to lie for your favorite fighter. I'm not going to dick ride for your favorite fighter. I'm not dick riding any of these fighters because I'm a grown man as well. And I like a lot of fighters. I like hundreds of fighters, bro, out here in boxing. And that's why we cover the whole entire landscape in the sport of boxing here on CamJNetwork, so we can talk about all the fighters here on CamJNetwork. Instead of you guys out here just gang banging your favorite fighter on a daily basis. You feel me? So now that I got that out, we can go ahead and salute to the family, man, in the building so far. You feel me? You dig? And starting off with my brother, man, Crush the Legend in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, Crush the Legend, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. Coffee and Donuts for Grown-Ups. I'm assure you, I will see my dog tomorrow on Hump Day, tomorrow on Wednesday, hopefully. So salute to my brother, Crush the Legend, man, and subscribe to him. If y'all not subscribed, man, that's family, man, right there. All things in the building, man. Salute to my brother. All things in the building, man. And y'all heard my brother. Smash that like button, man. We got over 100 likes yesterday. Once again, y'all know the goal. The goal is 100 likes. So let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show. I mean, there's 38 people in the building. Shouldn't be no reason why we don't have 38 likes right now. You know what I mean? So salute to my brother. All things in the building. And my brother Mike Rim in the building. Salute to my brother Mike Rim in the motherfucking building. And my sister, the beautiful Sunshine Queen in the building. Salute to my sister. Good morning, good morning. And make sure y'all subscribe to my sister as well. Live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. Tap in with the real, man, for sure, man. Salute to my sis, man, for sure. And on a money line in the building, salute to my brother on a money line in the building, man. Salute, 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 man, for sure. And my boy J.O. in the building. Yeah, man, monetization will be back. I get the I'll just give y'all an update. I get to reapply for my monetization July 31st. So I think everything should be good. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no copyrights on none of our videos or shows or any of that right now. So we're good. Once we reapply for our monetization, we'll be good. We should get it back the first week of August. So first week of August, we'll have super chats, super things, gifts, and all of that. And as well, I'm going to go ahead and let y'all know too. I'm going to start my members only too. So I got a whole slew of content I'm going to be doing for members only, like special content that I wouldn't drop on the channel. Because I always thought about when I start my members only, I want to have special content that I wouldn't give to the public, like, right out the gate. So we got, a lot of special content we're going to be doing when we start our members only, when we get our monetization back this next month. And it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Just know that. It's going to be crazy, man, for sure. Salute to J.O., man, for sure. But by the way, you can support the channel through Cash App at the same time right now. So $ CamJNetwork, support the channel through Cash App at the time being right now. You did. So salute to my boy J.O. right there for sure. My brother, my sis, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning to my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Hope you feeling well this morning, sis. Patrick Bell in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Patrick Bell in the building. And my brother Lee Jack in the building. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building for sure. And my brother Bentley VB in the building. Salute to my brother Bentley VB in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my beautiful sister, Miss Joette in the building. Good morning to my sis. Hope you feeling well this morning, sister. You already know the vibes. And my brother, no more sleepwalking in the building. No more sleepwalking. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking in the building, man, for sure. Yeah, my brother B King in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. B King in the building, man, for sure, man, for sure. Let me scroll down some more. Tim Carey, my brother, man. Salute to my boy, man. Tim Carey, man. How you doing, my boy, man? For sure, man, for sure. Screw down in the morning. My brother, man, SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my dog, SBG Mello in the building for sure, man, for sure. My brother, Dragon Assassin, salute to my dog, man. He said, CamJNetwork exposing glares in the radios. They can't handle the truth. Salute, man, for real, man. Yeah, bro. Like Sunday show was like, I ain't gonna lie. Out of all the shows I've done, it was probably one of my top 3 shows. I ain't gonna lie. It's one of my top 3 shows I've done out of like the hundreds of shows I've done for us boxing, bro, over the last couple of years, bro. Like, definitely, like that show was well needed though, because like sometimes, bro, you got to make an example out of these guys. You truly do. You know what I mean? You got to make an example. You know what I mean? And that's just all it has to be done with some of this shit on YouTube, bro. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Ace Sonston in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Let me scroll down some more. Gotta make an example out of some of these guys, man. Gotta send a message to some of these guys and let it know it ain't no fugazi shit over here. You know what I mean? You keep that fugazi shit where you be at. You know what I mean? We don't do no fugazi shit over here on CamJNetwork. You feel me? Salute to my brother Radio Flyer, man. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer if y'all not subscribed as well, man. He's not my Shakur. Hey. Man, that's what they've been. The Shakur fans, man. Shakur fans been crazy lately. Salute to my brother Ruben Langford in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Salute to my dog FaZe, bro. FaZe, bro. You gotta give me your number, bro. I gotta. Me and you gotta chop it up outside of here. I gotta hit you up. I've been wanting to talk to you outside of the shows, man. So FaZe, we gotta figure out. We gotta follow me on IG or Twitter or something, bro, and I'll DM you my number because I definitely want to talk with you personally. You know what I mean? You my dog, man. You my little brother, man. I fuck with you. Who else? Gap 2 Gang. Salute to my brother, Gap 2 Gang. Hey, man. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit straightening, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. Absolutely. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of straightening, man. For real. Yeah, they got the DM option on there too. Yeah, do that. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah, DM me, FaZe. DM me on YouTube. You can do that. All right, man. We can get into the fucking read. I gotta read. Fact is, Ms. Joette said, and they need to be held accountable for their actions. Facts. They like bro. Nobody's exempt, bro, from being held accountable for their actions. Nobody, including myself. You know what I mean? If I say some bullshit on here, I'm gonna come on and correct myself every time. That's just a fact. Like, you know what I mean? That's just a pure fact. For real. So let's get into some of this shit. And before we get into some of this shit, might as well do a little commercial. All right.
Boy, they can't stop what's coming. Chill, bro. I thought we was brothers. Well, I'm gonna knock you out, brother. He going to sleep. Floyd, does he really punch that hard? Use your defense, champ. I don't know about this man. He is a hell of a fighter, but he is not money made. I can't see my little bro get hurt, man. We need to help him. We must protect his O. Let's jump Tank Davis. Man, after this fight, I'm leaving to an island and disappearing from everybody. He can have the spotlight once I knock his little out.
Tank, all you gotta do is touch that chin. Easy work.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Be ready. Make sure to wait for my cue.
You know how I get. I'm touching that cheeny chin chin.
Now, let's jump Tank Davis.
Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. All right, man. Oh, man, that was funny. Hey, let me update y'all. All right, so the guy that make those videos, right, on Real Boxing News, that's his name. I talked with him the other day. I happened to talk with this guy the other day. And matter of fact, I want to read y'all I want to read y'all what he told me the other day, man. I gotta read y'all what he told me, man. Hold on. I literally talked with brother the other day. He said this is what he told me, and he said he gonna be back. He said he gonna be back up. He said he stopped because too many people was stealing his videos and covering his tag without any sort of credit. But he said he getting everything back going. He said boxing, boxing starting to come back crazy and shit. So he definitely about to bring these AI videos back out. So salute to my guy, Real Boxing News, man. Salute to him, man. What he do, man. But got some realness with it, with the shits though. Yeah, Flyer, I see your Flyer. I heard your little Tank a Maniac song. Oh my God, bro. This man Radio Flyer got a whole Tank a Maniac song out here, bro. Crazy work. Crazy work. Oh my God. The beat was trash, by the way. I don't know what type of beat you was using. Like, I don't know, bro. Hey, I'm gonna leave it alone. I was Kev, leave it alone. Move forward. I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna leave it alone, man. I'm just gonna leave it alone, man, because I swear, yeah, that's easy work right there. That's a layup right there. That's a super layup right there to start this show off right there, bro. I ain't gonna even. I'm gonna just leave it alone for now. But salute the Flyer though, man. Slogan one, salute to my dog. Slogan one in the building, man. And salute to my dog Bankfather in the building, man. And salute to my brother Shell in the building, man. Salute. All right, man. Let's get into this talk, man. Let's get into this boxing talk, bro. All right, starting off. Start off. All right, we can start off talking about this week. So let's start off with talking about this week, man. So this week, light week for us, namesakes for our fight wise this week. Obviously, you got Pro Box TV right here with this fight with Flores versus Navarro right here. Solid fights, man. Aguilar, the fight, dude Ruben Aguilar, fighting the guy Wiggins. That's gonna be a good fight. That dude Aguilar is pretty decent, man. He's pretty decent, man. So definitely gonna be tuning into these fights. I know us in the fantasy boxing league, we have to pick. We're picking all of these fights from this card, man, this week. So it's gonna be crazy this week for us. Pro Box TV, man. Salute to them. These guys, continuing to stay active and doing their thing. And we definitely will be tapped in and watching these fights Saturday night on Pro Box TV YouTube channel for free. For free this Saturday, man. So salute to Pro Box TV, man. And as well, this Saturday as well, you got Emmanuel Lean, Diego Pacheco fighting out there in the California area. And by the way, all my Cali guys, my West Coast people, both of these cards this weekend is out there in California, man. I think this one is in San Bernardino, and this one is in LA right here with Pacheco and Aleem. So if y'all out there in the West Coast and out there in the California area, y'all can go out there and tap into these two fights, man, for sure. And I can tell you right now, looking yesterday, it's a lot of tickets for this fight right now for Pacheco and Aleem. A lot of tickets. So you got this fight with these guys, and then of course, Andy Cruz fighting Abraham Montoya. The reason why that happened, obviously, because Abdullah Mason ended up fighting Albert Bell. Albert Bell was originally supposed to fight Andy Cruz on this card for the IBF title eliminator, but ended up taking the fight with Abdullah Mason, and now you got Andy Cruz fighting Abraham Montoya right here, pretty much in the fight just to stay busy and get right, pretty much, man. So that's what's up with that right there. And salute to my brother D1, man, showing love in the Cash App, man. And don't forget the fight party Saturday night, man. Fight party Saturday night with my brother D1 and William Old School. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. We, CamJ, I'll be over there watching the fights with the family, with the gang. You know what I mean? It's going to be lit this Saturday for sure, man. But little situation I wanted to talk about pertaining to this fight for Saturday in general. Bruce Gas, salute to my brother Bruce Gas in the building, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas, man. Most definitely YouTube legend, man. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all not subscribed. And one thing I wanted to talk about for this week, though, as far as Diego Pacheco concerns a little bit. Yeah, I reported and talked about this with Diego Pacheco in the past, in recent months, where Diego Pacheco was offered to fight in 2 vacant title fights in the last recent months. And the 2 vacant title fights was Hamza Shiraz and Ozzy Iglesias. Crazy part, Ozzy Iglesias, he got originally ordered with Canelo, and Canelo declined because Canelo was taking on the M. Billy fight. And then the IBF approached Diego Pacheco if he wanted to do the title eliminator with Ozzy Iglesias, and Diego Pacheco, he turned it down. So you got Diego Pacheco turning down the IBF title eliminator, the IBF vacant title fight with Ozzy Iglesias right after Canelo did first out the gate. And then the WBO, they offered him to fight for the vacant against Hamza Shiraz, and he declined that as well. Which is, I'm looking at Diego Pacheco like, yo, what's up with you having 2 vacant title fights pretty much in your division, and you're not going after it, and you end up fighting this guy Emmanuel Lean. Like, you had 2 opportunities to fight for a world title in the last few months, and you want to fight Emmanuel Lean instead. And some people was on Twitter talking about it as well, and some people even asked the WBO president about the situation with Pacheco, and he confirmed and said that Diego Pacheco declined the opportunity to fight for the vacant title fight against Shiraz, and that demoted his position in the WBO sanctioning body with him declining that opportunity. Which to me, I'm still like, I'm asking, like, what was the purpose of him declining these world title opportunities right here? I'm trying to figure that out. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It looks like Pacheco isn't confident in himself 100%. And on top of that, we know he switched trainers. This fight Saturday is his first fight with Buddy McGirt. So just a lot of iffy business. A lot of iffy business for Diego Pacheco right now, bro. And he's a matchroom guy. And all of this is not on Eddie Hearn, it's on him. Because Eddie Hearn is putting him in position to be a world champion and be one of those top guys in the 168-pound division, but he's not taking upon it. And that's the shit that, I wanted to show y'all this with some of these fighters and show y'all that, with this situation, like sometimes it be on the fighters too. Yes, it be on their teams. Yes, it be on their promoters. But in some of the situations, it be on the fighters. And with Diego Pacheco, his situation is totally on him. Totally on him. He shouldn't be fighting the lane right now. He want to headline the card that's not even fucking selling well. People in California don't know Diego Pacheco like that. They don't know him. They was better off finding a place to have Andy Cruz headline this motherfucking card, in my opinion, for real, for real. I don't even think Diego Pacheco's name is bigger than Andy Cruz, honestly, in the sport, in my opinion. At least Andy Cruz fought for a world title already within the 7-8 fights he's had. But we got Diego Pacheco at 168 moving real scarce out there right now. And the performances match the scares too. Because if you look at Diego Pacheco's last couple of performances, hasn't been so good either. Now I maybe understand a little bit more why. Because you just don't believe in yourself to beat those guys in Hamza Shiraz and Ozzy Iglesias. In the rest of perspective, but we'll definitely tap into his fight this Saturday on Matchroom on the Zone this Saturday for sure, man. So we definitely gonna tap in and stay tuned in for the show. All right, so we're gonna get into a couple other quick hitters that we have for the show today. Salute to my brother AJ64 in the building, man, and salute to my brother Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. Cincinnati is in the building. Salute to my brother, man, for the show. Pole Pounder in the building, man. Salute to my brother Pole Pounder in the building, man, for the show, man. Salute, salute. Hey, Sauce says, send him to Zuffa with the rest of the Ducks. Hey, shit. He fuck around to be over there. He fuck around be over there, Ace Austin, for real. He fuck around be over there fucking with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, shit, if you don't hold no value to him, he would definitely send you about your motherfucking business. Send you right about your motherfucking business, for sure. You know what I mean? So, all right, let's get into it right here with some of the quick hitters that we have right here. Now, this was crazy when I seen this story this morning. So you got Yahoo Sports, they're reporting right here that the weight class, light cruiserweight with the 185-pound limit to bridge the gap between light heavyweight and cruiserweight. So you got them guys out there, man, over there overseas, man, over here trying to make up a new weight class, man, light cruiserweight. I mean, what's y'all thoughts? Y'all let me know in the comments. What is y'all thoughts about the BBB considering making a new weight class called light cruiserweight, 185-pound limit right there? What's y'all thoughts? Me personally, I mean, they just really got rid of the Bridgerweight shit, which that was needed for real, because I'm just like, the Bridgerweight was like, that division was worthless for real. Like, and adding this weight class, no, I don't care for it. Don't want to see it. And we don't need another weight class in the sport right now, bro. We don't need it. We don't need it. Like, we don't need it, man. We don't need it. I ain't with it. I ain't with it myself. That boy Dave says a super light heavyweight. I don't know what, man. Hey, I don't know what they on, bro. They tweaking, man. They is tweaking. Miss Joette says she said they're making that weight class just for Carissa big ass. Oh my God. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh man. And I got a Clarissa topic today too. I do have a Clarissa topic today too. Man, oh man, wait till that topic. Yeah, man. So this whole, the British boxing board, man, new weight class. I'm not jacking it, man. I ain't feeling it, bro. I don't see what's the purpose of it. Like, what's the purpose of trying to have a new weight class at 185? What's the purpose? You know what I mean? I understand they trying to bridge the gap between 175 and 200. I understand that factor, but I'm not jacking it. I'm just not jacking it, man. I'm not jacking it, man. G Mills, man. Salute to my brother G Mills in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. All right, we go to this next quick hitter right here, man. We got, all right, so the Moses Atuma and Philip Herkovic undercard has been officially announced. You got Sam Noakes versus Denise Berinchek, that's a fight that we talked about last week on CamJNetwork that was in play for this card, which that fight will be the co-main for this card. And you got Konstantin Ursu fighting Ben Vaughn, and Ursu is top contender, top contender in the 147-pound division right there, where he's been cooking up there. So he's he's ranked in like three sanctioned bodies, I believe, right now. So highly ranked where he's at. And of course, you got the big guys, man. Alois Jr. versus Mike Perez, man. You got a big heavyweight banger right there to start the night off right there for Atuma versus Herkovic, man. So this is the undercard for this card, August 29th. August 29th, which is August 29th is another big day in boxing. Got a few cards that day. So August 29th, you got these guys getting it cracking, man. And I'm excited to see what's popping, man, with this, man. I'm excited to see Sam Noakes back in action, man. Definitely after that performance he had with Abdullah last year, definitely intrigued to see his performance in this fight with Denise Berinchek. Denise Berinchek, he hasn't fought since he got stopped by Keyshawn Davis. So interested to see these little scenarios with these guys, and we would definitely talk more about it as the time goes along, for sure. All right, man. And now this topic right here. Ooh-wee. Well, I was gonna leave this topic alone. I should have talked about this yesterday, but I wanted to show y'all type of timing this guy been on right here. And that remind me. Let me pull something up. I gotta pull something up on the YouTube side real quick for this topic right here. So we about to get into this, man. Mr. Richardson Hitchens, man. The man Richardson Hitchens been looking crazy out here lately, bro. Looking real crazy lately, bro. Real shit. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's wrong with this dude? He don't get it. It's like he don't get it. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. And I want to show y'all. We can just start off with that, and then we get into that. This part. So, this guy on Twitter, he talks to Africa. He like, let me go and take the banner down for this. He said one Tank was losing until Frank got gassed or scared. I don't know which. Worse than the man Africa says, ask Tank if I could beat Frank and tell him to bet that $250K he ain't paid Lamont yet. if he think Frank could ever beat me. Weird sequence right there. Kind of weird. So you tell the man to ask Tank if Frank can beat him, then throw a shot in between that. You throw a clear shot. It takes him, tell him to bet the $250K that he ain't pay Lamont if he think Frank can beat him. And you expect Tank to respond in that manner? Interesting right there. Let's get to this right here. Even more. You got dude at the bottom says, yeah, y'all tripping if you think Frank Martin beats Africa. That shows how underrated Africa is, or how much y'all let the dislike or hate for him dictate y'all opinion, which I kind of think that's kind of bullshit statement in my opinion. In Africa, he responds saying, facts, I'm the one. And then Two Tone says, Africa using Tank Davis' name to get that Zuffa fight some buzz right now, which is pretty kind of clear in this case right now to me too. Africa says, when Tank been reposting hating shit under all my Twitter posts saying I'm this, I'm that, I'm 30, laughing my ass off, that doesn't get noted, but when I speak fast, I'm using his name for buzz. What facts did you speak? What did you speak? We don't know if you can beat Frank Martin, nigga. What are you talking about? Are you stupid, nigga? You can't be this stupid, Africa. You talking about some shit that's hypothetical right now. We don't know if you can beat Frank Martin, nigga. Shit. One thing we do know, we know you ain't gonna fucking fight him. That's one damn thing we do fucking know for sure. We know damn well you're not going to fight him because you're over there fucking Zuffa. So what's the point of even talking about fighting Frank Martin in the fucking first place? So no, you're not speaking facts. You're not speaking about shit. All you're doing is trying to promote and sell your fight. You're not even talking about the guy that you're fighting, Ricardo Salles. You're talking about motherfucking Frank Martin, Oscar Duarte, all of these other guys, and not focus at the task at hand. Total difference. So you're not. Two Tone is right. Yes, you are using Tank Davis' name to try to sell this fight. We can show the ticket sales and see how many seats are sold right now. You need to be focusing on selling for that fucking fight because it's thousands of fucking seats right now. Thousands of seats for next Sunday, July 26th. Motherfuckers gonna be able to walk in and just get them a seat, it look like. That's what it looked like to me. And then Frank seen what he said and responded to him saying, I will fuck you up. And then Africa says, no, you won't, Frank. And motherfucker said, now you want his cosign. Last week you were talking shit to and about him. Get the fuck out of here. I think Frank whoop your ass. And that's a fact though. Why are you even asking for a cosign from fucking Tank in the fucking first place anyway? Why are you asking for a cosign when the nigga been shitting on you recently anyway? And you say that you're not trying to help, you're not trying to use Tank name to promote your fight, nigga? Stop it, bro. We see right through the bullshit. It's clear. Very fucking clear. Clear as day. You know what I mean? And if you ain't fucking with Tank like that and you know the nigga ain't fucking with you, then you wouldn't even need his cosign for anything. Now that's facts. That's facts. Oh. Crazy. And this is crazy. Oh man, this was funny right here. So this Devin Haney fan on Twitter right here says Rolly almost body you with 16s and headgear, and then and then Africa responds and says, I couldn't even see in that sparring, you dickhead. My headgear kept covering my eyes, you fool. Oh man, funny shit, man. Funny shit. Now, as we talked about that, I want to show y'all this sparring footage a little bit while we talk about it. I seen this clip in this sparring session. I was like, ooh, Rolly. That boy Rolly was on business. He was on business. He was on business. All right, so let us join you.
Rolly Romero and Richard Hitchens sparring.
Man. Oh, Africa. I don't look like no. It looked like that man Rolly was making your head gear move. It wasn't just your head gear was moving itself by itself. It looked like Rolly was making that motherfucking head gear move. That's what it looked like to me, brother. Sorry, but not sorry, you cat. Super cat right there. Super.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Super cat, boy. I don't know what that boy Rolly on, man. That boy Rolly tweaking. That boy Africa tweaking out here, man. That boy Africa is out here tweaking. Tweaking. All right, so that was interesting right there with Mr. Africa right there, man. I wanted to show y'all Mr. Africa right there because that boy just wilding, just wilding. Now, this next topic, and salute to my dog Two-Tone, the superstar. Now, this next one, William Old School. Salute to my dog William Old School, man. One half of Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. And like I said, make sure y'all subscribe to D1 and William Old School. If y'all not subscribed, man, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast live every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And they'll be live this Saturday night with the fight parties, man. You know, CamJ and the gang will be over there for sure. And salute to my brother, man, Sam Ironheart in the building as well, man. Salute to my brother, Sam in the building, man. And salute to my brother, Toledo Trees in the building, man. Ohio in the building. Toledo's finest in the building. Salute to my brother, Toledo, man, for sure. All right, man, this next one, though. We just gonna run the clip.
I still can't believe boxing let this fight stay in the gym. Man down. Because this shit ain't even fantasy anymore. This is old sparring footage of Clarissa Shields versus Cyborg. And honestly, both of them was giving each other great work. So here's what I don't understand. If chemistry in y'all sparring was already established, how come we never got the actual fight? Man down. Chris Cyborg publicly said she wanted that fight. Even said she was gonna give Clarissa Shields $2 million for the squabble. But get this, Clarissa Shields chose a 42-year-old OnlyFans model with 7 fights, decorated amateur in K. Scott. Man down. And here's the thing. She already sparred K. Scott before too. I just don't get it. I'm not saying Cyborg would have won. I'm not saying Clarissa Shields would have won. What I'm saying is we would want to see this fight over you fighting K. Scott. Respectfully,
little sparring session with Clarissa and Chris Cyborg was a little heated right there, bruh. They was getting it cracking in that sparring session, bro, looking at that footage, bruh. And Chris Cyborg right now, she been running around the internet, tagging Clarissa's name on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook, talking about she got $2 million for this woman.
I still can't believe boxing let this fight stay in the gym. Man down. Because this shit ain't even fantasy anymore. This is old sparring footage of Clarissa Shields versus Cyborg. And honestly, both of them was giving each other great work. So here's what I don't understand. If chemistry in y'all sparring was already established, how come we never got the actual fight? Man down. Chris Cyborg publicly said she wanted that fight. Even said she was gonna give Clarissa Shields $2 million for the squabble. But get this, Clarissa Shields chose a 42-year-old OnlyFans model with 7 fights, decorated amateur in K. Scott. Man down. And here's the thing, she already sparred K. Scott before too. I just don't get it. I'm not saying Cyborg would have won. I'm not saying Clarissa Shields would have won. What I'm saying is, we would want to see this fight over you fighting K. Scott, respectfully.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I see Shell Moore. I see K. Scott don't stand a chance. No, we need to say that. K. Scott don't stand a chance. And Clarissa sparred with K. Scott as well. This sounds like somebody. This sounds very fucking familiar, right? This sounds very familiar. Sounds very familiar, man. I've seen this playbook before. Seen this one. Joseph Bermia, salute, man. Salute to my boy Joseph Bermia in the building. And salute to my brother Ismail Hassan in the building, man. This look very familiar, man. I ain't gonna lie. Look very familiar. Like, I think Clarissa beats Chris Cyborg as well, but I'm wondering why she running around here talking about that she got $2 million to fight this woman though. And I'm looking at the work they had. That was some good work. Now I think Clarissa, does she beat Chris Cyborg? Yeah. But I seen Shell Moore said Chris Cyborg also 42. Yes, K. Scott is 42. K. Scott 42 years old. hey. Hey, salute to my brother Knockout, man. He said Shakur Stevenson. Hey, oh, I'm crying. That boy Flyer said, "No, not my Clarissa." Hey, bro. I told you, bro, we seen this playbook before, man. You fighting a former sparring opponent. You know what I mean? That sparring opponent got titles. You go down to their weight class, take the title from that person. We seen this before. Seen this before, man. Come on. Man. And speaking of this particular matter, Miss Joette, you know me so well, right? You know we gotta have the other one. Just to add more funny shit to this shit. The man G Money, man. The man G Money said she was tagging her ass. Hey man, this shit funny as hell, man. And that boy Tank, man, that boy got wind of that video. He seen that shit all week. All right, man. Funny shit right there, bro. So funny shit. Carissa Shields back in action. I believe it's August 15th, out there in Atlanta. In Atlanta versus K. Scott, man. So we will stay tuned on what's next for Carissa Shields. Interesting, though. All right, man. All right. Now, we can get into that. Let's talk about it. So, yesterday, man, we was starting to react to the Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu face-to-face and everything, man. And I was like, yeah, bro, that was crazy. Like, I ain't never had that happen when I'm reacting to a whole video and then boom, it just go unavailable like that. I ain't had that happen, man. So that was crazy. But I ain't fucking with that shit today. I ain't even fucking with it. And I ain't get the clips of this interview. So I just want to paraphrase a lot of stuff that was happening from this case with these two guys, man, a little bit from my guy Boxing Massacre over here on Twitter. Right here. So this was starting off early on in the conversation with the sit down between both guys, where Tim Tszyu said that he was chasing Earl Spence for 5 years, but stopped when he thought he was going to retire or whatever. And then he said EJ don't blame him as many others thought the same, whatever. Then Earl Spence, he made it clear he's never been easy for, he's never been the one for easy fights. And but indirectly, treating Tim Tszyu as one, though, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? With me personally, I feel like Earl Spence is treating Tim Tszyu like a tune-up. And I feel like Tim Tszyu, looking at this sit there, I feel like he sensed that and know that shit. You know what I mean? And I understand that. But like I said, it was weird in this sit down, watching the sit down, because some of the energy that Tim Tszyu had for us popping it, where he was talking about, oh, I'm going to retire Earl Spence and this going to be his final farewell, fight and all of that shit. He didn't really have so much of that energy in this sit down yesterday. Like, we didn't see that for real. We didn't see all of that energy for real. You know what I mean? And looking at it, Tim Tszyu talking about he chasing him for 5 years. I mean, I don't recall 100%. He may have, but I don't recall. Kind of weird to me in a sense, but in this says Earl Spence says he's ready to switch gears to box on the back foot like Floyd Mayweather if Tim Tszyu does have the power and strength to start kicking his ass. But he said EJ is more confident with Ronnie Shields as coach in comparison to Derrick James. So yeah, Earl Spence, he mentioned that Ronnie Shields, Ronnie Shields, putting together, everything that they got going on for this camp and everything, and said that everything's been going well, and says that, he feels that him and Ronnie Shields is the perfect match. I mean, so he's the perfect guy for him, man, which is, I believe so. In this case, yes, I truly agree with him. I do agree with him at this point right now. And Earl Spence talking about switching gears and fighting on the back foot. I'm interested to see it. Man. I'm interested to see it. I'm very interested. And in this one right here, motherfucker Earl Spence was telling him pretty much like, yo, I'm coming in to stat. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to Australia. I'm coming to stat. And I'm keeping it pushing after I come in Australia and step on Tim Tszyu. And the crazy part, like I said earlier, when we started this topic just now, The energy, all of that, return Earl Spence, this his last farewell fight. It wasn't none of that energy. No, none of that energy was made in this fucking sit down. He didn't have none of this energy. But then when he's on camera by himself and he's on another little platform and shit, he over there popping it. In that case right there, that's iffy to me right there. That's iffy. Like, that's iffy business to me. Like, you can't sit there and be popping it crazy and shit on all these other little platforms and shit, but then when you got in front of Earl Spence, you was hush. You wasn't saying shit.
But yeah, I think he's got a certain arrogance about him, you know? And that could be because he made a shit ton of money and doesn't really need to be doing this and that type of stuff, and he really thinks down of myself. But that's all right, you know. When we get in the ring, I really just want to hurt him, you know. And it's quite simple. That's what boxing's about.
Yeah, it's gonna be telling like how he reacts to like the first punch. Like I think that's like the biggest thing is me observing is like I want to see how he's taking these punches to know like, okay, is it the same Spence or you know?
Do I want to be in there or not? That's the question.
Yeah. So
how bad do I want it? How bad do I want it?
Yeah, you're gonna want to.
What I want. That's what I want him to question.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, he's saying Earl Spence, he got a little arrogance about himself and everything. Like, he popping it all the way. You know what I'm saying? When he not around Earl. But then when he get around Earl, he ain't popping it. He ain't popping it the same motherfucking way. And you know me, I'm just reading the room a little bit. That's some shaky business to me. A little shaky to me from Tim Tszyu. A little shaky from my opinion right there. You know what I mean? And this fight going down, man. This gonna be a good one, bro. It's gonna be a good one. We're gonna be pushing it crazy going into next week, man. Next week. And Earl Spence back in action next Saturday, July 25th, man. First fight in 3 years, man. And we definitely excited to see this one, man. And Jamal Charlo on the card, man. Jamal Charlo interview with Andre Ward. Fire yesterday. Fire, man. Fire interview with him, man. And he looks a lot focused, way more focused than Jamil Charlo is right now, currently between the two twins. And I'm looking forward to see Jamal performance this next Saturday, man. And then, that fight with Stephen Cool Boy Foden, man, and Leon Wilson, man. That one, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one, man, for sure, man. Let's go ahead and play.
Errol, the Truth Spence Jr., Tim Tszyu.
Some people you get along with, some people you don't. That's fine.
He's no caliber of his daddy.
Now you're mad at yourself. You're not even mad at him. You're mad at yourself.
Now I see how it is.
It's going to be a battle of mental in there, I think.
Even though he's not fighting a champion, Tim Tszyu ain't a tune-up.
Me, I think a one-sided fight.
Errol Spence is gonna come, and we're just both gonna bang on in the middle. This fight, the magnitude of it, I think this is for the Aussies.
He is Mr. I don't take tune-ups.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The boy, Errol Spence Jr., Tim Tszyu going down next week, man. Excited about this one, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother Josh 803 in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. And salute to my brother D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free if y'all not subscribed as well. And as well, salute to my brother BVO in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to BVO as well, man. So, and BVO, by the way, man. Yeah, man. Hey, your boy Sean Porter, man, had that peppermint suit on, man. That's some Cleveland shit. That ain't no Ohio shit. That's some Cleveland shit. You need BVO. You need to holler at your boy Sean Porter, man. Tell that man, don't never wear that peppermint suit ever again, man. Tell him don't never wear that peppermint suit ever fucking again. That was nasty work. He made Cleveland look bad wearing that peppermint suit with that blue tie, man. It was looking nasty, man. That was nasty work, man. That was that's why I said that ain't no Ohio shit. That's some Cleveland shit. That ain't no Cincinnati shit. They ain't got nothing to do with us up here. That's some Cleveland shit right there, brother. You know what I'm saying? That Cleveland, you know what I mean? Ohio, we do stick together, but we ain't sticking together with that suit, man. That peppermint suit, we not doing that. We not doing that. Yeah, bro. That peppermint, nah, bro. We not doing that. Man. That's some Cleveland shit right there. That ain't got nothing to do with Ohio right there. That's Cleveland, Ohio. That's not Cincinnati. They ain't no Dayton. You know what I'm saying? Cornelius Burnett had to talk about Dayton or something, but on that behalf, you feel me? But that's some Cleveland shit right there. They ain't got nothing to do with Cincinnati. That's Cleveland business right there. Salute to BBO, man. All right, man. I want to show this. All right, we can do that a little bit. We can do a little bit of that. All right, man. Let's go ahead and do this, man, before we get into these the meat and potatoes of the show. Right here, man. So, AB.
What can I do, man? What? Talking spicy, nigga. You niggas looked up to me, nigga. You better be blessed God put you in that position, hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you got knocked out, nigga. You got stopped, nigga. I ain't never got stopped, nigga, ever. In life, no matter who I fought, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You done quit in some old shit. Bitch ass nigga. Quitting ass nigga. Girl cheating on you ass nigga.
What are your hobbies? What do you like to do for fun?
4-time world champion. And you can Google me.
Oh my
You can Google me. 4-time world champion, 4 different weight classes.
In what? Hot dogging competitions?
Professional boxer.
Okay.
One of the best.
Oh, you already know
that boy Bunny.
Yeah.
Bunny. Yeah.
Poppin', fool.
Yeah.
Poppin', gang.
Nigga slump. What do the...
Say twin.
Say twin. What's up, big bro? What's up? Oh, man. Oh, man, what the fuck? Hey, man. What the fuck? Go, bro.
I thought you was hurt.
Bro, that's me, bro. Me, bro. I
thought you was hurt.
Bro, that's me, bro.
I'm like, bitch grew a beard.
You got it strong. Couldn't get that one.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, that shit was funny, man. That boy is funny. He said, "Don't." Hey, man, yeah, man. It was good seeing the man Robert Easter last night, man, showing up, man, in training camp, man, with AB and Dean right now, man. Dean, the great right now, is getting ready for his fight that he have coming up. And of course, AB, he been training with him and stuff, just getting his weight down, trying to get that belly down and everything, man. And I actually want to show y'all a little bit of their stream from last night. I want to show y'all a little bit of the stream from last night, man. Just to show y'all a little bit of, what I'm saying, what be going on in these stream a little bit. Let me show y'all with them boys training right there. And that boy Robert Easter, he's about to start streaming as well. As y'all when we reacted to Robert Easter's interview the week before, we got Robert Easter. He's about to start streaming, so that's why he went down there, link up with AB and Dean, because AB and Dean, they about to help him get get his kick streaming going and everything, man. Which that man AB, man, he said some shit yesterday. That man said, man, we getting $250K a week streaming right now, man, which is crazy bread. That man AB said, AB yesterday, I seen him on the stream. He said, man, I'm making more, like, bro, I'm making way more money in boxing right now, bro, streaming. Like, and the crazy part, it was about AB streaming now. Like, we always, I think all of us from Ohio, especially us from Cincinnati, like, man, AB need to start streaming, bro. If AB get to streaming, he gonna make a shitload of money because the man is entertaining, man. He funny as hell, like, you know what I mean? And we seeing it in 8K right now for the man, man. He's not getting on. So let me go and show y'all a little bit of AB and Dean and them and Cap. And Robert Easter, he was training with him yesterday too, man. So I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of them from yesterday. And then we get in this main shit. All right. Like this joint on AB joint.
Hey, who's stopping the music? No.
Dean.
Hey, we got an announcement for y'all tomorrow, though. For sure.
Honesty has always been our policy.
What's called it? Bunny. Yeah, Bunny showed up in there, up in camp with AB and Dean yesterday, and they about to get Robert Easter's. They about to get his stream kicked together. So they about to get his streaming kicked together now.
Left. Put out. All right, they said it was for the mistake. Hey Z, where the girls went? All the ladies. Okay.
Billy said they knocked some, had a run down on somebody 2 weeks ago.
God.
Set that ring, you know what? Hey.
What is
That ring got that one from right here. What y'all got all that room? You know what I'm saying? Got long super class.
Yeah, that one in the ring right there. It's the harbor, man.
Don't jump. Hey, listen, man. I know what both you niggas. For real, I'm going. I gotta deal with these niggas, bro. Come on. Bullshit, buddy. Hey, bro. Don't do that. You already poisoned. Don't poison Bunny, bro. Hey, bro. The GT gonna be here with me. GT gonna be on y'all. No. GT gonna be in here preaching the rocks and shit.
Nigga need a yoga day. Let me a bit ready to. God.
50 people. Man.
Gotta get rid of it.
I'm 50 people. I'm trying. Get through it, buddy. Let's go. 50 people. Stop in. Let's go, y'all. Two. Three. Four. I'm gonna wait on y'all. Crunches, y'all.
Look at that.
Hey, shadow box 4 rounds. You can shadow box 4. You can run them out. It's up to y'all.
I'm gonna go run.
Run them out. Oh, you can shadow box 4 rounds or run them out.
I need your legs then.
Jump rope. You can jump rope 4 rounds. Shadow box 2 rounds. Jump rope 2 rounds. Yeah. The last 4. Shadow box 4. Y'all know on this bag is hooks and ups. On the middle bag is sand shark every round. On the third bag, it's drill.
All right. Oh, shit. All right. Remember that, boy. Yeah, them boys put in that work, man. Boys over putting that work. Dean the Great getting ready for a fight. AB, they streaming 45 days in a row right now, 24/7 right now, where the man Dean the Great, he getting ready for a fight. And then, of course, you know, AB, he getting his way down. Them boys, they was in the ice baths and everything yesterday and shit. Shit was funny as hell, man. But it's good to see AB and Robert Easter. It's good to see both of them guys back together, man, doing their thing, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I definitely wanted to say that for sure, man. And them boys funny as hell, man. Salute to Jay Howard. Yeah, Jay Howard. Yeah, that coach, that is Mike Stafford's son that's coaching them. So that's coaching Dean. So Dean coach, yes, that is the late, great coach Mike Stafford, son that is coaching them. And, of course, you know, he's been with AB from since AB was young, you know what I mean? So definitely salute to them guys, man. And let's get into the meat and potatoes of the show so we can open up the panel, man. So let's get into this shit. Starting off, let's do a little commercial break and we can get into this talk. All right, yeah.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us.
Anything they could do, and they doing to him, they could do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
I'm telling you, it's gone. On that plan.
Go to research it.
It's right here.
They don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I
Nigga,
told you the truth.
nigga,
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
nowhere.
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded?
Chocolate better. All right, man. So, all right, let's lay the foundation for this topic right here, bro. So, this topic right here, I talked about this the last couple of days for real. But as the last couple of days, as far as this topic, more and more as the day's been going, I'm seeing more shit develop with this topic in particular, man, which is shit developed really interesting last night. Very interesting last night, man. And starting off on this topic, let's go ahead and start off with the infamous video where this topic all started from. And let's drop the clip.
So I just interviewed Shakur like an hour ago, and I asked him about whether he would want to box you or not, and he said yes, but he really wanted you to submit to testing.
Yeah, I would love to fight Ryan Garcia. Only thing that I'll say, I seen that Bill and Devin wanted him to do like a certain testing outside of camp, and I think that is something that should be mandatory if we fight too.
That was his biggest thing.
Is he stupid? Like, I'm so tired of him, bro. I've been testing even way before Haney. These guys are delusional. You understand how scared and terrified they are of me? Every other guy, they don't claim that on, but guess what? I have been testing. I test all the time. He's a freaking idiot. I didn't want to say the F word. Frickin's a little better. He's an idiot. Devin Haney's an idiot. All those guys are idiots. They're just terrified of me. They see my last performance at Barrios, and all of a sudden I'm doing steroids again. Bro, shut the fuck up. I've been training since I was 7 years old. I've been boxing. You guys see me come up the whole time. I've been hurting people since I was 11, 10. I knocked out a grown man at 12. Like, what are you talking about? Damn near, give me a bear, I'll beat that. Like, bro, they're pissing me off because they know they're lying. They're bullshit.
Man, and it was crazy. Yesterday, I seen y'all boys, when I played that clip yesterday, y'all boys started reaching immediately when he said all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Knowing that he was being super sarcastic when he said it. And go back to the content with them boys on Twitter, which is more content on Twitter now. And which is that talking point from some of you Hanos clans, I'm seeing where it came from. It had to be him. And I'm gonna tell you where he got it. Devin Haney got this talking point from the bottom on Instagram. And he ran with that shit. Then it made the whole fucking fan base run with the narrative after that. And then you got Devin Haney right here saying, I was a WBC champion for years and never been tested once. Then you got Ryan Garcia responding to Devin Haney, saying again, he's an idiot, just like his dad. I said, all of a sudden, I'm doing steroids again, meaning I'm implying that you are assuming I did steroids again. I'm sorry, you are a fucking dumbass. You can't tell when I'm being sarcastic. Every day you show you are a bitch. LOL. Which is very true. I'm with Ryan on this one. Very fucking true. Like this shit, like y'all, and I seen Fly, y'all boys try to run with that shit too. Like y'all ran with that whole, like, bro, stop it, bro. Like y'all boys keep trying to put this cape on for Devin Haney with this Ryan Garcia rematch, bro. And it's nasty to see it. They putting the cape on this shit on the fact that Devin Haney don't even want to fucking fight Ryan Garcia for real. He's scared shitless of Ryan Garcia. And he shows it every time. And he's showing it right here that they're even scared more. And then Ryan again, he said again, you are an idiot. And now you are pissing me off. I just got tested yesterday. Either you shut the fuck up or I'm going to do a Haney and send a cease and desist letter. And there, you know, Haney, he do what he do. Cheater, PD user right here. You know what I mean? Shit like that, right? But going back, we got to go back to this. This is what got to be addressed. The fact that he said that as a WBC champion for years, he never been tested once. And the fact that he was trying to push the narrative that the whole WBC boxing clean program is full of shit. But then you had Mr. Mauricio Suleiman responding to him, saying, hello, champ. Why are you involving your problems with the WBC? Which is he's implying, why are you involving your problems with Ryan Garcia with the WBC? And he said, of course, you had multiple VADA testings. So you got Mauricio Suleiman pressing Devin Haney like, yo, why are you involving your situation with Ryan Garcia with us? And then look at this, though. Then you got Devin Haney responds to him and says, my problems aren't with the WBC. Look how fast he changed it up. Right? Says, my problems aren't with the WBC. This is knowledge to me that all my VADA testing were being uploaded to the WBC, in which all my VADA testing were being paid out of pocket by me to try to change the sport of boxing and make it much safer. Ron is running from the fact that VADA is the most stringent testing, especially year-round testing. Then he responds again and says, I understand when I fought in a typical 8 to 10 week period, my tests were being uploaded, but I'm talking about a span of a 365 program. So Devin Haney is trying to push for us the 365 testing, for us himself being the guy that's quote unquote allegedly being tested 365 24/7 through VADA, and complaining about the fact that he had to pay for his testing in the process when he was WBC champion, that he wasn't in the process. But then Mauricio Suleiman responds to him and says the WBC clean boxing program began over 10 years ago, unique program in the world, and is administered by VADA testing. All champions and top 15 rated must enroll and are subject to random testings, have mandated testings on specific cases and contracted testings by promoters for fights. And he says Devin Haney has been tested more than 70 times, always been negative results. So you got Mauricio letting it be known with Ryan being the champion. Yes, he's in the WBC boxing program, and he is being randomly tested as a champion in the WBC right here. That's the narrative for the man Devin Haney right there, because he was trying to go against that. And we got Ryan Garcia letting us know the other day that he just got tested recently and saying that the man Devin is a fucking moron and that he's scared shitless to fight Devin Haney. I mean, he said he'd do the testing. See, the thing is, we're forgetting that the man Ryan Garcia, the testing is that y'all keep not understanding that testing isn't an issue in this shit. The extra 4 weeks, they can negotiate that. And I'm pretty sure the man Ryan would go ahead and do an extra 4 weeks of testing for Devin Haney, for Debbie Cakes. It's all about the niggas coming to the table and actually negotiating the fucking fight. But on top of that, they can't tell them what to fucking do when, obviously. Y'all wilding in the chat. Hold on, let me read some of this shit. I want to read some of this. Random testing is when they can come test you anytime, bro. Any fucking where phase. Are you new to this? You my little brother, but you new to this. You're very new to this. They can come test you whether you in Thailand. You know what I mean? They have to know your whereabouts. And Vita and all of them guys, they know your whereabouts so they could come randomly test you wherever you are. Phase, you a little bit new to this, brother. A little bit new, brother. Quadir, absolutely. Haney, A. Thompson said Haney confirmed he only gets tested 8 to 10 weeks before fight. So all the time he's out, he's cycling on and off, getting his doses right. And then my brother KO said, so can we now get all you bum ass Haney fans to stop telling Ryan to sign up for drug testing? Devin ducking the fade. Hello. Hello. Rich Boxing, you come here every day dick eating. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Come dick eat tomorrow. Yeah, Faze. Yeah. Shit like that. Shit like that. Yeah. Told y'all guys, leave y'all fucking emotions at the door when we had these conversations. Leave your emotions at the fucking door, bro. Another dumbass narrative basically killed pretty much. All right, on to the next. Speaking of Mr. Devin Haney, on to the next. IFF, salute. What's going on? We're going to talk about it. Matter of fact, I got to play that. So let me pull up Mr. Shakur Stevenson and this Mr. Cam Newton interview. We gotta go by that interview. So let me pull it up real quick. Told y'all boys, leave y'all emotions at the door. Leave y'all emotions at the door. When we talk about your favorite fighter, man. Told y'all. All right, let me go ahead and share the Scrizzy. All righty. Radio hacker still saying them dumbass talking points, huh? Because he's scared for little Debbie cakes.
Next, we have a four-time division champ with a 25-0 record and 11 knockouts. Pound for pound, one of the best out. New Jersey's own Shakur Stevenson.
Yo.
That's my Michael Buffer, bro.
That's your buffer, bro.
That's my buffer,
Yeah,
bro. Did it sound
it's
good,
something
bro?
I want.
You know,
sis.
The best you can do, Peggy, is hit a bell.
Yeah. Shakur, boy, how you thinking, bro?
I mean, dang, if the fight is so easy for Devin Haney, then why would they try to make the fight, bro? They up here trying to fight smaller guys, and they're not even trying to fight the guys in their fucking weight class, bro. And we're going to get into what's next for Debbie Cakes, too. We're going to get into it. Like I told y'all got to leave y'all emotions at the door. Not talking to Dank, because Dank ain't emotional about the situation. More so like the hackers, those guys. You know what I mean? They got to leave their emotions at the door with this conversation, bro. Like, this man's not even trying to fight the other champions in his weight class. They're being tested, phased. For us, the testing is not an issue. Come to the table and negotiate the rest of the fight. But they're not willing to do so because they're trying to fight fucking Shakur Stevenson at 44, fight Tank at 44. Then they got the mandatory with fucking Keyshawn Davis right now looming in the next couple of days. They doing all this other shit instead of trying to fight the champions at 47, bro. Like, so that so the talking point for us, Devin and he wants to fight Ryan, he doesn't. Because he's showing it by his actions and his words that he don't want to fucking fight Ryan. I don't know why y'all don't understand that.
I'm good. When y'all say New Jersey, I gotta say Newark, New Jersey. I gotta let it know that
my bad.
I'm from Newark. So
you gotta put that on.
Yeah,
my
appreciate
city.
you.
So do you get to claim the Knicks win, or is that a whole different state?
Yeah, who you claiming? Because
Nah, I don't claim the Knicks win. We like Jalen Brunson though.
Oh.
And Cat.
Okay. Oh, you a player. You like the players. Like, you cool with the players.
Yeah, for sure.
Team.
Say less. Go ahead, Pitt.
Cool, man. Let's just dive in, bro. Let's talk about today in the big news and announcement that you're going to make today and how did this decision
like this is my thing. I can't sit there and talk about these guys have other plans when you got Ryan Garcia out here talking about vowing to retire Devin Haney everywhere he go. Like right now, if Devin's a real one, I'm not fighting nobody else but this motherfucker. I'm going right after Ryan. I don't want fuck my list. Fuck a list. I want Ryan Garcia. And we're not seeing that from Devin Haney. And that's something that y'all never talk about. Y'all never talk about that. Y'all got all this hate for Ryan Garcia, but y'all favorite fighter won't even fucking go for the fucking fight. He don't even want the fight. He don't want the fight. Because if he wanted to fight, he'd go handle that business and go get his fucking lick back. But he's never pushing to get his lick back. But y'all all here defending him for him wanting to get his lick back for what? When he himself is not showing his actions of wanting to get his lick back on Ryan Garcia right now. Like, come on, like y'all logic, bro. Like y'all logic is stupid as fuck. This is why I call y'all God Radio. This is reason why I call y'all guys radio, because y'all logic fucking sucks.
To happen.
I mean, this decision came to happen because I want to make the biggest and best fights in boxing. So I'm at a point in my career where
76 people in the building, hit the like button. Get my likes up, man. Let's get it up to 76 like this. If you ain't hit the like button yet, hit my like button.
I want to show that I'm number one. I done showed a lot with T.O.
Hacker,
and now
you ain't doing nothing but me hugging per usual. Shut up.
we got the rest of the bunch that we've been talking about fighting for years and years. So I'm ready to do it.
And just to be clear, you're locking in with a multi-fight deal with Zuffa, correct?
Yeah.
That's Dana White's company. Yep. So why now? Why with them out of any other company?
Because right now they are the biggest and the best in the game. And honestly, I'm in
the biggest and best in the game. Really? Cat. Already out the gate. When the hell has Zuffa been the biggest and the best in the game in 2026?
the money getting business and they offering that bag. So I'm trying to get to the bag. That's it.
Like this man Shakur, he's starting out capping right out the gate. 5 minutes. Nothing new, right? All right.
Listen, from a fan, bro, I've always marveled at dominance. I think, you are one of the top tier, top dogs, in the ring right now. From the fans' perspective, I want the right fight at the right time. To me, culturally, where and what is needed to make the Devin Haney fight happen?
I think everything is there. I think all the cards are in the right place. I think it's only one thing that's stopping it so far right now, and then we're waiting on him to vacate his belt. But he sounds like he's committed on vacating his belt. So after he vacates his belt, it's going to be me versus him at a catch weight, and I'm going to beat him.
So hold on. When you say vacate the belt, so some people might not understand what you mean by that. Explain what that means or what he has to do so this fight can happen to the people that don't know boxing.
Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is my brother. Like, I got nothing but love and respect for him. We came up with each other, and I rock out with him. So he's the mandatory for Devin belt. So being that he's the mandatory for the title, I don't want to step on his toes.
Oh, wow. This is funny. I love that he said that. Salute to my sis, Foxy Brown, man, showing love in the cash app, saying that she tapped in watching, man, for sure. Salute to sis, man, for sure.
And take something from him rather than and get in the way. So at the end of the day, Devin, it seems like he's committed on vacating the belt and getting out of Keyshawn way. And since that's the case, me and him can meet at a catch weight. But he's fighting at 147. Yep. I'll fight at 140. So we're not at the same weight class. So now we got to meet in between.
So y'all going like that 144, 145 weight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 144 is a weight that I said, and they agreed to.
Yeah. So let's stay right here with belt kind of, what's the word? You have to give up your belt.
Yeah. You have to vacate
your belt. Mm-hmm. We've seen this kind of happen with Bud Crawford. Yeah. Being in this industry of boxing, there's so many different divisions. There's so many different weight classes. There's so many different bylaws, fine print, things that the common person would not necessarily know.
Yeah.
Like, what happens when, and I know you've experienced, getting a belt vacated before, but it's not always the same issue. When I heard Bud talk about, vacating his belts, it was because I'm not paying taxes or I'm paying for certain things. And obviously yours is a little different.
I mean, ain't no difference in it, Cam Newton. You don't know no better. Bud been paying those same taxes for years on those belts. something that wasn't explained right there in this interview. What the fuck is going on?
Could you educate us with anything, to tie into what you already have mentioned?
Another interview with Shakur Stevenson on another casual platform, being able to get his shit off. But can't do it on CamJNetwork.
That eludes belt vacation.
Honestly, when it comes to the belts, I appreciate them. They helped me get to where I'm at, and I appreciate everything they did for me. But like you said, we got to pay fee.
Salute to my sis Steve's in the building. Salute, sis. Salute. Pugilism. Salute to my dog Pugilism in the building. And salute to my brother Adarius Warren in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Adarius Warren, man. Doing great work on the basketball talk, man, for sure. And salute to my brother One Hitter Quitter in the building. Ohio in the building. P. Hunter in the building. Salute to my dog. My dog Blue in the building, man. Salute to my dog Blue in the building, man, for sure. And that's it so far.
He's on the belts. Not only that, I got stripped my last fight for a belt that I fought hard for.
Yeah.
And I went and put all of the hard work in there, and they stripped me.
A vacant belt that you fought for with Edward De Los Santos, you put the work in, but I mean, not much work in that fight, but that's a whole nother story. But other than that, Shakur, you didn't want to pay your tax. You ain't want to pay your tax. Hey, band up. I ain't bring up Bud Crawford name. The man Cam Newton asked a question and added Bud Crawford name in this. Blame Cam Newton. Quadir, salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. Salute to my bro, man. Like, come on. Like, you didn't want to pay your tax, bro. Just say that, bro.
And I paid the
this victim shit is stupid, bro. Like, y'all see the oh my God, that's the crazy part about y'all guys out here too. Y'all act like the fighters 1,000%. They play victim, y'all play victim. I see it with y'all every day, all fucking day on here, bro. If Devin Haney playing victim, the Hanos clan is playing victim. If Shakur playing victim, then the Shabrittles is playing victim. Like this shit, this y'all like this is soft, bro. This is some soft ass shit, bro. This shit soft as hell. Like real shit. Y'all make this shit soft, bro.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Like this victim shit it's sickening to see from y'all grown man, bro. Y'all act like the fighters. The fighters playing victim and y'all playing victim. Y'all need to stop that shit, man.
The money already, so for me, I just feel like it's wrong that they did that to me. So now I kind of look at boxing differently from a standpoint that it's a business, and me and Devin Haney don't need a belt. We don't need a belt on the line for us to be the biggest fight. Everybody gonna tune in.
And right here, he absolutely right there, though. They don't need a belt on the line for this fight. They don't. They don't. And I agree with him right there. And I've been on record saying that myself. For those type of fights, the belts don't really have to be included in those fights because of the namesake of those fighters and people want them to fight each other. Like the belts in a fight with, Tank and Shakur don't fucking matter. The belts in a fight with just hypothetical, just throwing it out there. Don't get all hyped up. The belts don't matter with Bud Crawford and Boots Ennis. You know what I mean? The belts don't matter with, a John Opatai and a David Benavidez, even though we want to see it undisputed with those two guys. But you know what I'm saying? Those type of matchups, certain matchups, bro, the belts don't matter. We just want to see the matchup. But if the belts are included, so be it. We gonna welcome that shit, and we gonna be like, yo, they fighting for undisputed. Woo woo. Hey, this shit gonna be lit. You know what I mean? So I agree with them in that fact.
just because of the history and the stuff that we got going with our sparring and how big of stars we are. So I'm just way past.
But same time, it's funny to see him dismiss his accolades. A lot of you guys giving the talking points about the accolades of Shakur Stevenson. Because now he's dismissing his accolades by saying that, the belts don't fucking, fuck the belts over there. Sanctioned bodies, they playing dirty and shit. And we're waiting on you. What's up with your WBO strap? Because you over here telling Devin Haney that he got to let go of his belt. Then what you going to do with yours? Because you ain't going to keep yours either. Hello? While we talking belt talk. You know what I mean? And all of the legacy talk, all of that shit is, conversated from you guys. He's basically saying, you know what I'm saying? Y'all basically saying, oh, Shakur said my legacy is stamped and woo woo. But then at the same time, we look at the resume of Shakur Stevenson and we like, yo, where's the legacy fights? Teofimo Lopez, not an elite guy. So we don't look at that in reality as a legacy fight for Shakur Stevenson. And y'all mad at us for calling it out that he don't have no elite guys on his resume, and he don't have that legacy fight under his resume still. Because Teofimo Lopez, in my eyes, is not a legacy fight.
Thinking about, do we need a belt or do we not? I'm at the point where it's like, let the biggest fights happen, and the fights that I've been.
And we already know your legacy is what's stamped after you're done. You know what I'm saying? And when we even add that to the context as far as that, and y'all talking about all his legacy stamping while this nigga is still active fighting. And still has not gave us the legacy fights.
Calling for since a kid in this game. So I'm ready. Like I'm ready for these fights. They're ready for these fights. And T.O., I beat him, and now I want Devin X. So T.O., Devin, I want to just knock all these guys off my list.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Are you thriving or simply surviving?
Peggy, I ain't gonna lie to you. Some days I'm surviving. Other days I look at the big. If you could change anything with the improvements of boxing and the federations and certain bylaws and sanctions, what improvement would you suggest that needs to be implemented for the betterment of the boxers?
One belt. Because if you have 4 belts, you have 4 champions, and people can hide from fighting each other with.
Boy, motherfucking Zuffa got that boy ready for that, talking about that Zuffa belt, boy. That boy, Shakur is ready to be the Zuffa world champion. He's ready to be one of them. Even shitting on Undisputed and all of that. Now, all of the Undisputed talk, unified, all of that shit, Shakur saying, fuck that shit. It just need to be one belt. Fuck being undisputed. Fuck being unified up, having 2 or 3 belts.
They're happy with being a champion. So if you have one belt, that means we all line up to fight for that one belt. And when we line up to fight for that one belt, let's see who come out on top. I feel like when I was an amateur, that's how it used to be. You used to go to the tournament and you be in the same weight class as that guy, and you got to fight the best of the best that's in your weight class. So now I feel like if you have one belt, it makes boxing a better sport.
Do that make, does that allude to people like ducking the smoke, so to speak? Because it's like, you got to kind of search for a fight. And then do people duck you in regards to getting in the ring with you?
For sure. It's easy to hide behind having a belt. If you're a champion and you get to go on TV with your belt, but you're not trying to fight another champion, or it's a promoter or something that's getting away from you fighting another champion, then it's easy to duck somebody. It's easy to duck somebody with fans not even calling you a duck. They probably don't even think that you're a duck by doing what you're doing. So,
what the fuck? Hold on, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Hold on, what the fuck is this man talking about? Hold on.
For sure. It's easy to hide behind having a belt. You know, if you're a champion and you get to go on TV with your belt, but you're not trying to fight another champion, or it's a promoter or something that's getting away from you fighting.
Nigga, you talking about yourself, nigga? What are you talking about? What the fuck? What? You're talking about yourself, Negro. What are you talking about? What the fuck?
The champion.
You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Then it's easy to duck somebody. It's easy to duck somebody.
No wonder Radio Hacker's so fucking slow, because his favorite fighter is slow too.
With fans not even calling you a duck. They probably don't even think that you're a duck by doing what you're doing. So,
and you're a duck right now because you're in Zuffa boxing right now. I mean, shit. Because I mean, last time I checked, shit, it ain't no smoke over there at Zuffa boxing. Last time I checked, all the dudes over there at Zuffa boxing over there on their last motherfucking meal. Last time I checked, a lot of the guys over there couldn't cut the mustard and don't have much value in the game. Last time I checked, a lot of the guys over there are pretty much leftovers from the other promotional companies. Just a thought of mine.
With one belt, I feel like it cleans the whole sport up.
Yeah, that's right. Understood. So as we kind of segue into, you know, this sport of boxing, with you in particular, you know, been a fan of how you have been one of the fighters that have brought the skill and the science of boxing back to boxing in a way. What do you say to the fans that say Shakur Stevenson is a boring boxer?
Man, that's a sick statement, man. That's the sickest shit I ever heard. Even if you watch my last fight, like if you pay attention to my last fight, I was coming forward. Tiafimo was the one that was on the back foot. Why was he backing up? You know what's boring at the end of the day, and I can understand it, is when like you watch a basketball game and somebody go up 30 or 40 points. You don't even want to watch the game no more. You'll cut it off and keep it moving. I feel like that's my fights. I'm too dominant. I'm so dominant to where these fights not close. They not thinking I'm losing. Everybody just like, okay, it's no entertainment because I'm not getting hit.
You want to know why it's not that entertaining? Because you're fighting guys that you can easily beat. You're not fighting tough competition like that. That's the reason why. That's the why. That's the why.
You're not seeing me wobble, hurt, or like in bad situations, and that's not my fault. That's not my fault.
And you going around trying to defend the fact that people calling your style boring. It's nothing to defend in it, bro. Like, there's nothing to defend in it. If your style is your style. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Leave it there.
I don't think that I should be to blame for. I'm definitely ready for adversity. I'm here for it. I wish one day I'm able to show it, but if I'm able to make the fights as easy as possible, then I'm gonna keep doing that. So I think they just gotta tune in and understand the craft and understand the showmanship of what I'm doing. I'm hitting without getting hit, and I'm mastering that.
So for that point, I think this particular individual has made this abundantly clear and made it an art in its own right. There's two elements of boxing. You hit somebody, and the other element is you don't get hit when they try to throw something. The person that did.
All right, that's enough of that. I'm cool. I don't need to do no more of that. I'm just cool. I ain't about to do it. I can't do the whole 20 minutes. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. That's enough of that, bro. This nasty work, bro. Nasty work. And I'm sitting there like listening to him. And one thing I wanted to add context for us in that interview was the fact that he said that Devin Haney has to vacate his belt. Devin Haney got to vacate his belt to come fight him at 144. And y'all already see, the main caption and hand of the show. You know what I mean? And it goes back to a little memory lane a little bit with the man Shakur Stevenson right here. And let's run this clip.
I mean, they could say they settled it and all of these things, but ain't nothing settled until the name is on the signature. Mm-hmm. So they could claim all of these false things on social media, but them things be a lot of lies. But the truth of the matter is, Keyshawn Davis became their mandatory. And when Keyshawn became their mandatory, to get out of the Keyshawn situation, they started hollering, Shakur, 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 Shakur. Because they know that if they lose, they would rather lose for the most money as possible. It's a business. So I understand everything that's going on. And with me, I'm cool with it. I'm all good with it. Long as you get out of Keyshawn's way, because Keyshawn is my brother. I got love for Keyshawn. I'm not gonna step on his toes after he cornered Devin in. That's what we gotta make sure we paid attention to. He's cornered. He has nowhere to go. So I'm not gonna step on his toes, but once he released that belt, then I'm done stepping on Keyshawn's toes. Now it's me and Devin, and we can get the fight on, and let's see who the best in the world. He said he'll meet at 144, and we all know he's gonna be bigger than me. But I'm comfortable with it. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm very confident in whatever weight class he come in that night that he still won't be able to beat me.
That's interesting. A couple things you said there are interesting. I did think it was a nice bit of maneuvering by Keyshawn and by Top Rank too, which has a great relationship with the WBO. They got him mandatory in that spot, and those guys move quickly. They move quickly to order that title defense. Would you rather see Keyshawn fight Devin and then see what happens, or would you rather see Devin drop the belt and fight you?
I mean, what I'd rather don't matters, if I'm being honest with you, because I would love to see Keyshawn get his moment too. Like, I'm one of them friends. Like, I enjoy seeing my people shine just as much as I enjoy seeing myself shine. So I would love for that too, but whatever happens is all on Devin Haney. Once he did everything that he did, and once they got scared of Keyshawn and they brought me into the mix, now I'm letting them know I'm down with what their cause is. So truthfully, I just think whatever I'd rather don't really matter. But when it comes down to it, I love the opportunity of becoming number one pound for pound. That's what I do know. So I love that right there.
So that clip right there with Shakur right there was from Chris Mannix right there, where he literally just did that interview like 3-4 days ago right there. And we got another clip of him from about 2 weeks ago. About 2-3 weeks ago. On the matter as well.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like, me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like, shit, my campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I will fight Conor Benn, because for me, I think Conor Benn is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Benn. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, God damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something, and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Let's do it. Now I want to show now like I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number 1 for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like it's not like
Damn. That man said, I ain't gonna step on my brother toes just to get a big bag. He said he loved Keyshawn Davis with all his heart. And he ain't gonna step on his toes to get a big bag. Man, oh man. But as well in the Chris Mannix, the Chris Mannix interview, the man Shakur said that they got Devin Haney cornered. Shakur said they got Devin Haney cornered, him and Keyshawn. And y'all remember when we played Mr. J. Prince a couple weeks ago, when he said he got 2-barrel double shotguns in Keyshawn and Shakur Stevenson. And let me ask y'all, do y'all believe Devin Haney is cornered by Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson right now? Let's get some engagement in the comments. 89 people in the building. Hit my like button. 78 likes. We need to get to 100 likes by the end of the show. 92. Let's get, if y'all coming in the building, hit the like button. Let me know. Is Devin Haney cornered by Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson right now? I want to know in the comments. Let me know. Let me know. Because, I mean, you look at it in reality at the situation, Devin Haney wants to come over here and sign the Zuffa, right? And get that bag. Devin Haney want that bag. Most definitely look like that's his only situation right now. Because I don't know about no other promotional companies knocking at the door of Devin Haney willing to, bring him on and do this and work with him and shit, you know what I mean? What's the more lucrative fight between the two? Shakur, Keyshawn, obviously the more lucrative fight, Shakur Stevenson. You got Keyshawn Davis, number 1 at 147, the mandatory. They got that order right now coming up in a couple of days. Shakur Stevenson, the bag, the fight, 44, everything over there at Zuffa. Definitely looks cornered to me in that situation. Definitely does. And interesting perspective. Wanted to show y'all something from the guy from the bottom on Instagram. So this is what they talking about, huh? So this guy from the bottom here, which is I mentioned to him earlier, he's a known Devin Haney guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a Devin Haney clipper pretty much. Clips up a lot of content. And before we do that,
I mean, they could say they settled it and all of these things, but ain't nothing settled until the name is on the signature. So They could claim all of these false things on social media, but them things be a lot of lies. But the truth of the matter is, Keyshawn Davis became their mandatory. And when Keyshawn became their mandatory, to get out of the Keyshawn situation, they started hollering, Shakur, 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 Shakur. Because they know that if they lose, they would rather lose for the most money as possible as a business. So I understand everything that's going on. And with me, I'm cool with it. I'm all good with it. Long as you get out of Keyshawn way, because Keyshawn is my brother. I got love for Keyshawn. I'm not gonna step on his toes after he cornered Devin in. That's what we gotta make sure we paid attention to. He's cornered. He has nowhere to go. So I'm not gonna step on his toes, but once he released that belt, then I'm done stepping on Keyshawn's toes. Now it's me and Devin, and we can get the fight on, and let's see who the best in the world. He said he'll meet at 144, and we all know he's gonna be bigger than me. But I'm comfortable with it. Like, I'm very confident.
All right, so you see that boy Shakur Stevenson talk about he done stepping on his toes once that man Devin Haney dropped that belt. And going back to this post, he says, for the last few months, Keyshawn Davis has been running around, jumping on any platform he can call out Devin Haney. Keyshawn has continuously stated that Devin is scared of him, that's what Keyshawn he's been saying that. Do I believe that? I don't believe Devin is scared of Keyshawn. I don't believe it. But he says Keyshawn was posting every day, and now that the fight has been mandated, he's going MIA. From what I am hearing, Keyshawn is the one who wants more than 25% that the WBO ordered, and that is the reason that the fight hasn't been agreed on so far, which would explain his absence. Which is me personally. Now, you see with this, it's like you're almost implying right here that Keyshawn is going to outprice himself for the fight. But it don't fucking matter. That shit goes to purse bid. All that shit's dead from there. What Keyshawn wants ain't gonna fucking matter. In reality. And he also says, I personally believe that this is why Shakur is now talking about facing Devin again. I think that Shakur and Jay Prince know that Keyshawn isn't going to take the 25%, and Devin isn't refusing the 75%, which means he will keep his title without facing Keyshawn unless Keyshawn sticks to his word and takes the shorter end in the order to make the fight happen. Which my thing is, why would Keyshawn not take the 25% to fight Devin Haney? Where have Keyshawn stated that he won't take the 25%? I haven't seen Keyshawn talk about the order and stuff and on him not taking the 25%. So this guy right here is assuming that he's not going to take the 25%. Just in the case because of he want to push a narrative that Devin ain't pushing 25. Bro, just say the man Devin going over there to fucking fight the man Shakur. You doing all this backpedaling for him on this shit. They got the man cornered. The man Keyshawn Davis would take that 25%. They're going to make fucking Devin duck the fucking fight because they know Devin don't want that 75%. He don't want that motherfucking purse big because we already know the only people that's going to fucking bid for this shit is going to be Top Rank. And you think Devin going to take the bag from that purse bid from them rather than what's on the table over there at Zulfa to fight Shakur? That's why that little narrative just got killed right out the gate right there. He says, in my humble opinion, if Keyshawn believes in himself like he claims and he truly believes Devin is as soft as he claims, he should take that 25%. Which, in my opinion, like I just told you, I believe Keyshawn's going to take the 25% because he wants to fight. I mean, they wouldn't put him in position to be mandatory for nothing. Just a thought of mine. And as well, let's get into this. Mr. Bill Haney. Bill Haney says last night that Devin doesn't have to drop anything first and signed the 144-pound belt agreement, or Devin Haney moves on. Interesting. Very interesting. This is crazy. Hit the like button, man. 94 in the building. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Hit the like button, man, for sure. Hit the Cash App, man, for this cook up, bro. This is good shit right here. This is great shit. The man knows Candy Bill says Devin Haney doesn't need to drop anything first. But he's telling Shakur to sign the contract for the fight at 144 pounds. Did somebody tell Nose Candy Bill what the fuck going on right now? You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this up, bro. Can't make this shit up. Hilarious. Nose Candy Bill is trying to give pushback like they the one that's in control. Shakur's telling y'all to bring y'all ass over to Zuffa. Bring y'all ass over here to Zuffa, man, so we can make this fight happen. Drop that belt so we can make this fucking fight happen. Nose Candy Bill, you have to drop the belt to make the fight happen. Hello, just something just to enlighten Nose Candy Bill if he didn't know. Because WBO president Gustavo says that mandate is in order, and if he's looking to fight Shakur Stevenson, that belt is going to be vacated. So Nose Candy Bill, you need to read the room and understand what's really going the fuck on. Unless you already know that it's going down. I'm just saying, it was stupid for him to even make this tweet. It's just basically him literally popping shit on fucking social media pretty much. He just popping it for no reason at this point. But do y'all really think Nose Candy Bill would say if Shakur doesn't sign up for the fight, they're going to just go ahead and take the money to fight Keyshawn Davis in a purse bid? Y'all truly believe that? Which is, we know what these guys is all about. We know Nose Candy Bill, they trying to get the biggest bag possible. And we know the bag is way more greater over there at Zuffa than in the fight with Keyshawn Davis going to purse bid. So I don't know what's the hold up. Go ahead and drop the damn belt, take your ass over there to Zuffa, and go ahead and fucking fight fucking Devin. I mean, fight, or fucking go ahead and go over there and fight fucking Shakur. But wait. Not so fast. Plot twist. This is why I love this shit. Plot twist. Rayo Valenzuela says, welcome to Zuffa, Shakur Stevenson. I'm your tune-up fight. Plot twist. Plot twist. Mario Valenzuela says that he's Shakur Stevenson tune-up fighting Zuffa. Then Shakur says, no, you're not. LOL. I have to go say yes. Remember that. Yes, yes, Mello. He called himself a tune-up fight, bro. Yes, he just did. Fucking hilarious. But hey, that's Mario. But interesting for him to say that, though. Very interesting for him to say that, though. You got Shakur Stevenson continuing to tell us that he doesn't want to fight Mario Valenzuela. But like I said, he's at the UFC of boxing. He's over there at Zuffa, man. Where Dana White, he's telling all of those guys who they need to fight and who they going to fight over there on his platform. On his platform right now. And Shakur Stevenson right now trying to tell us that he ain't fighting Mario Valenzuela. And then we got motherfucking Nose Candy Bill up top. He over here talking about, shit, if Shakur don't sign up for the fight, then we moving on. Interesting. Interesting perspective. And talking about him. You ain't gonna have your title over there long either. Why you telling Devin Haney to let go of his strap? You're gonna be let go of your strap very soon too, as well, sir. You're gonna be letting go of that strap very soon as well, sir. You ain't gonna have that strap long over there, because you over there talking about you want to fight for one belt. Where you over there, Zuffa, and Zuffa is not acknowledging the sanctioned body belts over there right now. So we're waiting for you to give up your belt at 140 for us the WBO, because we know the WBO ain't gonna let you keep that belt while you over there, Zuffa, man. We know that, man. So, all right, man, we can open up this panel. Let's go and open up the panel, man. Chop it up about all these topics. Y'all know the rules. Radio hacker, don't you dare even hit the link. You want to drop that 50 ball? You're so welcome to do so, and then you're able to hit that link. Still on suspension, my guy. And y'all know the rules. Don't talk over CamJ. When I say stop the presses, stop the presses. Let me pop my shit. And one mic, y'all. One mic, please. One mic, man. We don't need everybody and their mama talking over each other today. I mean, one mic. One mic. So the panel is open. The link is in the comments. Pull up, family. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Where we at? 89 likes, 103 people in the building. Let's get to 100 likes. Come on. Shouldn't be no reason why we shouldn't have 100 likes right now. Shouldn't be no reason. Hit the like button if y'all ain't hit the like button yet. It's free to do so. It's free to hit the like button. Hit the like button if you have not done so. It helps us in the algorithm push this content out to everyone. So please hit that like button if you have not done so. Even all the sneak watchings, all the sneak watching motherfuckers, because we know it's a lot of y'all. The sneak hate watching motherfuckers. Hit the fucking like button as well. Have the courtesy in doing so as well. You know what I mean? And salute to my brother Soldier in the building, man. Salute to my brother Soldier in the building, man, for sure. Sizzle, I see my brother Sizzle in there, man. Salute to my brother Sizzle in there, man. London Walker, Ring Walk Boxing Podcast, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. Mr. TY, salute to you, man. Salute to you, Mr. TY. You new to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. Anybody watching the show right now, if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. We growing, we working. Hilltop, salute to my brother Hilltop. Will Powers, salute the Will Powers in the building. Curtis Robinson, salute to my dog Curtis Robinson in the building. Blue Hustle Man, salute to my dog Blue Hustle Man in the building. Yeah, well, Hacker, you can go ahead and continue to dick eat from the sidelines. Your suspension will forever be granted. I gave you 25 the other day. You could have dropped. Matter of fact, I even do that. You dropped 25 today. You dropped 25. Boom. You know what I'm saying? I even do that for you today. Because I know you thirsty as hell. You just tried to hit my link like 3 times the other day. And you know what's going on. The Nigerian Nightmare. Salute to my dog, man. Salute, man. Salute. So we at it. The link, I don't know, nobody ain't smashed the link yet, dude. Hope nobody ain't terrified to hit this link today. I might as well play a little game with y'all today right now.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
WMS. Salute to my brother WMS in the building too, man. Salute to my dog, man. B3 Picks TV in the building, man. Salute to my dog B3 in the building, man. The link in the comments, man. Open panel, man. Y'all can pull up, man. Don't be scared now. Don't be scared. Sit down. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. What's going on, Brody?
Salute to the family, Cam. What's good, G?
Man, chilling, man. Chilling, man. Having fun up here, man. Having fun, man. What's going on with you, man? How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm doing well. I just got off of TikTok. I just popped in. I came in on the back half. I seen that something about Devin not having to drop his belt to fight Shakur. And what's going on with this, man? Give me the scoop, Cam.
Bill Haney right here last night. He tweeted at Shakur after watching his interview on Cam Newton, saying that Devin doesn't need to drop anything first, and for him to sign the 144-pound bout agreement, or DHP moves on. That's what he said last night.
Yeah. It seemed like Shakur is the biggest fight for Devin right now.
Absolutely.
So it just don't.
That's the biggest one is Tank, but he ain't going there, obviously. So, but other than that, Shakur is that though.
Right. And I think the reports like Tank not fighting in 2026 unless you heard something different.
Nah, that's cap. That came from Bill. That Mike reported. So no. Bill
so he still may fight.
Okay. Bill lies every day.
Well, yeah. Hopefully Tank do come back in 26. But the Devin Shakur fight, to be honest with you, it's got too many excuses on it for me. Like all of the weight stuff, and now Devin is too big for Shakur, and all this whining and crying.
Shakur, you see what Shakur said the other day? Shit, Shakur said, he said, I've been cooking dudes bigger than me my whole life. Don't confuse me. Point out facts for me being scared. Wait until my time comes. I'm gonna show everybody. Once again, I'm him. That's what he said the other day about cooking bigger guys.
Yeah. It just seemed kind of like it's easy to say, Cam, but then when we see that Shakur, I previously said that he always got the better of Devin, but now when it's time to move up and be a 5-division champion, Devin ain't got you the WBO 140, Devin the WBO 147. Go up there and beat the dude that you always got the best of. But all we hearing is, come down a few more pounds for me, and he crying about putting Devin on the scale every couple of days. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I want the Keyshawn fight. I want Devin versus Keyshawn. I feel like that's it's gonna be less excuses. Right? We all seen that Keyshawn can't really make 140. He's struggling to make 140, and that's really a matchup right there, Devin versus Keyshawn. Shakur, hell of a boxer, one of my favorite boxers, but I just don't like all the whining and crying and the excuses.
Now, my thing though is, what's more lucrative for him? Like I asked earlier, I said the more lucrative fight obviously would be Shakur, and then obviously with them rumor going to Zuffa, it's like shit. If y'all going to Zuffa and y'all going to fight Shakur, then y'all ain't about to have that strap over there with Keyshawn. Keyshawn about to go on a fight for the vacant against Brian Norman Jr. that's about to happen. So now that's my thing. If they gonna say fuck it, we gonna go ahead and fight Keyshawn and keep our belt and stay over here on this side and not even go over there on Zuffa's side, then so be it. I'm interested to see it, but it's interesting to see.
Yeah, it's gonna be. The whole dropping of the belt thing, Cam, is nasty work too. I feel like
that's the choice they made going over there on that side.
Yeah, we're gonna see. You think Shakur? We're gonna see if Shakur had to drop his belt, because
his belt coming next too. He think he gonna be on that side and keeping his belt? Not happening. Emiliano gonna fight for his vacant next too. Top Rank got all of that shit boxed out for us. That shit they got. Oh, y'all want to take y'all ass over there? All right, Keyshawn 47, Emiliano 140. We got our guys in place for them straps. He ain't with that belt either. And that's something that Cam Newton didn't ask him. Like, oh, you gonna keep your belt at Zuffa? Which is they don't know no fucking better to ask Shakur Stevenson that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And like the Emiliano, like getting, the WBO, of course, they gonna support Top Rank. We already know what it is in boxing. But I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Keyshawn, he didn't even fight at 147. And he gonna force Devin, who was supposed to have 18 months to fight a mandatory. They're gonna force him to drop his belt.
Yeah,
then you got Emiliano.
I said it earlier. You remember Jay Prince? Jay Prince during Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell weekend when he had that interview and he told people, he said, I got 2 double barrel shotguns at Keyshawn and Shakur. We got Shakur talking about, oh, we got the fight at 44. Come down, fight me at 44. If you do that, drop your belt. And then you got Keyshawn over there like, yo, I'm your mandatory. You got to fight me. I'm 147 mandatory for the WBO. You got to fight me. They and what he said, yeah, they boxed them in. They did box him. Like they boxed them in. They boxed Devin in for real.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Keyshawn fight is a smaller payday. But I wouldn't trust Jay Prince and Shakur if I was Devin and Bill, because this all is shaky business, because they they were in talks for a while. The Zone wanted to do the Devin and Shakur fight for a while now, and then all of a sudden now the Keyshawn situation is seeming to be interfering with with the fight. It's like drop my belt. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we could have agreed a couple months ago and got this money, but I don't feel like they want to do the Devin versus Shakur.
But you remember a while back, I could have got that clip too, but I got it in the stash, but I ain't gonna pull it up. But the man Shakur Stevenson months ago did a stream with Aiden Ross where he said he was putting Keyshawn in the forefront on the Shakur on the Shakur and Devin fight. Like, yo, you got to fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn up there, your weight class, fight Keyshawn. He was saying this months ago. You know what I mean? That was before the conversation with them actually like negotiating and fighting even came about. You know what I mean? That was just a conversation that he was having with Aiden Ross on his stream with Bud Crawford. And then all of a sudden,
you might have to run.
Fast forward, boom, 144. Oh, fight me at it. Oh, Devin, they try to push, and that's the thing. Devin put himself into the situation with the 44 shit. Because he said, yo, I'll come down to 44. You fight me at 44. And then ever since, they've been pressing Shakur to fight at 44 the whole time. But then at the same time, not realizing and understanding that this mandatory is in order, and you got Gustavo, the WBO president, telling us that, yo, if you over there want to fight Shakur Stevenson, y'all going to have to vacate that belt, because you have an order right now with fucking Shakur Stevenson. And like Bill is trying to be in the now talking about like, oh, we got to drop the, yes, you're going to have to drop the belt if y'all fight Shakur. Like, regardless, the WBO president is saying it himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the sanctioning bodies, these dudes is for profit. You know, they run a disgusting side of boxing. That's why, one belt in the sport would be a beautiful thing. I don't think it's gonna happen. But like for Keyshawn not to even fight at the weight class,
everybody, the casual fans, everybody look at those belts, those sanctioning body belts as the guys that's the champions. Nobody's gonna give a fuck if you champion over there with Zuffa. Nobody cares about Ja Obertal being champion at Zuffa right now. He's the first one. Nobody cares. Nobody's talking about, oh, Ja Overtime's the Zuffa Cruiserweight World Champion. Nobody's talking about that when they name him. Nobody gives a fuck about the Zuffa belt.
Yeah. The only way it would be relevant is if they was the only people in the sport.
Like when we talk this one belt shit, y'all shit on that legacy when we talk about these other guys being unified and undisputed. When they talk all this one belt shit too, they shit on the legacy from the past with that shit. Zuffa Boxing is trying to shit on the legacy from the past by shitting on the sanctioning bodies and going up against them. They trying to shit on what the past has happened. So we're going to just shit on all of these guys that was undisputed champions and all of that shit, how we glorify them and give them praise and stuff for their accolades and all of that shit, just because we want to fuck with one belt over here with Zuffa Boxing?
Yeah, but era's changed though, Cam. Era's changed, and
then
now
on top of that,
like we in the 4-belt
Then on
era.
top of that, right? What do we have right now? Everybody in the zone, all of the promotion companies in the zone, all of the best fights over there on the zone with all of the promotional companies, and you got all the last meal people over there at Zuffa, dudes that's been with these other companies that couldn't cut the motherfucking mustard.
You said they on their last meal.
They on their last meal over there. Burn bridges with the other companies and stuff, and then you know what I'm saying, Zuffa, they just picking up number leftovers. And Shakur talk on all of this brotherhood, like, oh, I love Keyshawn with all my heart, man. I don't want to step on his toes and stuff. But then he said in the clip that I played with Chris Mannix talking about, no, once that man Devin Haney drops the belt, then I'm done stepping on Keyshawn toes.
But he ain't never gonna fight him.
But still will never fight Keyshawn.
Yeah. Yeah, this I mean it's very strategic.
It works out. I mean, the thing is, it works out for Keyshawn if Devin does drop the belt.
Oh yeah, I mean, but
because
not really
the opportunity at the belt. But the thing is, the opportunity about the actual fight, the money for that actual fight with Devin Haney probably more greater than a Brian Norman Jr. fight. So that makes up a bag right there for fucking Keyshawn right there, where Keyshawn got to start looking at Shakur like, damn, when the fuck. How long am I going to keep fucking with you? You going to keep taking my bag and keep taking the food from my motherfucking family fucking mouth right now? Because that's basically what Shakur doing every time. Teofimo Lopez, and he doing it with Devin Haney, taking food from Keyshawn's mouth, giving him motherfucking peanuts, and motherfucking. Keyshawn's just fine with it, just because that's his brother and he was there for him in his darkest times and shit. He's fine with that. I wonder how long this shit is going to last with this brotherhood shit.
Yeah, this nasty work. We need and then Shakur, that would be straight disgusting. He gonna jump the line and take the Tio fight from Keyshawn when Keyshawn was number one for Tio, but he gonna make sure that Keyshawn fight Devin. He ain't gonna fight Devin. He gonna make sure Keyshawn take that fight, which is good, man. Listen, if you scared, just say you scared. If you don't want to fight, just say you don't want to fight. With all that Twitter talking, everything that Shakur is saying on Twitter, it sound good. But if you don't fight Devin and you fight Ryo, that's trash. If you don't fight Oshaki Foster and you fight Ryo, come on, man. Now we got to look at you as a duck, because you putting people in place. You saying, you want this guy to fight this dude, and you'll give him an opportunity, and then you backing out on your word. Like, be a man of your word. So,
man,
hopefully, we got a few days left.
That's the thing. Like, we want this man. That's why I said these guys can't sit there, and this is my people's not understanding that. People's got not understanding. It's a problem for Shakur to sit there and be like, yo, I want to fight this guy, all the guys that's over there on the zone, and he's over there at Zuffa. And then you got Rayo Valenzuela talking like, yo, I'm your tune-up fight. Rayo said, I'm your tune-up fight. He told Shakur, welcome to Zuffa. I'm your tune-up fight. Let this real quick. He said, welcome to Zuffa, Shakur Stevenson. I'm your tune-up fight. How crazy would it look for? And then we know the man is at Zuffa. And this is my thing too. And I told y'all this yesterday. Do y'all truly believe? How long y'all believe Shakur Stevenson just gonna be just fighting on ring cars, being over there with Zuffa Paramount, bro? Y'all truly believe Dana White and these guys investing that money into Shakur Stevenson over there for that Paramount Plus motherfucking platform? They not gonna have Shakur Stevenson not fighting on Paramount Plus? If y'all truly believe that shit, y'all are sadly fucking mistaken. Sadly fucking mistaken. Because that man, Shakur Stevenson, with the amount of money he got from there, he truly believes he going to be fighting on Paramount Plus for sure. For sure. We ain't got this man in that Zuffa uniform in here prancing around and shit like this. He ain't prancing around in that motherfucking Zuffa uniform for nothing.
But you also assuming that all the fights is gonna be at the Apex too.
They might not be. Hey, shit.
Nah,
they might
the Berlanga card not at the Apex.
More. I'll tell you this. They might want to put him at the Apex because look at Edgar Berlanga in Africa right now.
Say what now? What you say?
They might want to put him at the Apex because look at Edgar Berlanga and Richardson Hitchens right now.
Look at who you talking about. You talking about Edgar Berlanga and Richardson Hitchens. Nobody knows who the fuck Richardson Hitchens is, and Edgar Berlanga is fucking trash.
Nobody knew who Shakur was the other day. Motherfuckers thought he was Jalen Williams. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Dirty. But you gotta remember, that's because white folks think we all look alike, nigga. That's why that.
Bro, come on, Jalen Williams, bro.
Yeah, we can see the difference. How long have you heard white folks tell you that all niggas look alike? Come on, man, don't act like that, Cam. Don't act like that. You from Cincinnati, nigga. You know how they think.
This nigga's light skinned, bro. He's not dark skinned, bro. He's light skinned.
You from Cincinnati, nigga. You know how they think. You know how they think.
Come on,
don't miss that. You know how they think. Don't do that.
Stop it. Take that damn cape off. Take that damn cape off, nigga.
Don't do that, nigga.
Nobody don't know that nigga Shakur like that, bro. Niggas in Jersey.
They know him more than they know Edgar fucking Berlanga and Richardson goddamn Hitchens. Don't nobody know that nigga. They don't know that nigga in Brooklyn. Brownsville, wherever the fuck you from, they don't know him there. That nigga can walk around free.
That boy Shakur, man, them boys might have them boys in the Apex too, man.
He might be, but he get in there with the right motherfucker, they gonna put it somewhere else. That's all I'm saying.
So what, Mr. Moore, they talking about Rayo next. What's your thoughts about the Rayo fight?
But that's an Apex fight. That's a good fight, but you know, a tune-up. He gonna beat the hell out of Rayo though, but that's a good tune-up. I'll take it. It's a good tune-up. Put it on Sunday afternoon at the Apex. It's a good fight.
Shakur talking like he ain't fighting that man.
Shakur don't know what he gonna do. Shakur gonna do what they tell him to do.
He said, I have to say yes. That's what he said.
Shakur's gonna do what they tell him to do. He signed a contract and took them white folks' money. He gonna do whatever the fuck they say do.
So what if he telling them that he ain't gonna fight Rayo? What's gonna happen with that?
All these niggas say a bunch of shit, but they not gonna do it. They wind up doing it. They all do that. He ain't the only one.
Right. Two more.
You think you gonna take these white folks' money and do it? Wait a minute. Look at any other sport, Cam. Look at any other sport. You think you gonna take these white folks' money and do what the fuck you want to do? Nah, don't work like that. You know that. It don't work like that.
Man,
say you're not Andrew Luck. You ain't getting that.
You ain't, exactly. You ain't got the complexion for the connection, brother.
He popping it like he got other options. Like shit,
he can say what he want to say, man. Stop listening to what a nigga say. Watch what he do. That's gonna tell you what's happening. Stop listening to what a nigga say. Nigga can say anything.
Yeah, you know you ain't gotta tell me that. You gotta tell the Shakur fans that. You tell them.
Them niggas is idiots. If you just listen to everything that nigga say and take it for gospel, you're stupid.
They the ones that's getting so hope from Shakur Stevenson. You can tell them that shit. They the ones that's getting sold that hope.
Shelton, you just a hating ass Shelton. Cut it out, man.
Yeah, I hate to y'all niggas be trying to crown these niggas and they ain't done shit.
Look, I recognize these motherfuckers ain't fight nobody. They ain't setting their mark. They ain't out there getting it in blood, getting it out the mud. You know what I mean? You know, and all of that bullshit is their motherfucking fault for looking at the examples of motherfuckers who are running in the same damn circles and say, hey, I want to do that too. You got to stop listening to the Pied Piper, which is Jalen Williams. You got to leave Jalen Williams alone and go after Jalen Williams.
You got to listen. You only got to listen to, you don't listen to none of these niggas. You watch what they do. You don't listen to their nigga out there. Because all them niggas lie. Ain't none of them niggas' mouth no prayer book. None of them niggas' mouth is a prayer book. You don't listen to them niggas. You watch what they do.
Shelton, let me finish. This is where these young men that's coming up right now, not learning like I learned from my father, to be a leader and not a follower. And sometimes and always it's necessary for you to walk in your own motherfucking path and set the way you're gonna walk. Don't follow behind another motherfucker. You feel me? Walk in the path that you're gonna walk into greatness, into the light, into salvation. That's what I learned coming up. But what I'm seeing, these cats don't know that. That's why they never have knowledge of self and they'll never be able to keep their head up high as they walk forward. They walking with their head down. Or they walking with their head up, but not looking at the light, believing that they can do whatever they want, walking with a swagger, but not a purpose. You got to walk with a purpose in life. And if you're a professional boxer, from my observation, you must walk as a leader, not a follower. Do as you want to do, but at the same time, make those steps, and each step you step forward with purpose. That's what it is.
Didn't you say you was taught that? Didn't you say you was taught that?
Yes, and I see
so
that
how these niggas supposed to know when they haven't been taught that?
But they gotta start learning that.
You don't have nobody to teach you. These niggas don't have nobody to teach them.
Shelton, you can always learn if you have hunger to learn. Just as you have a hunger for skills within boxing, to be a
you
master
said your father taught you that, right? You just told me that your father taught you that.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
I am listening. You told me your father taught you that, correct?
Listen to what I'm saying. I learned that from my father.
Your father. So half these niggas don't even know who their daddy is.
But each person that exists, that knowledge ain't just for a father to teach his son. A son, as he become a man, can learn to walk as a leader and not a follower. You understand that?
I think that's learned behavior. I don't think that's something you're born with. I think that's learned behavior. Somebody has to teach you that. If you had nobody to teach you that, you're not going to know it.
But as you become a man, you have the ability to be able to learn on your own. Do you not agree that?
You learn through adversity. You learn through struggle. You don't learn when everything is handed to you.
And what is the most experienced teacher of them all?
Experience. Life is the best teacher. Life teaches.
Experience. Exactly. And every time of your life when you come to a hurdle or an obstacle in front of you, you can always count on learning to adjust to what comes in front of you. Just
Yeah,
like with
humans are the best
boxing
at that.
IQ. So as you walk forward in life and you begin to, you got to understand that's where that self-work come in, that there's something wrong with me. Why am I following behind Shakur? Why am I falling behind, excuse me, Jalen Williams? Why? Why do I want to be in his boxing buddies
you keep
club?
trying to be funny.
No, I'm not being funny.
Yeah,
I'm,
you are.
no, I'm
You
not.
know that nigga's name is not Jalen Williams, but you keep
That is
saying it.
his name. He's a zoo for boxing now. They announced him on national television, worldwide television,
Oh
as
my
Jalen
God.
Williams, didn't they? Didn't they not post him up as being Jalen Williams?
He's a
So
Go
Go
did.
ahead.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
take that
Go ahead.
as I'm gonna take that lead as that's what they want him to be known as, Jalen Williams. They reintroduced him to us as Jalen Williams.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, what up, Pim? What's up, Pim?
What it do, Faze?
What
What it
up?
What's
do,
going
brother?
on, D? What's up?
Faze, what
Hey,
up?
hey,
Yeah, what's up,
not
FaZe?
much.
Hey, FaZe,
Hey,
FaZe. Look,
B3.
FaZe, I want to ask you something.
What's up?
Because I want to avoid all that bullshit. All right,
Yeah,
you
what
you
up?
know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta go ahead and kill yourself. You know what I mean? Of that fuck nigga conflict mentality, that disorder. You know what I mean? You gotta purge yourself of that energy, period. Fuck nigga energy. Yeah, you know what I mean? Stand up, we go here, we go and talk boxing, right? But we're not gonna interrupt each other. We're not gonna get loud with each other. We're gonna deal with each other as men.
That's a bet. That's a bet. As long as we keep it mutual, and I ain't got nothing against nobody, man.
All
Just keep
right.
it at a certain tempo, and everybody keep it respectful. Ain't no problem. Ain't never no problem with me.
And
I don't
another
mind sitting
thing,
here chopping it up.
right? And another thing is, as long as we communicating, whenever a disagreement within whatever debate may pop up on CamJ's platform, and we have to respect his platform. Everyone is not going to go into that bullshit that happened with Blue Hustle Man and all of that shit. No disrespecting sisters. You know what I mean? No starting arguments with each other. You know what I mean? While each other talking. None of that fucked up fuck nigga energy. You feel me?
Yeah. I'm just not gonna, what I'm saying? Hey, log off. But
All right.
certain shit. But
Then we
anyway,
good.
yeah, I ain't even gonna get into all that, man.
Then we good. We good, young man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's a lot we can learn from each other, and there's a lot that I'm willing to go ahead and teach. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, you may not see BMO Bully Banneker up there. You know what I mean? It may become something else. You know
Oh,
what I
okay.
mean? The bully and BMO is the one who goes after motherfuckers that disrespect his little homeboy who's trying to make a difference, using boxing to make a difference within his community in affordable housing and buying blocks to help make Bmore a better place to live for the young youth coming up. That's why Bully was here. You feel me?
Hey.
To bully those
That's what I
motherfuckers
do.
that's
I
speaking
got affordable housing,
truth.
bro. It's important.
Yes. You know what I mean?
Very important.
Because as the administration that's in place go on, they looking to take more and more away
Always
from
looking to take away, bro.
us.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's a
So
fact.
we gotta fight for whatever it is we get and the right to be able to make it the way we want it to make it. Just like the black Wall streets all around the country
Yo,
that
is
they went
B3
on and
still up
destroyed.
here? Is B3 still up here?
Yeah, he up here still.
You was talking about them belts
What's
like them
up?
bitches still matter to them boys over there. You're like, he the 140 champion, he the 47 champ. Fuck out of here.
True
Them
that.
belts
True
don't mean
that.
shit to them
Over
kids.
with.
They clearly told you what it is. It's about the bread. We don't give a fuck. He don't care about that, Mando. None of them care about that shit. They care about the money, bro. Shakur don't care what kind of fucking competition he faces. He cares about getting the fucking bag. And that's it. That kid's a fucking duck. He's a super mallard.
But you know what? When you say that, D1, I hear you, but who at 140 is calling out Shakur? You know what I mean?
He's not at 140.
No, I'm
and
talking
now
about
he's
when
not.
he
Now
was
he's
at,
completely irrelevant.
No.
He's
I'm
a
saying when he was
Zuffa
at
fighter.
140, when he was at 140, who called his name? Nobody.
Bro, he just got out of a fight. What are you talking about? Fucking Tito Mercado. Fucking mad people calling his name.
Tito Mercado's a nobody, bro. Don't bring that dude up. He's a nobody.
Oh, you guys.
He's a fucking nobody. He fights at the ballroom in Ontario. The motherfucker fights in ballrooms in Ontario, California. He's nobody.
Stop, bro.
Let him cook.
He's a contender. He's in the same sanctioning body as the belt that y'all fucking care about so much.
Ain't nobody
Hold on,
trying to
let
hear
me
that,
say this. Let me say this real quick because hold on.
Shakur like that though.
When I brought up the belts, hold on. When I brought up the belts, when we talked about the belts, history was brought up and all this other stuff. Do y'all care about the history or not?
Hell yeah, we care about the fucking history and the legacy of boxing, but they don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, they're prize
saying
fighters.
fuck the legacy right now. Shakur is saying we should only fight for one belt and all of that shit. He's saying fuck the legacy, fuck the sanctioning bodies. They did me dirty.
He sold out.
But this is the thing, y'all not paying 3% of y'all purse. They are. So your ass, so get your ass in a training camp and get into a fight, and then some Peckerwood tell you got to pay him 3% of whatever you supposed to make. Knock the hell no. Kiss my ass. And then you undisputed, you got 4 people, you got 4 sanctioning bodies. Hell no.
But this my thing, B3. And then the only reason he didn't pay that sanctioning fee is because Shock Foster was waiting for his ass. That's why he didn't pay that fucking sanctioning fee, because he knew what came with it.
Hold on, the guy that dropped the interim at 135?
He didn't.
You gotta be smarter than that.
He was already next in line.
You think somebody's scared of that dude, D1?
Yes.
Ain't nobody scared of that dude, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Ain't nobody in his hometown scared of that dude. Ain't nobody scared of that dude.
Oh, in front of him, putting up man shields, and he's not afraid.
Ain't nobody scared of that dude, bro.
Didn't do shit after that.
Ain't nobody scared of that dude, bro.
You guys sound scary.
Ain't nobody afraid of that dude,
Y'all
man.
Scared as shit. You say that, but it don't look that way, Shelton. It don't look that way. You might not be scared of him, but your favorite fighter is.
My favorite fighter is Muhammad Ali. I know he ain't scared of him. Rest in peace.
Well, fucking, you're one of your guys. You're one of the only guys.
That ain't my favorite
you
fighter.
Don't call trash, motherfucker. He's scared.
All that motherfuckers is trash. Every last one of them.
My issue is this though, D1. Why is Tito not still with Matchroom? Like, why is Emiliano Vargas?
Devin Haney. He trying to do Devin Haney, bro. And
that's
be
goofy.
And fucking fuck himself.
Don't do that.
Like Devin.
Yeah, because we got Emiliano at #1, and what? Shakur just gonna drop his belt? Because I don't see that fight happening.
I know. No, we don't see no fights happening now, because Shakur literally just left the place he was at, where all the fights are possible, to go over to fight 1 or 2 fights.
D1, you heard Gary say he want to fight Shakur last. You ain't heard Puello come out and say he want to fight Shakur. You ain't heard Don Smith come out and say he want to fight Shakur. Only person that said he want to fight Shakur. Only guy that
they're all tied up.
Hold on. Stop the press.
They all have fights, bro.
All it is wanting to do this, calling out, all that call out shit sounds good and all of that. It's about the
internet jargon.
At the end of the day. About the
internet jargon.
So all of the 140 champions right now are over there on the zone.
Which one of them reached out though?
D1 just told me that a dude that fights in 1100 seat ballroom called him out. That's what D1 said.
You guys are saying nobody wants to fight him, and there's plenty of people.
We gonna hold on, D1. Hold on. Fuck all that. All the smoke at 140 is at the zone. Shakur is at Zuffa. He ain't about to have his belt no longer at 140 over there.
Yeah, he about to drop that belt because they don't have a 140-pound division at Zuffa. He's about to drop that belt.
So he's not about to have the fucking belt over there, pretty much. Like I just said.
Yeah, he ain't got to drop it. You can't have the belt over there because WBO already said. The WBO already said that Zuffa is not sanctioned for any of their fights. The WBO already said that.
I'm gonna go over here and beat up on fucking babies over here on Zuffa and act like I want to fight everybody.
He's calling out Gary, Anton Russell,
calling them all out
Lamont
now and
Rose,
shit.
Tank, Devin. You know what I'm saying? Now
Just keep waiting.
now the
Just keep
main
waiting.
fight,
Devin's the only
hold on. The
possibility.
main fight that he's talking about is Devin Haney. And he's telling Devin Haney that he has to drop his belt to come over there to fight him at 144.
That means Haney got a choice then, right? He could either fight Keyshawn and keep the belt, or fight Shakur and drop the belt. So Haney got to make that decision.
Let's not say nothing about.
He got a couple days left. Last I checked.
Yes, you do.
Hey, B3, you up there?
Yeah, Face. Fuck that belt. Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck that belt. hey, like I want to say, hey, B3.
Now y'all saying fuck the belt. Why Devin Haney? Hey, hold on. Bill Haney said they don't got to do nothing.
Nada.
That's what he said. He said,
yo, you either sign the 144 or we're moving on.
Y'all right.
We're moving on.
Hey, B3, I hope they line his ass up with Tony Hirsch or Ryo.
Yeah, they about to.
Put it line his ass up with Tony Hirsch and Ryo.
Yeah, give Tony a payday, bro.
They about to.
Give Tony a payday. Give Ryo a payday. They both gonna get their ass whooped. It don't matter.
I don't care what
They're
nobody.
not good fights though, man. I'm
a Tony Hirsch fan. I'm betting on Tony Hirsch if they line that up. I don't care about none of that.
Tony Hirsch is gonna get a good whooping.
No, he ain't.
I want Tony Hirsch to knock his ass out.
Fans, bro.
I got Tony
Hirsch. I feel bad for y'all, bro.
Tony Hirsch gonna get a good whooping.
They be flipping.
Tony Hirsch get a fucking
so
so
fucking much, bro. Both. I feel bad for y'all Shakur and Devin fans, bro. Real
talk, Cam.
Because y'all fans of these guys that flip flop on an everyday fucking basis, bro. Like this shit is fucking funny to watch. I'll sit back.
You know what's gonna happen?
Hold on. We not gonna do that.
You know what's about to happen? Tank about to come out and go for the belts.
Double, you bringing up a guy in recess V1,
bro. These are some flip flopping motherfuckers.
Tank is about to go deal with that judge in Maryland. That's what he about to do.
That ain't cool, bro. If I was Tank, why not take Austin?
Don't do it.
Now hold on.
Don't do it.
Hold on. Before y'all clown Devin for dropping his belt, make sure y'all clown Tank for dropping his.
Don't do it, show.
I'm clowning him.
This whole era, this new era. There's too many flip-flopping ass fighters out here, bro. Too many flip-flopping motherfuckers from this era.
Ever.
But we talking about now we got guys saying fuck the belt when everybody's gonna talk about, oh, well, this guy was undisputed. He was 3 unified this and woo and all of this one shit. Motherfuckers still talking about the accolades when they favorite fighters talking about fuck the belt now. Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
like,
got 4
divisions. Oh no, man. Y'all confuse me.
Yeah, now they want to be like Tank.
Listen, everything is fluid. Listen, everything is fluid.
It's fluid.
The belt. Hold on. The belts matter when guys is unifying, fighting the best. They don't matter when you getting elevated, ducking your mandatory. That's when they don't, or people being put in position and they ain't even fought in the weight class. So y'all gonna sit up here, y'all historians of boxing. Y'all, when have y'all seen somebody that never fought in the weight class be able to force somebody to drop their belt?
Shit's been happening for years, B3.
Who did it? I just want a name. I just want one name.
What do you say?
Okay, who in the history of boxing has done what Jay Prince and Keyshawn are doing right now? Forcing a champion to drop, that just won their belt, forcing a champion to drop their belt without even fighting at the weight class. Who's ever done it?
B3, the belts are useless over there, though. If he goes over there and
I just want a name.
It's a done deal.
They not forcing him to drop the belts. That's Shakur telling them to drop the belts. Keyshawn saying, get in the ring with me. Keyshawn saying, come on, let's go. Let's get at it.
He did.
Devin is saying, I don't have to drop my belt. He responded to Shakur telling him to drop the belts. So they supposed to be able to get into a squabble. Now, the bottom line is this. All Devin Haney got to do, if he want to keep that belt, go ahead and defend that belt.
Facts.
If he want to catch the fade with Shakur, he can keep the belts, He's sadly mistaken. He need to get a stand on his square and say, I'm going to kick this nigga Keyshawn ass, and I'm going to keep my belt if he want to keep it like that. Because far as I can see, he
it's gonna
don't
look
have
bad if
a
he don't fight
deeper
neither
deal.
guy. B3, if he don't fight Shakur or Keyshawn, you've been out here fucking campaigning, going on Cigar Talk, this, that, and the third, fucking looking for a fight. And now if you don't end up fighting either guy, it's gonna look bad.
That's a whole nother story, D1, that the motherfuckers don't even want to talk about that factor right there. If Devin Haney don't end up fighting Keyshawn nor motherfucking Shakur, it better be a Ryan Garcia fight, because if it ain't a Ryan Garcia fight, boy, it's gonna get ugly, boy.
Ain't no other fight. The only other fight he could take that's going to make him look better and make him look like a man is to go ahead and say, okay, Al, we'll fight whenever you want us to fight.
Yeah.
We'll sign that 1 year fight deal.
That's the only thing will save him, bro.
No, it's not. All you gotta do is fight Keyshawn Davis.
It's because he's got a tank fight.
All he gotta do is fight Keyshawn Davis. If he don't fight Shakur, he gotta fight Keyshawn. That's all he gotta do.
It's better to fight Tank and get paid a boatload of cash.
When is Tank gonna be ready to fight? When is Tank gonna be available? You have no fucking idea.
He's about to come back. Trying to put him. Bro, don't listen to what people tell you on the internet. Tank trying to make a comeback in the fall if he could get any of these guys in the ring.
He gotta do. You gotta see what happens with that case first. Until he get that case cleared up, I don't know what.
We'll find out Friday on that.
Okay, we find out Friday. You can't say nothing now. We find out Friday.
And listen, just expect Tank versus Pitbull too.
What's wrong with Tank versus Pitbull too, though? You say that like Shakur Stevenson don't got
Pitbull's a fucking bum. The Pitbull's a fucking bum.
Hey, Shakur. Hey, Shakur called out Pitbull 100 times the last fucking year. So you can't so much of a bum for one of your guys want to fucking fight Pitbull.
Pitbull is a fucking bum. I don't give a goddamn who called him out. He's a bum.
Proven to be one of the elites, bro.
Bums, then.
Top of the top.
Shit. Hey, Shakur,
what does that mean to me? He's still a fucking bum.
Ain't really. The only difference is the man Pitbull can actually punch a little bit, but other than that, Shakur don't really got no really elite guys on his fucking resume. He been fighting long.
And if he fights Pitbull, and if Shakur Stevenson fights Pitbull crew, I'll say Shakur Stevenson's fighting the fucking bum. He's a bum.
T.O.'s a bum. T.O. was a bum
too. But let us real boxing guys have
bum too.
Boxing. Fuck.
Yep.
If Pitbull is an elite, none of them.
What you say is T.O. a bum? I've been telling you T.O. was a bum for a year. I've been telling you T.O. was a bum. I've been telling you that.
Shakur got all bums on his resume then.
Ryo kicked Pitbull ass. He is a bum.
What does that change? What does that mean?
Bro.
What does that mean? He's a bum.
What?
Ryo beat the shit out of Pitbull, and that's a fact. That's why I say it ain't no bad fight.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
You know what?
No, he didn't.
You know what the bottom line is?
7-5 fight.
You know what the bottom line is?
No.
You know what the bottom line is, Shelton? Hey, Shelton, you know what the bottom line is?
See,
the bottom line.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
You can't tell me that.
Hey, D1, one mic. Hey, yo, you know what the bottom line is, Shelton? Pitbull is PBC. Pitbull is somebody along with half of a fucking country or more has been wanting a rematch ever since that first fight with Tank.
Still a bum.
If Tank go ahead and fight Pitbull, you know what that is? That's a boatload of motherfucking cash.
You get a boatload of cash for fighting the bum. I get it.
Going, and that's
so what? That's what Shakur doing.
Exactly.
That's exactly what Shakur doing.
Yeah, who cares? That's what I mean. It don't change the fact.
But at the same time,
the guy's a bum.
But at the same time,
so you get paid fighting the bum. It doesn't change the fact that he's a bum.
Pitbull not a bum. He's not a bum. Everybody's a bum with you.
To you, he's not a bum. To me, he is. To you, he's not a bum.
He's a capable boxer. He's a capable boxer.
He's a fucking bum.
He's a capable boxer that with one punch can end the fight. Right or wrong. Because on any given day,
he can end with one punch, he can end the fight if he's fighting another fucking bum.
A boxer always got a puncher's chance to make.
Yeah, if he's fighting another bum, he can end the fight.
But you know what the problem is this. You seeing as every boxer is a bum. If Tank don't fight, only the one person or the two people that you want to see fight.
I don't give a fuck who he fights. If he fights good people, I'm gonna say he fought somebody good. When he fights bums, I'm gonna say he fought bums. That dude is a bum.
Since whenever he said Tank as for the good boxer,
he fought a good boxer when he fought Pedraza. He fought a good boxer when he fought the Garcia kid. He fought a good boxer when he fought Lamont Roach. When he fought Pitbull Cruz back then or now, he fought a fucking bum.
Back then he wasn't a bum. Pitbull was a two-time.
He's always been a bum. He's always been a fucking bum.
Pitbull was a two-time champion, man. What are you talking about? Seriously.
Pitbull's a two-time champion. So was Trevor Burbick. So was Trevor Burbick, and he was a fucking bum.
So was Trevor.
So everybody who is not who you like as a boxer is a bum.
He's just not good. He's just not good. This motherfucking Cruz got famous for getting his ass whooped. He was famous for getting his ass whooped. You don't become famous for losing. He got his ass whooped. That's what made him famous.
So, on the topic of boxing, when it comes to whoever it is you like, they the shit. But every other boxer is
some motherfuckers I don't like. Some motherfuckers I don't like are very good.
You guys
I don't like Tank Davis. I don't like the way he moves, but he's very fucking good. He's very good.
Yeah, he's one of the best out of all of them.
He's very good. I don't like the way he moves, but he's very good.
Let's get back to this. Let me guys that fight in old school style, bro. In the pocket.
Let me play this clip, y'all. We gonna react to this clip.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is #1 for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh,
and I want to say this right now, yo. We're not going to let Shakur get off the fucking hook. Nigga, you ducked the fade. You a fucking duck. You stood in the ring in front of another motherfucking man, threatening to hit him by taking off your watch, which is a sign of aggression, because he called you in the ring to tell him for a fight. And you said, okay, and you walked out the ring after you beefed with the nigga in the ring. Nigga, you got a squabble you supposed to take care of before you even think about fighting motherfucking Bill Haney's boy, Devin Haney. For real, Jalen Williams, you got a squabble. You got to fight that motherfucking Shockey. As far as I can see, he ain't got no belt.
how the fuck is he not stepping on his toes? Though he's directly stepping on his toes. He took his 140 guy. Now he's in the mix of taking Devin Haney off of his plate. Like, this shit is wild, bro. I think he says this shit on purpose to piss us off, to get us to talk about him. And that's why I'm almost done talking about this fucking duck, bro. He's a mallard. He's a whole fucking mallard, bro.
Jaden Williams.
He said, I love Keyshawn with all my heart, and I'm not trying to step on his toes for a bag.
I love him with all of my heart. And he's the only guy that can possibly beat me out of this generation, and I'm going to avoid any others.
He already went on and stepped on his own. He already went on and put himself out there when he got in that motherfucking wing with Oshaki. And then on top of that, he stole money out of Keyshawn's pocket by fighting Tio. Because it was Keyshawn who called out Tio a long time before Shakur even thought about fucking fighting him.
Real shit.
Keyshawn
shit is real.
He went on and he called out Frank Martin. Frank Martin stepped back to him and he retracted that.
Yo, I'm about to click to my computer, Cam. I'll be right back.
All right, yeah.
He called out Tank.
He said, I love him with all my heart. This is what Cass
said. Frank Martin. Frank Martin, the nigga that got beat up by the singing niggas. That nigga.
All my heart.
Man, that nigga put some emphasis on that. He wanted everybody to know he never fighting his brother.
Yo, I don't know, yo. I hope them niggas ain't members of the boxing B-side boxing buttfuck club. Seriously, I hope they ain't doing that shit. Cause that's some weird ass shit. They say you love somebody with all your heart. You know what I mean? No, I got love for my brother, but I ain't saying I love my brother with all my heart.
David, he didn't say that, man. Stop.
What you just heard him in the clip saying what you talking about.
And he ain't say I love no nigga with all my heart. He didn't say that.
Listen to it.
Sean Moore, you done blocked that part out.
I need your old ass to listen. Listen to the clip, man.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Tio. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number one for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not.
No.
I love the Keyshawn with all my heart.
Oh, man, no.
I love him.
He said,
I love him with all my heart.
First thing, you got to drop the belt because I love Keyshawn with all my heart.
No. I'm done, man. Oh, no, man.
members of the Freestyle Boxing Butt Fuck Club.
You can't say no shit. Grown man can't say no shit like that, cuz. Grown man can't say no shit like that,
shit, bro. Y'all condone this shit. I've been telling y'all they need to dead this shit because this shit is bad for boxing.
Listen,
this shit bad for boxing. This brotherhood shit is horrible for boxing, bro. It's really
Grown man can't say no shit like that, cuz. Grown man can't say that. Nigga.
Damn. Freestyle Brotherhood Fuck Club. That's some crazy shit, yo.
Oh, man. All right, man. All right. Go ahead. All right.
And he said, I'll fight Conor Ben, go get an easy bag, you know what I mean? Easy bag, you know what I'm saying?
Conor Ben's easy bag.
He just said that's so smooth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's used to fighting Conor Ben.
Conor Ben's an easy bag, though. That's true.
He's been getting easy bags his whole career.
You might get Keyshawn you might get Jalen Williams versus Conor Ben.
It's an easy bag. I take it.
Well, they need a fight
with all my heart. I love Keyshawn with all my heart.
That nigga said that.
I ain't gonna step on his toes for a bag.
He said that. He said that. He said it too. I can't even deny. That's what the nigga said.
That Whitney Houston, all my heart. That
nigga said on crack. He said that. Nigga.
Man, that's some yo.
You know I'm clipping that shit, Cam.
Yo, look at my icon. Look at my icon. Nigga, you gay.
I love him with all my heart.
Hey, look at what Riley up there saying.
Cross my heart, hope to die.
Look what Riley said at my icon.
He said, cross my heart, hope to die.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
I want somebody to go to AI and take a picture of Keyshawn and a picture of Shakur and go to the goddamn movie Brokeback Mountain.
Man.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
I told y'all, man, they got dead this brotherhood shit in boxing, bro. Real shit, man. This shit looking crazy out here, bro. This shit getting more wilder than it ever been, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Real shit, man.
Oh man, yo.
This shit crazy, bro.
Hey, we got rid of Shelton for the day.
Sheldon kind of, he sounded sad hearing that shit a little bit, man. That left Sheldon speechless, man. Sheldon Moore was kind of sad after that a little bit. Like, damn, man, my nigga Shakur, a whole motherfucking friendly ass nigga out here, man.
A little bit too friendly. A little too friendly nigga out here. Hey, way more than a little too friendly. That motherfucker
was devastated hearing that. He was devastated hearing that, bro.
He just left.
That nigga love to love.
Hey, he's sick, bro.
I love Keyshawn with all my heart. I wish I could hate you.
That's crazy, bro. Damn, Shell Moore, man. Damn, that shit had to settle in on Shell Moore. Shell Moore was like, hell no, man. He ain't say that shit, man. No, the fuck he did, man. Not my shit. No, he ain't say that shit, man. He ain't say I love you with all my heart. He ain't say that motherfucking shit. He He like, oh shit, damn, Cam, he did say that shit. Damn, Cam. Damn, that's fucked up. That shit sound like that fuck show more day up right there.
I know, but the Keyshawn went off my heart. Oh man, yo, that's a notorious. That's a notorious meme. Just like with. Oh man,
I love him.
Oh,
I love him.
Oh.
OG Show trying to give Shakur a chance because of the blood. When he came to realization.
That's facts, bro.
Oh man. Yeah, Mello, he gonna cry in that car. Chef gonna cry in that car, Mello. He crying right now.
OG Show Moore came with so much energy. It's crazy.
Hey, I'm fucking crying, bro.
I heard there's some real niggas in here, man. Salute to the niggas in the panel, man. Salute to everybody in the panel.
Salute to my boy Man Up, bro. What's good,
up,
bro?
Blessings, bro.
You know what it is, man. Out here smoking, man. Listening to CamJNetwork like I normally do on my mornings. You dig?
Salute, bro, man. Salute, man. This shit been fun, bro. I'm having
Hey, man up. What you think about your boy Keyshawn loving? I mean, Shakur. Well, excuse me, Jaden Williams loving Keyshawn with all his heart.
I told her, what's it called? I said, I don't think he was that. I mean, I think it was on Dean panel when I said this. I said, bro, I told Dean, I'm like, bro, we just seen Abdullah and Bell fight, and they grew up, whatever, you know what I mean. And we also seen the Bud and what's the Sean Porter fight. Bro, at this point, it don't even care if you guys that friendship ain't even a thing anymore, bro. Because everybody that's friends is just proving that. Even when EJ was tight with Charlo, he said, I don't care about none of the stablemate shit. We can go at it, and that's what low key started they shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no friends in boxing.
And I think that's what they don't want to. I don't know why. I don't because if it's the right amount of money, you motherfuckers should definitely do it. You know what I mean? If I don't think there should just be an end all be all. You guys should put something out there like a dollar amount. See if a motherfucker will give it to you. You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? Let it sit for a little bit, build it up, and then you guys do it however you guys want to do that. But I don't think there should just be hell no, and that's it. That's all when it comes to him and Keyshawn. That's corny to me. Everybody does this shit, and we could take it to the MMA. MMA friends done did this shit and shook hands, and they really beating each other to a bloody pulp. This nigga just needs you in your face while you were standing up, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's disrespectful in that octagon. You know what I mean? And then they end up shaking each other's hands while their eyes hanging off their face.
My boy Toledo said, violence over science. We need violence over science. Violence over brotherhood. That's my new one. Violence over brotherhood.
But you know what? That's what's been plaguing boxing over this last era in which the UFC has came in.
Too rich. You know the difference? You know the difference between Rolly and fucking Tio? It's the difference between fucking Shakur and Keyshawn. Fuck are you talking about?
D1. Let me finish this
My
point.
bad. I can't hear you, bro.
You can't hear me? Oh, all right.
I'll go out and come back in. I'll go out and come back in, bro.
Go ahead, come back in.
I think it's me.
Hey, this is what's been a problem. One of the problems during the era in which the UFC has came in and carved out a big portion of the viewership away from boxing. They have constant violence. Constant violence. That's what the problem is. Has been with boxing because you came out of that spot where all you had was the sweet science. Box, stick and move, jab, stick and move. Trying to be like Floyd, everybody trying to be like Floyd rather than boxing and at the same time using the techniques within the sweet science to create violence. That's what the problem has been. Now, it's a chance for boxing to come back in and carve that space back out and get that shit back even. We need fights. We need pure people doing the sweet science, all of it, not just hit and not get hit. What the fuck?
Facts. Yo, Cam, they want us to clown Rolly and Tio over being brothers or play the clip about them. You know the difference is Rolly and Tio is fucking fighting. These other guys, they're not even close.
Shit, Tio saying they ain't fucking friends in this shit. So shit, I don't even look at that shit at all. Those motherfuckers is fighting.
Bingo. He said we ain't friends in this, we fighting.
Yeah, he said friends gotta fight sometimes. I just made a short on the shit.
True that.
Bro, like I tell you can there's like I said, it's the dollar amount, bro. Cause you tell me and the homie to, you know what I mean, me and my partner for over 20 years, you know what I mean, to go down, we can definitely do it for a couple $100,000.
Man, come on,
my literal best friend growing up. I would die for this dude. Me and him used to throw on the gloves. We only had one pair of gloves. We would switch hands, bro, and beat the dog shit out of each other just for fun.
Yep. That is. I have fought all my friends before in the past, so it ain't shit.
Just for fun, bro. Just to see who the best is.
You know what I'm saying?
That they're doing, bro.
We can go the distance. It's not a problem. We can shake it up after. You know what I mean? We stood on though.
Real shit, bro. I don't get it. I think this is the most watered down fucking.
And you know what? You know what I think the elephant in the room nobody really calling out is. I think you got to think about it. When these guys get to talking, look how Keyshawn talks about the people he's about to fight or potentially going to fight. Look how Shakur talks about the people he's going to fight. They don't want to do that to each other, and they know the first, this nigga is weak or this nigga is something. It's the first breadcrumb to drop. It's all hell. It's all the gates. The flood waters is gonna break open. Them niggas don't got no motherfucking filter. Them niggas is like, they tried it, and then they gonna go straight to the. You know what I mean? You go low, I'll go to hell. You know what I mean? You go below the belt, I'll go to hell. You know what I mean? I'll go all the way down there. So I think both of them is gonna get like that. And I think if they were to have signage of fighting and it gets to the fight build up, that they can't build it up just by saying, he's a good boxer and he's a good boxer. You know what I mean? Look at these guys. Look how they are. They're gonna be talking that shit. And they don't want to do that because after they do that, they know ain't no going back from this. We probably ain't gonna be friends after this shit. And I think that's what they're scared of. I think that's the elephant in the room.
I think if whether you go into the ring with a problem with a man or going in there saying that you're brothers, after you throw punches and take punches for 12 straight rounds, you leave with nothing but respect for the other person. It don't matter how you came into the ring. They always leave the same. It's always a mutual respect. You can't throw punches at somebody for 12 straight.
Like Keyshawn, Devin come over there and fight Shakur, then he get the strap. But at the same time, Keyshawn, you gotta look at it as far as the bag. It's like, took away the T.O. bag. Now you're gonna take away this motherfucking Devin bag.
True.
Like,
I forgot about that aspect.
I can't. I ain't
running a racket.
He like dude on paid in full. I ain't eating.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
He like to do a lot of your tickets. He said, "I'm broke. You got to pay that."
Hey, but you know what? We ain't have back in the day. We didn't have any problem. We ain't had no problem with brothers. If we on the corner, we got a disagreement. Brothers go ahead and they go head to head up back in the day on the corner. You know what I mean? A Baker and motherfucking Bloomingdale. But the thing we called it was slapboxing.
Think about it though. He hasn't had that payday fight yet. Keyshawn hasn't had that payday fight.
Yeah, I understand that. But see, that's the problem. It's Keyshawn's fault.
It is.
He's not cool with it.
Because he agreed with that bullshit.
He a sucker to me, bro. He'd be on my favorite fighters list if he'd get the fuck out Shakur's shadow and act like his own man, bro. Keyshawn, one of the best fighters we got today, but he's okay with fucking being in lame ass's shadow. Fuck am I gonna do with him?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I can't be cool with that.
But
I like Keyshawn too.
Yeah, true.
I mean, but hold on. Ask yourself: Is Keyshawn really fine with having the belt thing, though? You know what I'm saying? Because he the one who said that he don't give a fuck about the belts.
He definitely wasn't on
That's the thing. Yep. He the one who said he don't give a fuck about the belt. So do he really care about the belt for real? That boy want a bag. And it's gonna come down to where after a while he's gonna be looking like, damn, this motherfucker Shakur keep taking these big bag money fights from me.
Exactly.
Shit, I need to fuck around and distance myself from this motherfucker for real after a while.
Exactly.
He's even taking his welterweight fights. He's in a whole nother division up above Shakur to try to avoid this shit, and Shakur's still reaching up, grabbing his fucking fights.
Bro,
He
this motherfucker taking all of my fights away, bro. Like that is, I'm gonna have to see this nigga. Fuck this.
He said,
So it can't be.
Fucking agreeing with it. That's his dumb ass. Seriously, you know what I mean?
It can't really be he taking his fights away, and at the same time, who's
for sure. That's a
in
fact.
in one hand, it's like who's Shakur fighting, man. In another hand, it's who's he taking his fights from. I don't. I gotta figure that one out. But when it comes to think about slap. The thing about this is watch this. We all grown ass men up on this motherfucking panel, and I think I can speak for all of us when I say we ain't finna sit here and allow no motherfucker to slap us, right? But we was okay when we was 16, slap boxing for free with the homies. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck ain't these niggas throwing some gloves? It ain't these niggas going in the back of the bar and fighting.
True that. We used to do that shit on the corner. Motherfuckers be beefing about something, then they start slap boxing. I got you. All right. Then at the end, we all go ahead and
be more. This motherfucker.
And then we'll be cool.
Shakur treating Keyshawn like a store runner out here, bro. I'm sorry.
Go give me a pack of phones, motherfucker.
You right about that, Yo, go get me a couple chips and a snap.
What hand you roll
go
up
get
with?
me a pack of Newports, yo.
I gotta roll up. Go get me a Dutch.
Yeah, for
what
real.
hand you roll up with?
Yo, go run down to Mr. Kim's to get me a Newport. Give me 2 packs of Newport, a Snapple, and a motherfucking bag of chips. Nigga.
That's what Cam Jack gonna tell Rich when he see him, bro. What hand you roll up with, man?
Yeah, yo, for real. That's just how he treating motherfuckers.
I like 89 gas, bro.
JW a motherfucking brilliant motherfucker. For real, JW. He got this motherfucker playing iron ball. See, he's sitting up in there. You know who JW learning from? He learning from motherfucking Prince. He's sitting underneath Prince's arm, listening and watching his moves. He already learned what he needed to learn from Bud Crawford. Now he learning from Sprints when they come to managing motherfuckers. And for some way, he got like 4 motherfuckers signed up to that motherfucking brotherhood bullshit. And they moving the way he telling them to move. It's some weak ass niggas out here. He playing alpha dog within his own circle. He's the alpha male out his little circle. He's terrified when he see Tank. Cause that's that motherfucker walking around like Omar with that goddamn shotgun.
Forget that vinegar, bro.
He said, "What hand you roll up with?" Man, D-Free was good, bro.
What up, Free?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, I wanted to comment on what Bandit said about the whole Shakur competition. Is a problem with Shakur ain't fighting nobody, and then he's saying, "Oh, he's taking a fight from Keyshawn Davis." For the fans, it's a problem with Shakur opponents. when we talk about he's taking fights from Keyshawn Davis, that's a Keyshawn Davis problem. This is supposed to be your brother, but he's taking money out of your pocket. That's the difference. It's not so much, Shakur's not fighting anybody, but then we get mad because he's taking the fight from Keyshawn Davis. We're talking to Keyshawn Davis. This is supposed to be your brother, but he's taking the fight that you want. He's taking that fight away from you. Because we didn't see Keyshawn Davis go fight T.O. after Shakur beat him up. Keyshawn Davis moved on to another opponent, which was Devin Haney. Now, Shakur is trying to fight Devin Haney. You think Keyshawn's going to fight Devin Haney after Shakur fight him? No, he's not going to fight him. He's looking to get his own bag. But it seems like every time Keyshawn is trying to get a bag, Shakur is looking at it like, hey, that's a good fight for me as well. Let me go get that. That's what we're talking about. This is supposed to be your brother, but he's taking the money from you.
Mm-hmm. He robbing them.
Okay, robbing. Because we could care less who they end up fighting, because we're gonna criticize or give them credit for who they fight regardless. But when it comes to these two who's supposed to be brothers, it's like me. If my brother see me trying to go get a manager job at a company, and then all of a sudden my brother comes to that company and takes that same management job that I was trying to get, I've been sitting there working for, and I was working for. You decide to come over there and get that job when you was working on a whole nother job. You decide to come over and get that exact job that I wanted. I'm gonna look at my bro like, damn, why you do that? I was trying to get that job.
Because you have previous experience. Like, motherfucker, can I be a manager too?
Right. I'm like, dog. But see, at the same time, I'm gonna be happy for my brother for getting the job, but I'm gonna be looking. I'm like, dog, you know this is the job I was talking about. I'm trying to get. I'd have told the family, hey, I'm working to get this position. They're looking at me to get this position. And then all of a sudden you come over there and you take the position from me. I'm going to look at you some kind of way. And we don't see the same energy from Keyshawn, the way he's moving. It's like, you letting Shakur do this and you not saying nothing about it.
Real shit. I see you, D3. I see you. That was a great ass analogy.
I don't know if the fight with Devin and Shakur is going to happen, but like I said yesterday, as a Shakur fan, are we satisfied with him fighting the other guys that's on Zuffa? Are y'all willing to let's be real. Right now, he's talking about most likely he's going to fight at 135. They got El Rayo and De Los Santos and Mark Maceo as the notable names at 135. Do y'all want to see another Shakur versus De Los Santos fight?
Nope.
Okay, so De Los Santos is out the way. Do y'all care about seeing a Shakur versus Mark Maceo? No.
Nope.
So the only other person is El Rayo. El Rayo
hold up.
Is a good fight. But is it one of the best fights? Is El Rayo better than O'Shaquie Foster? Not to me.
No.
But I would watch that definitely over the other two.
I want to see that Shockey fight. I
want to see the Shockey fight, but no. But as far as the other two names that he said, nah.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind El Rayo, but it's not a bigger fight than O'Shaquie. I wouldn't mind El Rayo, but
I wouldn't mind El Rayo either. Tell the truth, those are fights that would make sense, because then you have a slick boxer, boxing style against boxing style. Always are good fights. Shakur do not want to fight nobody who can box with him. That's a fact. You look at his last opponents, and you would see that, with the exception of Patwood Padley. You would see that there are people who can't box, and Shakur takes advantage of them. But when there's anybody who's a boxer puncher or a person who's a boxer, he won't fight them. Why you think the first thing he said when he signed that contract with Zuffa was, "Oh, I ain't fighting you. I'm not fighting Rayo. when that guy asked him that question in the news conference, in the interview. Right after he signed the paper, he said he not fighting Rayo. Rayo sent him a tweet. He said, I'm not fighting you. So what's that about? He's ducking another boxer. Rayo proving he's getting better as a boxer. Oshaki is good as a boxer and got the best of him in sparring.
Well, see,
exactly, like we see on screen. That's what Rayo sent him.
But see, that's the thing. Like, now that Shakur signed to Zuffa Boxing, he's not going to be able to pick and choose the fights that he wants. He could say he want to fight certain guys, but he's not going to be able to pick and choose. He's going to fight whoever they match him up with. We saw that happen with Richardson Hitchens. He was like, they matched him up with this guy. He was like, no, I'm not fighting him. They said, yes, you are.
And
you want to fight him or you ain't fighting nobody.
Yup. And the next thing you know, you saw his ass in the ring with that guy.
Yeah. He's not
got
him signed up now. Who he want. He's not gonna be able to pick and choose. They're gonna match him up with who they feel is a good competitive match. Who they feel, not who Shakur feel, who they feel is a good competitive match. That's what they're gonna match him up with.
I don't care how much he tried to go ahead and say, my managers, Josh Dubin and Jay Prince, we make the decisions together. No, you don't. Not no more. As part of that Zuffa contract, Dana White is your matchmaker. And whoever he match you up with, you have to fight. And you have no choice. That's the model that worked when he did the UFC. And he's sticking to it. Remember, he made Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz fight. Because at one time, they supposed to have been tight and training together. And then he said, I'll fight Chuck. And Chuck was like, whoa, I thought you said we brothers and you wouldn't fight me. And he said, no, I'll fight you. Chuck said, all right. They separated camps. Dana went in and okayed the fight. They got the motherfucking octagon. And Chuck Liddell beat the fuck out of Tito Ortiz. The more the story is, Dana White is the ultimate matchmaker of Zuffa Boxing, just like he is the ultimate matchmaker when it comes to the UFC. He's the one and the two. And whatever he say, go. You don't get a chance. You don't get a word in that. You don't get to say who you want to fight. So when he went over there and he did that, he already bucked against the system. And Dana White saying, yeah, all right, we're going to make that fight. And I bet you right now, Dana White is trying to find a way and got people prodding into Oshaki Foster through the back channels. Why? Because then he see that's the fight everybody in boxing want to see. We want to see him and Oshaki run that fade. All that energy they built up in that ring that night after Oshaki dispatched Raymond Ford. For real. We want to see that. And what did he do? He ran the Zuffa Boxing. Never gave the man a call. After he said, pick up the phone. I'm going to call you. Now that's some dirty shit. That just show you how he's robbing boxing of the fights that we want to see. That's what these little niggas are getting away with doing.
Hey,
we want to see, you know.
I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
You got it.
Oh, no. If you guys are Dana White, I know you've been watching. Apparently, you know about that Chuck Liddell shit. Dana White isn't. He is a great matchmaker. But do not get it fucked up. He ain't no better than these motherfucking boxing promoters. He will not give you a fight you want to see. Trust me. Because he has an issue with a fighter. That whole Francis Ngannou situation, crazy, bro. Crazy. But Francis was trying to ask for a little bit too much. But at first,
But see,
he could have made it at first before Francis got to that point.
But the same thing with John Jones.
Yep.
Because the problem he had was he didn't want to pay motherfuckers what they're worth. He only going to give you the crumbs off the table. That's what Chuck Liddell is.
And you know what's crazy? The same thing would have happened if Israel Adesanya didn't get his loss that he did. You don't think that? You don't think Dana White seen that? You got to like look at the Yoel Romero fight with Izzy. Izzy was so close to getting his fucking head knocked off. If that was a 5-round fight, he would have been dead. And look at Yoel Romero's career outside of the UFC after that. This nigga's an absolute monster.
And he still is.
It's crazy. And a monster.
He's fighting in a which extreme boxing league, that thing that John Jones got.
Yeah, bro.
Dirty boxing.
He's killing it, bro. Like he's not the nigga you want to be in there with, bro, at all. So and then he put him in there with Johan Blokovic or whatever his name is, and he got wrestled. If Izzy would have never lost, because that killed his. I think it killed his mental. It fucked with his mental a little bit.
Yeah.
If Izzy would have never lost, he would have had to give him that money. He would have had to. He would have had to. The only person that he had a little bit leeway with that shit was Khabib. Because Khabib ended up leaving, and you know what I mean, them Dagestan niggas is a little different about it, and they don't really care about the money like that too much. You know what I mean?
No, they can't buy them. Plus, they come with so much muscle behind them with the people that's backing them. Dana White don't want that. He don't want that energy with them people. He don't want them energy with them fucking Russians and the other people. That's why he like, hey, can I do something over there? Okay. And he stick to code. Mostly all the fighters going to be from Russia.
He said, okay, I can't. Okay. We're going to back up out of this train. You did type shit. So yeah, he pulled that. He tried, you know what I mean? He does certain shit. You know what I mean? But what he would do on cards, there'd be a fight that everybody want to see, right? And we won't get that fight. But the other fights on that card would be fucking like some up and coming motherfucker that's fucking came out of one of the little TV series that he had, fucking spectacular as hell. And then, you know, the women start getting good too. It'll be some good fights around that to make up for the card. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
When it comes to that, and it's like you said, it's complete action. So I give him his props for this matchback can do, but do not get it fucked up. This nigga will have an issue with a person and not give somebody a fight because he want to be spiteful or biased, however you want to put it, whatever word you want to put into that, you know what I mean, that category. The nigga do got a little streak to him. But I always watch Dana with the third eye, and he has been caught up a lot of times with double talking.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's how he's going to do in boxing. That's the same model that he does all of this dirt over there. He trying to bring that to boxing, B. Seriously. And there's a lot of cats that's coming up in the amateurs or people who not able to make it into traditional boxing. You know what I mean? They're going to go over there and they're going to sign up in the ranks. Seriously. That's the way they're going to be able to get their money. And I understand that and I get that. You know what I mean? Because if one of the big three or big 4 or 5 is not signing boxes, they can go over there. They're not going to be not signing boxes, new boxes, or bringing up. You know what I mean? They have their own system in which they bring them into the fold of boxing on television. But those who not getting that, they're going to go over to Zuffa. You know what I mean? They're going to go over there, and it's going to be because they need that bag. Seriously. So that's a fucked up kind of example that Jaden Williams is portraying when he go over there and say to get the bag. Yeah, you want to get your bag, but look what the impact going to be in the long run.
And I'm gonna just say this, bro. I remember when they did that shit to Bud, man, and I heard they was joking with him. They knew it was Terrence Crawford. They was joking with him. And then Damon White come out and say this shit. No, they wasn't playing with that nigga, bro. And if they were, bro, that's some fucked up games to be playing with you. Like, you guys don't do that to nobody else, man. I don't know what they got against boxers, or is it just them, or whatever the case may be? Because these UFC fighters be talking shit with them and back
No,
and
you
forth.
know, the thing is, you know what the thing is, what it is. Boxers make more money than people who fight in the UFC. Period. Why you think you had Anderson Silva come run over to get with Jay Paul? Why you think you had Tyrell Whitley get you to fight with Jay Paul? Because they get the bag. The money is for UFC fighters to come over here into boxing or go into some bullshit like well, I ain't gonna call it bullshit because that shit brutal. Bare knuckle fighting. Or now to go sign up and do dirty boxing.
Or that slap shit that they were doing.
No, that slap shit was bullshit. Ain't nobody, don't nobody. That's why Dana lose money like a motherfucker off of that. What he trying to do now is go big with BJJ, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But we gotta keep it boxing though. You know what I mean? Bottom line is this. Shakur lover the Keyshawn with all me heart. Oh, that's where we have right now, man.
Yeah, they
This
don't, like I
nigga
said,
did an interview
they
saying
don't want.
he
He
loves
don't want.
Keyshawn with all his heart.
He don't want that. He don't want that press. They don't want to get into that press conference together. They know words to go get exchanged. Then you know what I mean, if they, I'm pretty sure they sparred, and then somebody and he like Keyshawn gonna be like, bro, you know you're not like that, bro. You know what happened to sparring, and Shakur gonna be like, what do you mean? What happened? See, I can just hear it right there, right there. That's where we got it, and that's where it's gonna fall out at. You gonna say some shit they can come back from.
Seriously, though, man.
And if you gonna do that, fuck it. Nigga, bleed this bitch out for a couple years. Make the fans really want this motherfucker.
You know, still keeping it boxing. I'm wondering how many options are on the table for Devin Haney. And that's what we're looking at now. He had the big bag sitting right there. He backed off and said, I don't want to get that ass whipping. And the fact that he just wanted to keep them in the conversation sphere, to use the algorithm. That's what it is with them. That's why they pick and choose when they go and pop their head out. Right now, the clock is just going tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. And your time is almost up. You want to have to make a choice. You gonna go ahead, fight Keyshawn, keep your belt, or you say fuck that belt because you say you want the big fights, or this and that, and sign with Zuffa. If you are, like Shakur say, y'all in negotiations, you know what I mean? Or you can go back and beg for that 30% that you left on the table when you walked away from that offer from Al to fight G Money. So you gotta go ahead and figure out what you're going to do. You trying to get a multi-fight deal? I definitely know that. We know that's on their mind. That's why they tried to flam JW into signing a contract with him. And don't get it twisted, JW is the boxer formerly known as Shakur Stevenson. Since Zuffa branded him Jalen Williams at the UFC event. So I guess that's who he is. Because if you're a person who don't know boxing and you watch the UFC, you're gonna be thinking that's what you think that nigga's name is. Jalen Williams. So hey, I'm not even gonna talk on him no more, because that's Jalen Williams. But man, what's the options you see, D3? Which that Shakur not Shakur, but Devin Haney have on the table. What do you think about those options?
I mean, it's only two options that he got. He's gonna either fight Keyshawn Davis, and it looks like it's going to purse bid, or he's gonna go over to Zuffa. And those are only two options that it looks like that's on the table for him right now. It seemed like the whole Tank situation that's dead. They didn't walk away from that situation. So it looked like the only other option he got is to fight Keyshawn Davis under the purse bid, see how much they pay for the purse bid, whoever pays for it, see how much it goes for, or go over to Zuffa. I heard people saying that they're gonna pay $6 million for the purse bid. I don't think it's gonna be that high. I think it's gonna be somewhere around 2.5, maybe $3 million for the purse bid.
Well, it may be two. If you're looking at Top Rank being the main ones who are going to get it, who may bid for it, seeing how they're going to make sure they keep that fight out of Zuffa's hands. You know what I mean? I think Top Rank might go ahead and do it for two.
I mean, they can't. Zuffa, it's not going to be up. Zuffa has no say so on it. They can't.
Yeah,
get
I
on
know. I know. That's the thing. They making sure that he can't get it. They doubling down on it. And matter of fact, the WBO probably already decided that they are going to close the doors on that. Plus, they got that meeting coming up.
So they got about 4 more days before it goes to purse bid.
Yeah, it's ticking.
They got 6 days. Today's the 14th. They got 6 days.
Yep.
Go on the 20th.
Yep.
So this time next week, we'll find
Devin
out.
gonna vacate that belt before it actually goes to purse bid, though. I would imagine.
The thing is,
if they got the Shakur fight,
if you're gonna vacate the belt, why you just didn't vacate the belt now?
I don't know.
True that.
Want that Shakur fight? They're gonna fucking vacate that belt.
I mean,
there's no reason to hold on to it, D. For what?
I think he's gonna hold on to it to see how much the purse bid goes for, because he gets 75% of the purse bid.
Yeah, but if he's got a Zuffa contract and he's signed to Zuffa, the belt is useless to him. Useless. I don't know what people are confused about with this fucking this Dana White shit, bro. He's not doing business with the sanctioning bodies. He's not. He's like fucking leading these fighters on with the fucking things. It's crazy, bro.
Here we go. Let me show y'all this right here. Look at Keyshawn on this clip right here, bro. When I show y'all this clip, look at Keyshawn. This is the clip that I was talking to Dake about right here.
Who do you want and when do you want it? We got to fight the champ. Set it up. Me and Devin, we can lock in. After he fight Cambosis, let's get it on. Who do you want and when do you want it? We got to fight the champ. Set it up. Me and Devin, we can lock in. After he fight Cambosis, let's get it on. Who do you want and when do you want it? We got to fight the champ. Set it up. Me and Devin, we can lock in.
Locked in.
After he fight.
Yeah, that was when Shakur was moving to 35.
Let me find out Keyshawn like being behind. He like playing the backseat to Shakur.
But see that at that time, Keyshawn wasn't a real big name in the sport of boxing. Shakur was just moving to 35. I think Keyshawn only had like 7 or 8 fights at that time. So that was early on Keyshawn's career. Keyshawn wasn't one of those guys that could contend for a championship. That's remember he said after you fight Cambosis. So that's when Shakur was first coming to 30, but that was before he fought Yoshino, because he didn't get the fight with Devin Haney.
Even deeper, D-Free. He's still doing the same hype man Flavor Flav shit till this day.
Yeah,
same shit.
He is.
Same shit.
I like you heard what he said when he was talking to Bill and what's the face from Cigar Talk. He's like, man, I'm gonna continue fighting, but if he go do that, I know they some hoes. Because you got me right here. All you got to do is just come fight me. you decide you're going to drop the belt and go fight Shakur, it looks like you scared. That's how I would take it. I would take it as you scared.
Yep.
You're going to get the bigger slice of the pie regardless. Whether we come to an agreement before first bid or after the first bid, you're going to get the bigger slice of the pie. If you believe that you can beat me, you fight me regardless of how much money you're going to get. Whether it's a super bag or it's a regular bag, you fight me regardless and beat me.
That's facts.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Shakur, what's up, man? You okay, man?
I keep telling people, everybody keeps saying, that's why I keep telling people, everybody keeps saying, oh, no, they're gonna win these fights easy. They're not. These guys don't believe that they're gonna win these fights easy. That's why they asking for the amount of money they're asking for. They know that these guys are a challenge. If it was easy, they would go in there and take it.
Exactly.
Real shit.
I will show you that this dude is not on my level. This is easy work. Like the whole thing I said about Shakur and O'Shaquie. You cannot tell me that Shakur is going to beat O'Shaquie easy if this man is not trying to fight him.
That's what I'm saying, D. That's what I'm saying, bro.
True that.
You gotta want to fight these fucking guys, but they all just want to give Shakur the victory before he even fights these fucking guys. And I've never seen him against somebody with the same fucking twitchies as him, the same skill set as him. We've never seen him against a fucking guy that can do the same shit he does. And it's clear to me he's avoiding these people for a reason, bro.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
When you say that, if a fighter goes in there and says, I'm gonna do this to this opponent that you guys want me to see, and he just keeps doing the shit every fucking time, does he really gotta keep proving it?
Yeah.
Allah. Well, yeah. I can see it both ways. I can see what you guys say when you guys say, you know what I mean? He keeps saying he's weak, but you don't want to prove it against him, like what Shakur's doing with O'Shaquie. But I also can see it in a sense where, like, Wilder, you know what I mean? I'm gonna keep knocking all these niggas the fuck out. You know what I mean? Imagine him saying that when he was 20-0. And then this nigga went 49 or 42-0, you know what I mean? Whatever the case it was. Bro, like, everybody that, you know what I mean, say he had haters from that time on, bro. He's just proving the motherfuckers wrong time and time again until that motherfucker does it.
But see, that's the thing. When you claim you're the king of the mountain, you have to continue proving guys wrong because there's always going to be somebody challenging you. So
and that's why I'm like, and at what point, that's what I'm like, so should he have retired before he took that Fury fight, or should he have just kept going?
That's why I'm like, y'all say this, but these guys are the ones that's claiming they're in the driver's seat. They're the king of the mountain. They're the guy that everybody's going after. Well, if everybody's going after you, then you got to fight them. Because you can't say you're the king of the mountain and then you say, oh, why everybody calling my name? Well, you the one saying you're the king of the mountain.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Free. I hear what you're saying, Free. I just don't think O'Shaquie's good enough. I haven't seen anything from him.
It don't matter.
No. You can't. What you see can't shape my opinion. I haven't seen anything from him that tells me he's good enough to beat that dude.
But Shakur Moore, that don't matter because we probably won't never fucking see it because Shakur don't want to fucking fight that man. After we
and that's cool. And even if he does fight him, I'm sitting on the fight now. And even if he does fight him, I'm gonna shit on the fight then because I don't think the guy's good enough. I'm gonna shit on him.
Hold on, Shakur Moore. You gotta understand that man. We ain't tell Shakur to run in the ring after motherfucker O'Shaquie beat Ray Ford ass and was saying that he was going to whoop his ass and stop him and all of this extra shit and said answer the phone after the fight and all of that shit. We ain't tell that man to say, yo, if you fight Ray Ford, I'll fight you after you fight Ray Ford.
Right, you have to do all that. You're right. You have to do that. You have to do that. Now you guys want to see it. I get it. But even if you see it and he whoops his ass, but when he whoops O'Shaquie's ass, all y'all gonna say was O'Shaquie was small anyway. All y'all gonna say, well, O'Shaquie wasn't really that good. He was small anyway. Just like you always do. You gonna do the same thing.
Oh, Sheldon, this is where we have the problem at because I said I want to see the fight. I still believe that Shakur will win the fight, but I want to see it because there's obviously something that O'Shaquie knows about Shakur that we don't know. He's been calling out Shakur, talking bad on this man for about 3 years.
Yeah, I know. I know. He's talking his way into a fight. I get it. I get it.
And if you get this is the thing. This is the thing. If you are a fighter and you got somebody that you spar with, you know he's not on your level, and this dude is saying these things about you, saying what he did to you, what he can do to you, and is willing to go wherever you go. You gave him an ultimatum. He took it, and you still not trying to fight him. There's something that he knows that we don't know.
That's what you think. Yeah, that's cool. But what I'm saying is, if they fight and Shakur washes him, y'all gonna make an excuse for that too. Well, Shockey was too small, or Shockey wasn't that good. Y'all gonna say you do it all the time.
We do it all the time. We ain't gonna see all of that. Shakur can watch Oshaki shit. Is one of the running from the damn fight.
Y'all do it all the time. I hear it all the time. Y'all told me. Y'all told me. Y'all told me that Williams and Payton was gonna be his toughest fight. If he watches the Payton, he tells you that. He can't punch. Come on, man. Y'all do it all the time.
He still tells you that to this day.
It was his toughest fight. Whether
he tells you that,
it was his toughest fight. That was
I'm not saying it wasn't, but what I'm saying is when he watched the people that said it was his toughest fight are gonna say that they said that Zepeda wasn't that good, and Zepeda that can't punch. Well, you wasn't saying that before the fight.
Yeah, Shelton, I thought you said you don't protect no fighters, man.
Hey, prime example. Prime fucking. Hey, Sheldon Moore cooking on that one. Prime fucking example. Nobody in the motherfucking world would have said fucking Madrimov was his fucking toughest fight before the fight. Now the fight happened. Now this nigga's toughest fight. Nigga, he was too green before the fight. He was 12 fights before the fight. Like that's fucking crazy.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, Sheldon. I want to say this. My thing is, nobody's saying that Oshaki's gonna be his toughest fight. We want to see the fucking fight because Shakur said if that man beats Ray Ford, he'll give him the opportunity. And that man was in that ring talking all that shit, popping big shit. So that's why we want to see that fucking fight. Shakur laid that bed. Now he got to fucking lay in it, which he don't even want to.
I agree with that. He did say all that shit. You're absolutely right. I can't argue with you. You're absolutely right.
His punk ass over there was due for boxing. You know what I'm saying? He don't even want to fucking get near the bed.
Hey, well, all Osaki got to do is drop his belt and go to Zoo for boxing. He can get the fight.
Why you gotta do that? Why? Oh shit! You already know this nigga was gonna come up.
Wait. Cam just said he following the nigga anywhere he go. Okay, so he following the nigga anywhere he goes. The nigga just went to Zoo for boxing. Following him.
No, all I'm saying.
You reaching. You just reach like a motherfucker, boy. You reach like Wembanyama just now.
Hold up. What else I noticed out of that whole situation is Shakur Stevenson loved Raymond Ford more than he loved Keyshawn Davis because he was willing to let Raymond Ford get the fight first. He was willing to let Raymond Ford get the fight first.
I ain't never see Shakur get that mad over Keyshawn Davis.
Trolling right there. That's wonderful trolling right there. But Cam, I gotta ask you a question. Now you just made a statement, right? You just made a statement saying that we didn't ask Shakur to hop in the ring, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Shakur didn't go there to hop in the ring. Correct?
He went in there.
How do you know?
He's a
dog. How do you know that he didn't go there?
Listen.
Hold on, Blue. Hold on. I got something for you. Hold on, Blue. Hold on. Let's stop the presses real quick.
Yeah, we got a good topic right here. I like this topic.
Real quick. If Ray Ford won that fight, he wouldn't have hopped in that motherfucking ring at all. He wouldn't have to worry about hopping in the fucking ring. But since Ray Ford lost, that's why he hopped in the fucking ring, obviously.
No, he hopped in the ring, Cam James, because Shock told him to get up and get in the ring.
We knew he was going to ask that.
Let you cook. Let you cook.
We knew he was going to ask that.
You just said, hold on.
Let Debo Juke cook.
Now you just asked me a question.
Hold on, y'all. Me and Blue talking. We're talking real quick.
Let me and Cam have this dialogue. So what I'm saying to you is just like you said, how do we know he didn't have intentions? I could say the same thing to you. How do you know that he didn't have intentions? Like he really was gonna go out of his way to ask him to get in the ring. How do you know that Shakur, you know what I'm saying, really didn't want to go in the ring? You are correct. We don't know. Just like I'm correct. We don't know. So what I'm saying is I'm going off of just assumption that from what I see, Shakur went there to chill, to watch the fight. And then next thing you know, he get called out. And yes, he was talking shit. But that's
Hold on,
the reason
Blue.
he was also talking shit.
Hold on. Let me ask
Go
you.
to the Olympics.
Hold on, Blue. Let me ask you this. Hold on, y'all. It's me and Blue talking, y'all. Hold on. Let me talk with him.
Yeah.
With Ashaki went in that fight, do you think he wasn't going to call out fucking Shakur Stevenson sitting ringside?
To tell you the truth, I don't know. I would hope he would.
After all this shit talking with Ashaki, talking about fighting Shakur Stevenson, talking about I'm gonna beat the little brother up and then I'm going to the big brother and shit. I'm gonna beat son up and I'm going to the little brother.
But
you
listen,
really in your mind think this man after he beat Ray Ford wasn't going to call out Shakur?
I don't know,
when
but I would
ringside?
think he would. I just answered the question, brother. I said I don't know, but I think he would.
But
hold on. Let me ask you a question right now.
Blue, you being too naive, bro. That's being naive.
Because I could use the room. I told you I would expect him to do it.
That's being naive,
bro.
You. Because we all the shit leading up to that fight was all promoted towards Shakur. He's fighting Ray Ford for Shakur. So what in your mind would think that he would not call that man out after he beat Ray Ford?
He's fighting Ray Ford because Ray Ford wanted to smoke when he been trying to fight him, bro.
No, bro, he's fighting Ray Ford.
Go to the Olympics.
Let me say something real quick, Cam. Shakur does not put batteries. He does not tell grown ass men what to do, bro. He does not have the power to go to somebody. Jay Prince, this thing about the fight.
Why did he make the tweet then, Blue? Why did he tweet out saying that he beat Ray Ford and not give him the opportunity?
Listen, all he did is say, bro, if you want that
Blue, you being too naive about this shit, bro.
It's not being naive.
You being too naive about this shit, bro.
All that shit go out the window when he said that if you beat Ray Ford, then I'll fight you. And then he beat Ray Ford, whipped his ass, and then he ain't fight the nigga. Now he gotta go to Zufa. That nigga don't gotta go to no Zufa to get that fight. The nigga said that he'll fight the nigga if he beat Ray Ford and he whipped his ass. So that's all it is. All that Zufa talk is out the window. That nigga don't get no praise, nigga. That nigga dumped that man.
Cam, let me finish having a dialogue with you, bro.
Let's let you go.
Hey, Cam, let me finish. Cam, let me finish having a
dialogue. Don't forget Juke came up before Blue.
Just let Blue go so he can let me finish saying what I'm saying to Cam real quick, bro. Cam, you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's what's up, family. So check this out, fam. This is what I'm trying to say. Like when it comes down to it, Shakur don't control nobody, bro. But when he made that statement, but when it came down to him getting ready to fight Raymond, he was chopping around the fight instead of just signing the contract. So obviously he didn't really consider fighting Raymond Ford anyways.
They fought.
So why you said that then?
They don't mean shit. They fought. They don't mean nothing.
But that's after the fact that he still was chopping around. It ain't. Listen to what I'm saying, fam. It ain't like he just said, "Oh, you want to fight? Oh, you about to step in the ring with me? Cool. I'm gonna sign this contract and get it out the way." He took months to sign the contract. That's why Raymond Ford said, "Dude, sign the contract. I already signed my part."
But they fought though, so that don't fucking matter. You just talked about that.
Yeah, that nigga said if you beat him, I'll fight you. And then he got his ass whipped and he ain't fight the nigga, bro. That nigga's a duck.
Let's move on. Let me move to Juke. Let me get the Juke. Juke, go ahead, Juke.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, Juke.
How y'all doing? Okay. I was gonna say two things because, like, as a fan, I just plan to just listen today, and y'all are so annoying. And I'm sorry I gotta say it because number one, so two things. Number one, every single fight that you've seen, 99.9% of the time, there's a favorite. And fans, and whether they're hardcore fans or casuals, 99% of the time, we have an idea of who's gonna win that fight. That's from this generation to the previous generations. So saying, well, it's a trash fight because I don't think this person's good enough. If that's the case, let's just not. What's the point of boxing? Yeah. People thought the same thing. Ali would never become Ali if everyone had said, well, we think he's gonna lose anyway. Ain't no point in having the fight. Well, we would never have any upsets. We would have any of the memorable moments. And we just gonna say, oh, let's trash the fight because I think this person's gonna win. So all this whining about everybody's trash. It's okay to stop watching the damn sport. If you don't like ice cream, stop going to the ice cream shop. God, y'all are miserable. That's number one. Number two is the flat out lies folks are telling. The only reason we got Shock versus Ford was because of Shakur. And I love Shakur, and I actually picked Shakur to beat Shock But at the end of the day, he makes me question myself the way he moving. And the fact that he can do no wrong by some of y'all. He can do no wrong. I don't care who you are. Every fight I'm like, I said, okay, I don't like that. The fact that this man can do no wrong is sickening. I'm a woman and y'all doing this. Oh no, but it ain't his fault. He said when they ordered the fight, the WBC don't move me. Don't worry, Ford. I'm not giving Shaq a shot until he fights you. That's the only reason this fight happened. Shaq said, no, why I gotta fight him? I'm mandated for you. No. He said, no. This is the second time this man been his mandatory. The second time.
Yeah.
That's you supposed to honor your word. Y'all all about honoring your word and all of this. At the end of the day, just say that y'all don't have a code. Y'all don't care. When y'all get a man crush, that's all that matters to y'all over any integrity, over your word. Your word don't mean stuff because if you are okay and you defending this type of stuff, then I gotta assume that you kind of cut from that same cloth. Shakur is a bad dude. Bad dude. That's why I think he'll be shot. But no, you said the only reason we got that fight was because of you. So no, you're supposed to honor that, and the fact that he don't, if you, I'm sorry, it is Duncan. It's Duncan. I'm sorry, I don't care because you should have said that. You should have shut your mouth. At some point, we just gotta admit it. It's okay. I still believe that. I still think Shakur beat him up. Yeah. The problem is, does Shakur believe it? That's all I got.
Don't, Juke. Cook, Juke. Juke talking that talk. She a woman and niggas man making excuses for this man.
All that shit she's saying don't make Shockey no better.
I think
now look, Shelton Moore, look. Shelton Moore. Hold on, Shelton.
Hold on, Blue. I want to follow up on something Drew said. I want to follow up. Drew said something that was very pivotal. The fact that in that process, when Shakur said, yo, that WBC shit don't move me, how would y'all fucking expect the man of Shockey to sit there? Oh, we gonna sit there and keep this interim title. The motherfucker went up and jumped up and fought Tio. So then boom, he said, what's my next motherfucking alley-oop to fucking get this Shakur fight? Going over there and fucking fighting Ray Ford like he said on Twitter, saying, yo, fight my brother. If you beat him, I will fight him. That's what Oshaki went and did. And now that's why we got here as far as the conversation with Oshaki and Shakur fighting, because Shakur was the one that opened his mouth up saying he had to beat my little brother, Ray Ford, before he gets an opportunity with me. And that's why we're here. So I don't know why we're acting like we don't know what the fuck going on, you know what I'm saying, as far as this situation. Like, this situation is fucking simple. It don't take a fucking rocket scientist to understand this shit.
We understand the shit. My question is, you said Oshaki wants the Shakur fight more than any other fight, right?
You trying to push that?
Nah, Shelton, don't do that. Exactly.
If that's the fight you want, if that's the fight you want,
don't do that.
If that's the fight you want,
no, you can't keep adding more.
Nobody's not about to follow Shakur to fight him at Zuffa, bro. When
got a Zuffa island.
Hey, look. The fight never rotated. The fight never rotated. The fight never rotated.
Yeah, because he didn't go to Shockey. He said he would. So he got that ring and lied to you, and now you gonna sit here and defend him.
Hold on, I want this to be known for everyone that's listening and everyone on the panel right now. I want everyone to listen to this. No one's about to follow Shakur ass to Zuffa to fight him when all the fucking smoke is at the zone. Only person that's gonna do that is gonna be Devin Haney, but nobody else is following Shakur to fucking fight him over there at Zuffa box.
Then fight them niggas on the zone.
All the smoke is on the zone. Shit, more you should have told fucking Shakur he gonna take his happy go lucky ass over there to fucking Zuffa.
Yo, Shelton, let me find out you were part of the brotherhood, man.
No, this
just fight them niggas on the zone. If you don't want to go get the fight that you say you want, look, you say you want this fight. If you don't want to go get the fight that you want more than any other fight, fight them niggas on the zone.
I ain't no calling Shakur duck make niggas this emotional.
You ain't moving
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Look, Cam just sat up here and cussed me out.
Hold on, y'all. One mic, y'all.
Cam cussed me out and told me that Shakur and that Oshaki wants that fight more.
No bullshit, bro.
we gotta stop.
And Shakur said, I'm going to show you.
Hey,
After he
this
got
is
that
sad.
ring with him, he said, "This next one I'm
Everybody's
show
being
you."
so emotional
That's what
where
Shakur
they're
said.
over talking
He can
everybody.
either go to Zuffa and get the fight,
No,
or he can
Shakur
fight the
said he
niggas
had
on
to
his
come to
own.
Zuffa to get the fight.
That's what he can do.
Shakur said.
Hold on. Let's
Shakur
get
said, "Wait by the phone."
There's no emotions in the conversation. It's the fact that Shell Moore just try to reach and want us to sit here and believe that he need to fucking go to Zuffa to
Shelton knows some bullshit.
Weak ass Shakur. Nobody's
Shelton
fucking
Moore,
telling
you know that's some bullshit, Shelton Moore. Come on, OG.
I know it's some bullshit. I know it's some bullshit. I know it's some bullshit.
Shelton knows some bullshit. He trolling.
I know it's some bullshit.
It's kind of been like Ryan Garcia.
Y'all too old for this behavior.
I know it's some bullshit. I know it's some bullshit.
Weird obsession. Y'all way too old.
At least OG could be honest and say it's some bullshit.
Hey, Jew, I know it's some bullshit. I know it's some bullshit.
I heard enough of you. I heard enough of you. You left me on wheel. I get it, Shell. He ain't your wheel. He your son. I get it. You put him as your next.
Hold on.
I think Shelton Moore being sarcastic, Jew.
Let me get crushing here, y'all.
What is going on?
Let me get my brother crushing here, man. Crush the legend, man. What's poppin', man? What's your cause, brother?
All right. Listen, I'm not even going to cook. I just needed everybody to be quiet so I can give y'all a public service announcement. Y'all go back to the cook. Motherfuckers, one at a time, please. Y'all sound like the motherfucker on the other end of Charlie Brown shit. Mama, I can't hear the cook clearly when she cooking. Stop over talking. Stop muting these motherfuckers, man. They can't enjoy the cook. One at a time.
One mic. We gotta have one mic.
That's all I got for right now. Hold your goddamn emotions. Mute your fucking mic into the person that's spinning. Y'all, come on. Y'all be saying some good shit, but it's starting to sound like garbage. Because everybody's talking at the same fucking time. I'm not saying you're talking garbage. Y'all figure that out. But right now, overall, it sounds like garbage is bad for the algorithm and the playback. Take it back to basics. One fucking mic. Or mute yourself if you have to, because CamJN had to mute the whole fucking panel. Now, that's the public service announcement. Y'all get back to cooking, and I'm going back on mute. Thank you very much.
All I need is one mic.
Yeah, I just want to say, I just want everybody to, I want to reiterate and let you know, nobody's following Shakur Stevenson to Zuffa boxing but fucking Devin Haney, bro. And all the smoke is at the zone right now, bro. It's his fucking choice where he fucking wanted to go over there to fucking Zuffa boxing where everybody getting their last fucking meal. Like, we not about to do that. We not about to be pushing, talking about, oh, niggas need to go over there to fight Shakur. We not doing that. No, we not jacking that, bro. We dead in that right now.
Yo, Cam, he said,
I just need Crush to fix his internet connection.
That talking point is not even about to get established on CamJNetwork. Don't even bring that shit up because that shit ain't happening, bro. Like, don't even bring that talking point up on here. Talking about, oh, niggas got to.
Why not, Cam? Why not?
His happy ass could have stayed over there where the motherfuckers is smoking at over there. Motherfucking Teofimo Lopez just got his own fucking deal with the zone. And Devin Haney and Shakur can't get their own deal with zone.
What's crazy, Cam, can I ask you something real quick, Cam? That would be the fourth stipulation because he's already was his mandatory at 130. Then he was his mandatory at 135. Then Shakur said you now have to, he said, I don't care that you're my mandatory. You got to fight Ray for it. Now his fans, some fans, not me, because I think Shakur should just beat him. I don't understand this. Right now, it's like, oh well, Zuffa. So y'all ordering for Tank Davis is one of the biggest stars in boxing. He don't add this many stipulations. I ain't seen Canelo do this many. Like, are you serious? Like, is this man that scary because he got a jab? And the reason I want to fight because I haven't seen him fight that style yet. Now they're like, oh no, but then the same people complaining about stipulations when someone is much smaller. But now it's like, oh no, it doesn't matter that you was mandatory twice. It doesn't matter that he beat the guy you said to beat. Now you need to move to Zuffa, which Fox already said he wouldn't do because he said he values the traditional belts. He said that. He wanted to. That's the whole point. He's out. Then he's out go to 140 and fight you at where you're comfortable, where you're champion at, and you still. And then Shakur said, "Okay, stay by your phone. I'm gonna call you." That never happened. So at the end of the day, at the very minimum, you got to admit that Shakur didn't stand by his words. He lied. And then went to Zupa, which he told us he wasn't negotiating with. He didn't know what they was talking about. Like, if you can't even admit that this dude's a liar and don't keep to his word, something wrong.
Hey Cam, can I ask you something real quick, Cam?
Yeah.
What's good? Yeah, check this out, bro. Is Conor been fighting Ryan, right?
No, because right now they haven't settled everything with the zone on Zufa's side yet, so they're not fighting.
I'm telling you, he's gonna fight. He's going to fight.
That's not guaranteed right now. They've been going through this shit for weeks right now, for months. For if you want to be honest, shit, it ain't guaranteed right now. They was about to try to announce it this past Saturday, but still they haven't tied everything up with Golden Boy in the zone until they do so. They're not fighting.
So you do understand that Conor Benn,
that talking point. I know you wanted to reach with that one, but that wasn't gonna work either.
No, you gotta let me listen. Let me have a dialogue with you, fam.
Go ahead, we're talking.
So basically like this, that Ryan signed to a 2-fight deal with Turkey. You know that, right?
It's like he's
so
more exclusive, but he's exclusive. He's exclusive to the zone
yes
for
or no
2
question.
fights.
You know that, right? You know that. Just a yes or no question. You know that, right?
Listen to me. He's exclusive to the zone for 2 fights.
No, he's not. He's exclusive to Turkey. He's already been paid.
No. All of it is tied into his deal. He's exclusive to the reason why the fight with Ryan and Conor's not happening is because of his exclusiveness to the zone. That's why the fight's not happening, Blue. Come on now, read the room, Blue.
Yo, Cam, I ain't gonna lie, Cam. I seen something that said that
me, Blue. You're not talking to one of these other guys. You're talking to me.
You're not letting me have a dialogue with you, fam. You're not.
I'm just but think about this. Read the room. Hold on. I need Blue. Understand and read the room. The reason why the fight's not happening is because he's exclusive to the zone and Golden Boy. That's why he's not fucking fighting him right now, bro.
Yeah, Blue. You gotta understand. He has a 2-fight deal with Turkey, but Turkey also.
I just said that. That's what I'm trying to get off, and Cam not letting me get off.
Blue. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. The reason they have a 2-fight deal is because Turkey does bring on the zone. He does ring on the zone. So that's the reason why he was allowed to do that deal, because he is exclusively to the zone. He's exclusively to the zone. That's the reason why the Conor Benn fight hasn't happened. They literally put a cease and desist order out there because they were trying to get it moved to Paramount. And they said, no, he's exclusively signed to the zone. It's not going to happen unless it's on the zone.
I think the situation is a little confusing because I seen something with Max Kellerman saying that I guess the seller group, I guess the group that Turkey owns through the PIF, they purchased 2 fights for Ryan. So they had I guess they got exclusive rights to Ryan. So I'm not sure if
for one more fight, bro. He owns it for one.
I'm not sure if the contract said that they can't fight on Paramount. And it has to be on the zone, but he got the rights though.
What it is. Hold on, Blue. I'm enlightening you, bro. He has his shit through Ring Magazine, bro. His situations with Ring Magazine with fucking Turkey. He has his exclusive deal, 2 fights with the zone, Golden Boy. He has one more fight with Ring right now. That's what you're talking about, Blue. I understand what you're trying to say. Well, I'm saying he's still exclusive to the zone. So the fight that Turkey has to put on with him has to involve the zone and Golden Boy still. Just like it did with his last fight with Barrios.
My point is this, is that everybody's complaining about when you sign up with Zufa, you can't work with these other sanctioned bodies.
But Blue, I'm gonna tell you what you need to understand. Though.
That's happening right there between Ryan.
Listen to the dialogue we about to have. The reason why the fight's not happening with Conor is because Zufa wants that fight solely on them. He wants them to have it on Paramount. They can't do that. I think
that's the issue.
They have to have the fight involvement with the zone regardless. So that's the problem why the fight's not happening, because Dana White is trying to have them fight over there on Paramount and shit, and they ain't fucking going for it.
You know what, Cam? You know an easy way to sum this up? Because this is not a debate. What does the court say? There's no way the zone would be able to get a cease and desist unless they had some type of exclusive rights. That's it. There's no need to argue no more. If the court allowed the cease and desist, that means that they have some type of right, right? Okay, if not, they wouldn't have allowed it. I can't file a cease and desist on something that I don't have legal rights or a contract with. So I must have some type of level. You must have to involve me in some way. If not, they wouldn't have had the cease and desist wouldn't have worked, and the fight would have been announced already. So that shouldn't be a debate. We shouldn't be debating this because the court already told us what it is. The end. Like we be debating.
So Cam, let me say something real quick.
Hold on, I'm almost done. People be trying to have arguments and debates about factual stuff. Like if the grass is green, the grass is green. If the sun is hot, the sun is hot. Certain things are facts. Everything is not debatable and need a dialogue. The court allowed the cease and desist. That tells you right there what it is. The end.
Anyways, so Cam, so what you just said, right? You done?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. You ain't like interrupted.
Are you done? I'm actually are you done? You do whatever you want to do. You gonna be a petty.
Are you done?
Oh yeah. No, I'm not done.
Okay, well then why you keep talking?
Well, hey, so like I said, so Cam, when it comes down to it, man, at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. Like with this contract that you just signed up, can we pull up the contract? If we can't, then what are we talking about? And if you go back and pull up the little thing where Oscar De La Hoya does a clapback, Thursday shit like he likes to do, he said it right then and there. He said nobody wants to fight. He was complaining because he can't stop the fight from happening.
What fight?
Can I get in here real quick? Because I just got up there.
He can't stop the fight from happening.
Yeah, bro. Okay, hold on. I don't know what Blue is talking about. I don't think you've ever seen a boxing contract. When you sign with a promoter, you're signed to that promoter. They can loan you out to other people, but you are still in contract with the promoter. And then listen, let me finish talking. And most of the time, it's to a network. Now he might can fight on Netflix, but he cannot fight on fucking Paramount. They're not going to let a competitor take one of their star fighters. Oscar said it many times that they have not negotiated him to fight somewhere else. If they negotiated, yes, he can fight somewhere else. They have not because Dana's not trying to do that. He's just trying to strong arm him, and that doesn't work in America. You keep saying that he's loaned out for Turkey. Yes, they said he can fight on Turkey cards, but they have probably certain stipulations in that card. It says Netflix, DAZN, or other Paramount, but they probably can't be Paramount at all. Because Zufa's there. You can't do that, bro. You keep.
I
bro, I don't understand why.
And he's saying whatever. He don't care about facts, baby. He don't care about
Yeah, I think that's the issue, bro. I think he can fight on DAZN or Ring.
I'm not talking about
Paramount is
where
the
he's
problem, bro.
fighting at. I'm talking. You guys got it wrong. I'm not talking about where he's fighting at.
That's what you're trying to say, then, Blue.
Forget the courts.
My point is they're going to fight. It doesn't matter if they fight on Paramount. Doesn't matter if they fight on DAZN. They're still going to fight. And that's what Oscar De La Hoya. That's his point. He's saying nobody wants to fight. You can't stop the fight because he has a contract.
Okay, right.
That's all I'm saying.
That kind of don't make sense, though, Blue.
That's factually wrong.
That's the problem. You mean to tell me when this fight happens? When he fights
him, Blue. I agree
on DAZN. Hey, Jew, can I talk without you keep on interrupting?
You don't like that?
Jew, come on. You know what? I'm gonna start being petty. You're right. I can't wait till you talk. You got it. I'm gonna be real petty with you.
Already.
What you're doing is you being real petty, but you don't want people to talk crazy to you. I didn't start shit. I didn't start nothing with you.
Earlier, you interrupted me. Yes, you did.
You petty as hell. You petty as hell.
Don't start it now.
You are real simple-minded.
Look.
You keep on disrespecting me, cut me off.
Look, hey Cam.
You can't take it now. I'm simple-minded.
What you mean I can't take it? I can hardly take it. I'm dishing it back. I can take it. Let's go, Jew. What we doing now, Jew?
I'm simple-minded. You're just missing facts, but I'm simple-minded.
You know how emotional you've been, Jew? You've been so emotional, you've been yelling and talking over people the whole time.
one mic, y'all.
If I'm
Oh, we got
simple
one
minded,
mic.
then you're unintelligent. Period.
Okay, well then
Look,
you need to go get
look,
some. That's what you need
we
to
got
do.
look,
They
y'all
can
got
do it.
look.
We can go there.
Hold up, look. We gotta cut
Hey,
this shit out.
You need to
No,
get
come
some.
on.
take
You get that
No,
stress off
come
your
on.
back.
Come on, we gotta
Stress
cut
off your
that out.
back.
No, he was
Look,
crying the
look,
other day
look.
about
You hear this
insulting
shit,
and
Dank?
he insult somebody.
You hear this shit,
Blue,
bloody?
Blue Jeep,
The
come
man
on.
that was crying is now doing what he was crying about.
Man, get the hell out of here. You so
He was
stressed out.
crying. You simple-minded. No one here believes I'm
You so
simple-minded. You
stressed
won't
out.
listen
You
to
want
that.
to
I
sit
don't
there.
care.
You done? You done? You done?
Yeah, are
It's
you
okay,
done?
Blue. It's
I sure
okay,
did.
Blue.
Yes, because you did
Oh,
that to me. You sure
you
did.
being so petty.
No, if you can't dish it, if you can't take it,
Cutting
don't
people
dish it,
off
baby.
for being
If you
emotional.
can't take it, don't dish it. If you can't, and the fake laugh ain't gonna do nothing because you were
Hey,
just
this
so
is
mad that
fun.
you.
We can do
Hey, the
this all
pussy. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
You just know he put his daughter on punishment for like 3 months after that.
Try more.
All right,
No, he
now.
didn't, bro.
All right,
No, he
now, Blue.
didn't.
No,
Stop it. Stop it.
put the
Stop
little
it. No, he
girl on
didn't, bro.
daggone punishment. That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, that's diabolical.
She was
Put his
still in
daughter
the
on
street.
punishment for that, man. Why
Oh,
Shakur do that?
Yeah, that's
man.
crazy. She said, "You almost say you almost knock you out." He said,
Shakur was like,
"Girl,
all
you
right,
crazy." He said,
you
"Girl,
gonna
you
punish me."
crazy." He
Now the
called her
same person
crazy.
making
Hey,
fun
I
of you.
like
When I
how
say
he
his
laughed
name,
it
he's gonna
off,
be crying
though.
too. He gonna be crying too. I advise you leave me alone in the comments. I advise you let it go. Don't comment on it. When I say your
Oh,
name, he's gonna be
man.
crying too.
Why Jalen Williams ducking shock, man? That's what we need. Come
Hey,
on,
They,
man.
go.
they, they
Hey,
can't
Yeah,
go
handle
get
it.
some.
Tell
They
you
Jalen Williams
ducking
getting the
Go get
winning
shock.
some,
shot.
Juke.
can't
You
handle it.
ducking
Go get
shock.
some energy, Juke.
They can't. I can handle it. They can insult me all they want. You still gonna lose. It don't matter.
Man, lose what? We don't want to
Look,
lose to you.
look. We can't let this man go here and just straight derail the conversation. Let's get back to talking what we was talking
Ain't
about.
nobody drilling nothing.
Without
She
the,
shouldn't
without.
have interrupted
Look,
people.
look.
Don't be petty,
Yeah, because
bro.
you interrupted
I'm
me.
just getting
Hold her
weak, Blue.
accountable.
Blue,
Nobody
Blue,
holding her
this my
No, hold
accountable,
thing,
bro.
yourself
though, Blue.
accountable. You
Hold on,
interrupted
Blue.
me
Hold on, Joe.
first.
Hold on, Joe.
Hold her
I got Joe.
accountable,
I
bro.
got
That's
Joe.
gonna
Hold
Hold
on,
me
Blue. Hold
accountable.
on.
Hold
Yo,
yourself
y'all
accountable.
chill, y'all chill,
Yeah,
chill.
mute him, Cam.
Rewind
Mute
the
him.
tape. He interrupted me first.
Stop the presses.
I
I
didn't
got him, Joe.
interrupt you
Blue.
like that. I
You
didn't interrupt you.
interrupted
Stop
me. You
Blue.
talking.
interrupted me.
Now I ain't gonna
Go
lie, Blue.
ahead,
You
Cam. You
did
got it.
interrupt her though,
Talk
bro.
to me, Blue.
But
Talk
like
to me right
that's
now, Blue. Talk to
They,
me.
they
yeah,
think they
it's
think they
over.
Talk
Okay,
to
stupid
it's
me
all
right
because
now.
good,
I
Cam. I
interrupted
got
them.
you.
Land on me is cool.
Understand this, Blue. You trying to find ways to try to figure out how Shakur is going to be able to get the fights over there with Zuffa with your talking points, but it's just not looking good, bro. Because what history known, what we know recently from these guys, they're not working with the other fucking promoters on the other side, bro. That's the problem, man, with everything.
Do that.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got Ryo right now. Ryo, he talking about he Shakur's tune up. He said he is
Yeah,
tune
but
up.
you know he's joking though. You know he's joking though. Come on now. You know he's
Ryo's joking, bro.
Yeah, he's not saying that literally.
Why
Like
you
he's
always?
not literally saying that he's a tune-up,
Come
bro.
on,
He's saying
why
let's fight.
would they do a
He's trying to
promo?
convince him,
come
hey, bro, I'm
on,
a tune-up, bro.
Blue.
Come
Why
fight
would
me.
they
I'm
do a
just an easy
promo?
tune-up. Come get
Why
this
would they
smoke.
do a
I'm an
promo?
easy tune-up. He's being sarcastic, bro.
Why would they
Come
do a
on,
promo?
Blue.
Bro,
Come
are
on,
you serious? You really
Blue?
think he's
Hold
calling
on,
himself a
Blue.
tune-up?
Hold on, Blue. Understand this, Blue. Why is Zuffa having a whole promo video surrounded around Shakur and motherfucking Ryo before he even signed with fucking Zuffa? Why?
True that.
Why?
I mean,
Cam got the receipts. Cam got the receipts.
Why is he saying this? Why the other day he posted on Instagram talking about motherfucking Shakur, he want to fight and all of this shit. He's
Look
talking
at this
about
nigga too
Shakur
rich, man.
pushing this
Nasty,
fucking
man.
Ryo shit. Obviously, it looked like that might be on the menu. Maybe it might be his first fight on the menu.
But Cam, I've already said that. I said that's probably gonna be the first fight. If Devin fights Keyshawn, then I believe that Shakur is gonna fight Ryo. This is what I believe.
Then why is Shakur saying that he's not going to fight this man?
Because he's trying to fight Devin first. That's the whole purpose. That's the reason why he's saying that. He's
Oh,
standing on. He's standing
Blue.
on
But let me
Shakur.
ask you this, Blue. Hold on, let me ask you this, Blue. But what if Dana White tells that man Shakur, you gotta fight that man, fucking Rayo? You're not fighting Devin
Then
right
he got to
now.
fight
You
him.
gotta
He
fight
signed with
Rayo.
Zupa. It is what it is. That's common sense, bro. One thing we're not gonna do is act like it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? If Dana White said you got to fight this person, that's what's gonna happen, bro. You see
And
what
it's
I'm
a
saying?
possible chance that
But when
But
goddamn, hold
no
on,
matter
hold on,
what,
hold on,
the fight
hold
that's
on,
gonna
hold on, hold on.
listen. We all know
No.
that if it comes down to it, Dana White's gonna let Devin have that. They're gonna make the most fight money with that Devin fight. So do you know that they're gonna let that happen? If
Oh,
Devin
can I
shows
speak
up,
real
drops
quick?
his belt, we all
Done.
know he's not gonna fight Rayo over Devin. We all know this.
Hold on.
He
Can I?
ain't, he
Hold on.
ain't got no
But hold
choice.
on, hold on,
He
hold
ain't
on,
got no
hold
choice.
on,
Yeah.
hold on, D2. So, but you can understand that. But you can't understand when fucking Oscar tells you that Ryan ain't fighting. You can understand that Dana could make him do something, but you kind of saying, but Oscar can't do that. So
Well, the reason why
you
is
don't
because
see a
he's under
problem.
contract.
You
They
don't see an
can't.
issue here.
He's already under contract, so you can't just So you just gonna stop the contract? Otherwise, he's either gonna fight in the zone or he's gonna fight in Paramount. Obviously, it's not gonna be Paramount. It's gonna be the zone. They still gonna fight. What?
I ain't gonna lie. Your point is kind of like I don't get the
No,
point, bro.
you say
What do
he's
you mean you
not
don't
going to
get the
fight
point?
El
I mean, that's
Rayo.
fine. You don't get the point. I
He's
ain't
not going to
tripping.
fight El Rayo over Devin.
I
He doesn't
Listen, the
have
reason why
a
they sent
choice.
the cease and
He
desist on
doesn't
my
have a
fault,
choice.
if go ahead.
No, when you say he's not going to fight El Rayo over Devin, that man doesn't have a choice. He has no say so over there on Zupa. He
What
fights
are you
who they
talking
tell him.
about? What do you mean I say that? I'm kind of confused. I
You
just need to
say he would
clarify what
not
you're
fight
saying.
El Rayo over Devin. I said he does not have a say so. He will fight whoever they tell him he's fighting.
Bro, I agree with you. What are you talking? D free. Are you not listening to what I just said? I just agreed
No,
with you.
because
I'm saying the same thing.
No,
I
you're
just
talking
I
in
am
said
literally
circles,
saying
bro.
the same thing.
You talking in
No,
circles.
I'm
I ain't
not.
gonna lie. You saying
I'm
anything?
literally saying that.
So why
This
you
is
said
what
they're
I'm
gonna
gonna
fight
say
on
one more
Paramount or the
time.
Zone, bro?
This is what he's saying. This is what I'm saying. That if when it comes down to it, Dana White's gonna pick who he wants to fight, right? But Dana White, obviously, they're waiting on Devin to see what he's gonna do. Now, if that fight falls through, Shakur's gonna fight. If Dana White says, "Hey, Shakur, go ahead and fight Rayo first. We're gonna have you fight him first, and then we can probably come back and fight Devin if that's open. If they still want to do that fight, you see what I'm saying? That's what's gonna go down. I don't know what y'all talking about, and this is
Nah,
what I've
but
been
why
standing on.
mention
I've been saying the
Paramount or
same
the
thing
Zone though?
on other panels and all this other stuff. What?
You said they're gonna fight whether on Paramount or the Zone. I don't get that point of
I'm
what you were
talking.
saying.
That's Connor Ben and Ryan. What are you talking about?
Bro, you just said that, bro. Like I'm just asking you why you said that.
Bro,
But
listen
all
to
right.
what I'm saying. It's Connor, Ben, and Ryan. That's what I was talking about when it came to that. Like you guys we're going back and forth so much to where we're
the Conor
confusing the
Ben fight will
conversations
happen
easily.
if the only way the Conor Ben fight happens is one of two ways. Either Dana White is going to cave in and let them fight on the zone, or the zone going to say, okay, we'll let y'all fight on Paramount, but we need rights as well. That's the only way that fight is going to happen.
Right. And I found the letter that I was talking about, y'all. This was like a month ago, about June 11th. Golden Boy sends C&D letter claims Ryan Garcia interference. The Zone later follow up with their own as well. So it's not just Golden Boy, it's the Zone. And it says Golden Boy Promotions has sent a cease and desist letter to Zuffa Boxing and TKO Group to put a stop to what it alleges is interference with its fighter, WBC champion Ryan Garcia. And so let me just scroll down to the nitty gritty. It said the letter states that Garcia's promotional company, King Ryan Enterprises, cannot make any agreements without the consent of Golden Boy Promotions, and that all Garcia professional boxing matches must be broadcast on the Zone. Golden Boy, this is their quote, Golden Boy has not approved or agreed to the terms of any such bout. The letter continues. In fact, Golden Boy has not even been informed of the terms of any such bout, nor has Golden Boy been involved in negotiations of any such bout. Furthermore, the contemplated bout would be a direct violation of Garcia's obligation to have his fights broadcast exclusively on the Zone. Representatives at Zuffa Boxing didn't immediately respond to ESPN's request. So that's that, and then that was the Golden Boy one, and then the Zone back Golden Boy and did the same thing. So we'll see, but yeah, I don't think that Oscar is saying that the fight can't happen. He's saying like you're gonna have to work with me, like Oscar, like you're gonna have to work with me no matter what. Like I don't think this is, and that's just not how. But we know that's not how Dana likes to move. They like to just do what he want to do. He's the king, whatever, and that's gonna be the problem. So that's why I think that the reason why they haven't announced the fight is legal. It's kind of held up legally.
And you got this one right here from the other day from Dan Raphael that I showed y'all the other day just to confirm everything for as recent timing, saying still issues on Golden Boy Garcia, the zone side. No announcement. Zuffa PR team was on hand to announce the fight, but everything on Garcia is still not done because they have not talked with the zone and Golden Boy on the fight. So we can move forward on that shit. That shit is getting
this whole
like a dead
conversation
horse.
was a waste of time. Like the facts are there. I don't even know why I don't know why we even had this conversation. But, hey, people don't like facts. We can just debate all that all day.
Absolutely. Bruh. So I mean, what y'all think of? Let's talk about Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu, man. What y'all think about Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu card? What y'all think about that fight?
I think it's gonna be a decent fight. I think I don't like how Tim Tszyu is acting in these press conferences. But I don't know how Earl is gonna look. I want to see how he's gonna look. It's a pick-me fight because Earl's been out of the ring for 3 years. Tim Tszyu hasn't looked good in his last 3 or 4 fights. So it's a pick-me fight. It's a 50-50 fight at this point, in my opinion. But I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be action-packed.
Facts, bro. Shit, man. What y'all think about the energy with because I looked at Tim Tszyu's energy earlier. I talked about it a little bit. Where Tim Tszyu got this energy where like he was popping this shit big without Earl in it, without Earl in the same space. But when he got in the same space with Earl, he wasn't popping big shit. What y'all think about that factor as far as the fight?
He's scared to death.
You
Earl gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah, for real. You already know that ass.
Have you seen that dreaded rat tail? Anybody that got that not playing with you, man. Earl gonna whoop that nigga ass.
Yep.
The dreaded rat tail is crazy.
He got the Casa Tszyu rat tail.
He got the Casa Tszyu, but it's the Jamaican version. He gonna whoop his ass.
They keep playing mind games with him with that shit, Preem.
I think so. I think so because Costa used to wear that.
The biggest question out of all of that is it's not even Earl Spence or Tim Tszyu, not even Jamal. The biggest question is how is Cool Boy gonna look in his fight?
He getting stopped.
Yeah.
I think he getting stopped, bro.
That's the toss. That's the fight right there. The toss up and lead it off.
I think he gonna get knocked out, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You think who gonna get knocked out?
Fulton. I think Liam is puncher. I think he's underrated puncher. He stopped Navarrete. They gave him the long count. Remember on Top Rank?
Oh, that's the one that fought Navarrete?
Yeah, that's the one he should have stopped him.
It's so many limbs, y'all. I ain't trying to be funny. I be confused.
Yeah, it's about 17,000 limbs.
It's too many.
I don't think he's gonna get knocked out because anyway didn't knock him out.
Anyway, didn't knock out Fulton? I didn't see that. I didn't see that fight where he went the distance, but anyway.
No, he stopped. He stopped.
He stopped him. He put him down.
Anyway,
Cool Boy down.
Yeah, Cool Boy went the distance, but anyway, y'all.
No.
He got his ass out.
He got stopped in like the 5th round.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
That man was asleep. He was in the corner.
And then
he got dropped, and then he got
Blue. Blue. What fight was that, Blue?
Inoue versus
You see like the rematch or something, Blue?
I don't know what Blue was watching because anyway, put that boy down. He got knocked out.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I don't think Fulton. It just seems like they feed him to Liam, in my opinion. I really believe that. Now, if he outbox him and do what he supposed to do, then salute to him. But I don't really have no faith in Cool Boy right now.
This might be his last performance. Who knows?
I think so because even the fight before the B50 fight, the guy that Shushu knocked out. What's the Mexican kid name? Forgetting the Mexican kid name, but I think Cool Boy lost that fight too. So I just feel like he hasn't really.
You talking about Castro?
Yeah, Castro. Yeah, Castro was putting. Did he knock out Cool Boy like 2 times in that fight?
Yeah, he dropped Cool Boy. He dropped Cool Boy.
Yeah, so I felt like Cool Boy been looking a little chinny. Besides the B50 performance, he hasn't really looked too good. So I just think Liam is like a bigger guy at 130. I think the fight's at 130, right? I think he's gonna stop.
I believe so. I believe so.
I really think he's gonna stop because like I look at the fight with Liam, I think he should have beat Navarrete and been champion at 130 because he did stop him. They give him a long count. He got stopped by Oscar Valdez, but he was hurting Valdez too in that fight. So I don't think Cool Boy got nothing for this kid, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
I mean that's
I
the
got
problem.
Liam.
Like with guys like Cool Boy, who's a boxer that doesn't really have a puncher's chance. If you can't keep an opponent off you, and these guys can take a punch, and they willing to come through your punches, it makes it hard. And that was the problem that I had for Cool Boy versus Inoue. I said, can Cool Boy stay away from Inoue's power? If he can't, he's going to get knocked out. And that's exactly what happened. He couldn't stay away from Inoue's power. And so I just don't like. That's why I said that's the fight that I'm most intrigued to see how Cool Boy looked, because after he took that whooping by O'Shaquie Foster, he started making excuses why he lost the fight. Because at the press conference there was no excuse. He was like, man, I'm gonna show this boy he ain't on my level and all this. But then after the fight, oh well, see, I mean, I did this, I went through this, I went through that. I'm like, dog, what you making excuses now? So I don't know. I want to see how he's gonna look. He said, I need a pick 3 parlay for the 25th. AJ for a stoppage. The daggone Belinga fight does not go the distance. And the Richardson Hitchens fight don't go the distance.
Yo, I said it before. I think Ricardo that fight's intriguing too. I think like Africa might look better at 147 without the weight restriction and stuff like that. So we might see a good performance, but I like that Ricardo kid a lot. I think he's gonna put upset on Africa.
Those 2 fights are on the 26th. That's why those 2 fights on the 26th.
And Stephen Butler don't really got a chin. He been knocked out 5 times, but he got real power. So like, I agree with you, D3. That fight not going the distance. Him and Belanga.
Earl Spence fight don't go the distance. Jamal Charlo wins by stoppage.
I believe so.
The Cool Boy fight, I don't know. I'm gonna say Cool Boy split decision.
Hell no,
Yeah,
Australia.
we are kind of hoping the fight go the distance. Tell the truth.
I don't know about that. Yo, not
Cool
Australia.
Boy going there cold. That boy going. He might knock him out.
Hold on. Let me ask you this, Prane. Is you offer the Cool Boy fight like that? Offered the last performance or just previous performances from the past, or just the last? Which one?
All right, so he didn't look good against Shock. He looked good against Figgy, but like he fought him already, so he was kind of hit to his style. Castro dropped him twice, was outboxing him. I think he should have won that fight with Castro actually. So he hasn't really been looking too good besides the Figgy fight. And then Liam, besides like getting knocked out by Navarrete, like I think he stopped him first, really. They just gave him a long count. He spit out his mouthpiece. They counted to like 12. They let him recover. The bell rang. Like I just felt like Liam just like got the bad side of boxing with that as far as the politics. Like, and I feel like Cool Boy, his punch resistance doesn't look too good, bro.
I'm gonna give Cool Boy the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He was in there with a bigger guy in O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie is much taller, much more rangier, and Cool Boy's a small guy. He got to try to get inside on O'Shaquie, who's a good boxer. He's a good boxer, good counter puncher. I didn't see a win for Cool Boy in that fight. With the Castro fight, I thought Cool Boy won that fight. You
thought he won that fight, bro?
Yeah, I thought he won that fight.
Yeah, it was close. It was close.
I thought he pulled it out.
It was close.
But Castro dropped him like twice, though, bro. And was outboxing him.
He dropped him once.
He went outboxing.
Yeah, Castro got outboxed. After Cool Boy got off that canvas, Castro got outboxed.
Oh, no, I didn't see that, bro. But all right. I can see what y'all saying.
Now with the I will say that was coming off him getting knocked out by Inoue, and it was a long layoff. He was out of the ring for over a year. So I give him a little bit of leeway. He had some rust on his boxing, and you just coming off a knockout loss, first knockout loss of his career. And so I give him a little bit, but like with the Brandon Figueroa, yeah, he knew what to do with Brandon Figueroa. He should have did what he did in that second fight. He should have did it in the first fight, but he chose to fight Brandon Figueroa's fight in the first fight, and he beat him at his own game. So like I said, I'm gonna give Cool Boy the benefit of the doubt, but because they fight in Australia, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a split decision because one of those judges is gonna give it to Lima. One of those judges won't give it to Lima.
Nah, but one thing I can say is I'm worried about on both of their punches. That's what I'm worried about. I don't think that fight's going to distance. I think one of them going to sleep.
Cool.
I think so too, bro.
I think one of them going to sleep. Either Liam or Fulton, because both of them have bad punch positions.
Well, this is my thing too. I think Cool Boy's a better boxer. I actually do think I think he's better when he boxes to me sometimes, but I think sometimes I think early in his career, he would just have these dragged out fights. I think wasn't always necessary. He does have some holes. I also wonder if so this fight's at 135 right now. I gotta remember this Liam dude when he heard Navarrete, that was 130, right?
No, this is at 130.
That was at 130, okay. And so then Cool Boy's last fight was supposed to be at 130, but he missed weight. I think Cool Boy been big for a minute. I think he's been squeezing down to make that weight for a minute. So I want to see, this will be his second, I guess, official fight at 135. So I want to see if like this weight is cool for him if he settles in. So I mean, I can see a stoppage happening. This is actually a really good fight. I think because I didn't realize that was the same dude that Navarrete fought.
Now this fight's at 130. This fight's at 130.
But this fight is at 135 though, right?
Yeah, his fight with Oshaki was at 135 because he missed weight.
No, but I thought this fight coming up is going to be at 135.
No, it's at 130.
No, it's 130.
Why? He done? I could have sworn I saw Fulton in the 35 rankings.
No. The only reason why the Oshaki fight was at 135 is because he missed
the weight.
Yeah, that was the only reason why it was at 135.
Okay, I don't know. That's a different factor because I think Cool Boy needs to move up. I gotta think about that now.
I think, like I said, I mean, I don't think it's gonna. I mean, if it ends in the stoppages because Wilson knocked out Cool Boy, I don't think Cool Boy is gonna knock out Wilson because Cool Boy is not a big puncher like that. He only got roughly about 8 or 9 knockouts in his career, so he's not a big puncher like that.
I must be crazy. I could have sworn I saw Cool Boy in the one. He is. He ranked it for the IBF in 135. That's why the assumed.
No, he's ranked there, but I don't think that this fight is there.
That's not smart. He needs to move up. I don't know, then. I don't know. I think the punch resistance thing is also his weight. I don't know.
I'm just bet on Liam for the stoppage. I'll go on the limb. I'll be on Super Island by myself. I'm gonna be on Super Island by myself.
Yeah, this fight is at super featherweight.
It's at 130. I think Liam coming off 2 knockout wins too. You on a two knockout win streak.
I'm thinking 135. I don't know. I feel more confident if it was at 135. I don't know about one.
If Liam, you know what I'm gonna do too? If Liam is the underdog, I'm gonna take him money line. But I think he's gonna stop Cool Boy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, Aircraft. It ain't that I love Cool Boy. I'm just like, I want all the US guys to win, man. You know what I'm
I like Cool Boy too, man. But like I learned to box with my mind.
Either, man. I'm just like,
nah. He did me wrong, bro.
Leon, bro.
I was listening to Dante's Boxing Nation. He's like, anyway, never fought a slick black African American fighter. I was like, yeah, Cool Boy, go ahead, do your shit. He got his ass whooped. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, Preem, bro.
What Dante talking about?
Hey, Preem, this is a must-win, do-or-die fight for Cool Boy, bro. He lose this shit to Leon Wilson. Yeah. He's over with. He's done.
That nigga better get some snack.
I think he loses this fight. He moves up to 135, which I think he needs to do.
Hey,
how big Cool Boy is? Cool Boy big.
Hey,
Yeah, but he don't got the
But I'm
dimensions from
surprised this fight
135.
ain't at 35. That's the crazy part. I just thought about that. I'm really surprised that this fight is at 30 off of the fact of what happened to Cool Boy with the Ashaki situation. I'm really shocked that this fight is at 130. I really am. Cool Boy, due to that, but man, Leon fuck around and get in. He gonna fuck around and tax that ass in this fight.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna fuck around and tax that ass in this fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you go look at Liam Wilson record, he got 3 losses. All 3 of his losses been by stoppage. He got
stopped twice. He only been stopped twice again.
I'm looking at his record right now. He got 3 losses. All of them are knockouts. All of them are knockouts. I'm looking at his record right now. He got 3 losses. All knockouts.
Stephen Butler got knocked out 5 times. Does that mean that he don't get a chance to knock out Berlanga?
No. What I'm saying is, I was saying you might have a point with the Cool Boy stopping him. I said I didn't think Cool Boy could stop him because I don't think Cool Boy's punching like that. But when I look at Liam's record, all of his losses came by knockout.
You're right, but Oscar Valdez is a puncher. Navarrete's a puncher. So it's like I don't see Liam really having too much danger coming back from Cool Boy like that, bro. I don't see it. Now it's possible because you could say I guess he's chinny, but I don't think Cool Boy presents any like threat for Liam. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No,
when's the last time Cool Boy fought a southpaw? It's been a minute, bro.
Isn't in a way a southpaw?
Nah, it's been a while, bro. That's another factor.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
fighting a bigger guy at 130 who got punching power, who's a southpaw, and he fought this year, and he fought 2 times in between the time Cool Boy fought. So that's another factor.
Oh, that he's much bigger than Cool Boy too. This man 5'9.5".
I'm trying to show you, bro. I be knowing a little son, D-Free. I know about the miscellaneous niggas, man.
He's much bigger than Cool
Nah, yeah, Liam definitely miscellaneous.
He's very. I like all the Liams except for like one. Right now, they all miscellaneous.
I like my favorite Liam is Liam Smith.
Yeah, I think is that the silver hair one? Or is that
That's the dude that knocked out Chris Eubank.
Oh yeah, is that he got silver hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I like that one too. This is
he got Cool Boy. Now, see, that's the thing though. He got the height on Cool Boy by 3 inches, but Cool Boy got the reach on him by ½ an inch.
Yeah, that's not accurate because if you look at the fight with Navarrete, like he got really long arms. I don't know why BoxRec does that. He got long arms though. I don't think Cool Boy has a longer reach than him.
I don't know.
You got the height advantage, speed advantage. He's been at 130 for his whole career. Southpaw, Cool Boy coming off of like how long when he first shot?
Yeah, Navarrete got a 72-inch arm reach.
Nah, Liam got a 70-inch arm reach.
Yes, Liam got a 70-inch arm reach. Navarrete got a 72, but Navarrete is only 5'7", so that's why his arms look much longer because he's only 5'7". Well, for
Cool Boy only got a 67. Cool Boy only got a 67.
I'm looking. Well, according to BoxRec, they got him at 70 and a half.
I'm on Tap Island. I go to Tap Island.
His arms look little as shit versus Foster.
Yeah, according to BoxRec, they got him at 70 and a half inch arm reach.
That's that. If he beat him, then I'll be impressed with Cool Boy. But I don't see it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, he might not win. I'm just giving him the benefit of the doubt. I think he's the better boxer.
I like him, but that Dante's Boxing Nation shit had me salty, bro. Like my fault, y'all. Like I'm not feeling Cool Boy. I was really going for him. Like, yeah. I was telling people at work, like, yeah, this guy, he's nice, I used to work overnight. So like you watching the fight, they're like, yo, you said this nigga was nice. What's going on? I'm like, I don't know. I just asked out. I was tight.
Only time I ever seen Dante's boxing is on Instagram. I never looked at his YouTube channel.
Yo, bro. Ever since that anyway fight, I've never watched another video for that nigga, bro. I'm like, this nigga is the worst, bro. He made mad videos. Yeah, anyways, a hype job. He never fought a slick African American fighter. Cool Boy's gonna show the world. I'm like, yeah, talk that shit.
Hey,
He got his
I mean,
ass whooped.
he was speaking accurate because at that point in time, Inoue didn't fight a slick fight. He didn't.
He did it, but like you basing that off that, then he whipped his ass. Then he outboxed him, had better footwork than him. He started styling on him, doing the Roy Jones. I was so mad at work, like this motherfucker here. Never again.
That's why I picked Inoue by stoppage. I had gave the advantage to Inoue. I went back and forth and I looked at it, I was like, I don't think Cool Boy has anything to make Inoue respect him. And that's the thing with Inoue. You got to make Inoue respect you. If Inoue doesn't respect you, he's gonna continue to throw combinations. That's the reason why he stopped throwing punches at the end of that fight with Nakatami. He stopped throwing punches because Nakatami hurt him. He hurt him bad. And if he would have did it earlier in the fight, Nakatami probably would have stopped Inoue. But he waited too long because he had too much respect.
I think they hurt each other though.
No, they did, but I'm just thinking Nakatami didn't start throwing punches until like 3 rounds left in the fight. And then he hurt Inoue, I think it was the 11th or the 12th round. He hurt Inoue bad in that fight. And I'm like, if you would have did this earlier, you probably would have got him out of there.
Nah, he couldn't.
Hey, yo. I want to ask y'all real quick.
Go ahead, Sid.
What are y'all? First off, what up with everybody? It was good. It was really good. And
hey, Sid.
man, shit. Yeah, what's good with y'all? What's good, Juke? I just, I wanted first off. Yeah, what's hood with it, OG?
All right.
I wanted to touch on, first off, talk about somebody that we don't get to talk about often, some new, fresh talent. And I'm hearing all y'all break them down because I only got to really watch 2 fights from Cool Boy. And I want to know, what do y'all feel like he is missing? What is his main problem going into this fight? What do y'all feel like is the diagnosis? Like, what does he need to bring to the table that he didn't bring perhaps in his losing fights or, all together? What does he need to bring to make for him to pull through?
I think Cool Boy's slick. He could box. He got the fundamentals, But I just think the punching power, bro. Like once people don't respect it, like they just be walking through him, bro. That's what I feel. I feel like if he could punch, he might be more successful, in my opinion.
For me, that last fight with Shock was like. To me, it
disgusting work.
What did you see, Juke? Because I saw some shit too. I just want to see if anybody else has a matching assessment. What did you see as far
for me,
as
although I think the power can be a problem, that last fight, the problem, like I didn't expect nobody to knock anybody out. The thing was that I felt like it was an IQ thing at the moment, and maybe because
oh my goodness, she said it. She said it.
I hate
That's
to
what I
say
was
it. I always thought he had a good IQ until I saw him there with Shock. Because it's just like he could not get around that jab, and it's like, I know you got fast feet, but like he wasn't setting things. I think you need to try to set something up or throw some throwaways. So he needs to do some. He didn't do any feints, nothing to try to counter that jab. He couldn't get out the way of it, and then it's like once he kept getting hammered with that jab. It's like he just kind of, I don't say gave up. Now he didn't give up. He just kind of I don't know. His volume just dropped. I don't know. It was so weird.
You saw what I saw, Juke. You saw exactly what I saw. So, and you know what? Because you have that set of eyes, I know for a fact that you see the same thing I see in Crawford. But I ain't even going. You can stay over there.
Let's not do that. I like Crawford. Let's not today.
You don't have to join the anti-Nebraskan. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to join the anti-Nebraskan army yet. But we got a spot for you, Juke. We always got a spot for you.
No, I can't. I like.
Damn, Sing.
But look,
I just knew he was gonna throw a jab at Bart.
Hey, not at all. No saying not at all. Some shit just happened to, I just don't think he's a good kind
it's
of
reflex, muscle memory.
Hit him anyway. Some shit might hit him anyway, even when I don't intend for it to. But to emphasize on Juke's point, that's exactly what I think was the issue. Because like I said, I only seen 2 fights from Cool Boy, so I didn't want to make a heavy diagnosis. But I saw an IQ issue. I felt like once he got hit, Shock was having his way with the jab. And for, a fighter to not be able to work past that jab, and, he just kind of, like she said, I ain't going to say he gave up, but he didn't know what to do next. He didn't know how to make that on-the-fly adjustment. He didn't even think to double up on punches. and to utilize any type of effective aggression when Shockey was kind of, posing himself as a longer or at least the rangier fighter with the way that, the way that he was utilizing that jab. And I think for a smaller fighter, you got to have, even if you don't have punching power, you got to have effective aggression to some degree. Prime example with Spence and Sean Porter fight. If you watch the fight in slow-mo, you see Sean Porter was getting hit with counters, tables, and chairs the whole motherfucking night. But because Sean Porter was pressing the issue, because Spence has a better jab, but Sean Porter had more effective aggression that kind of controlled the pace of the fight. So because he dictated that pace, the fight looked more competitive than what it really was if you actually look at the punch count and everything else. But if Cool Boy had adopted some of that type of aggression, where it's like, dog, you make him miss one and come in with 2 and 3, or take one and just make sure that you land one of your 2 or 3 that you throw. But bottom line, you got to at least double up on those punches, and you got to get inside and put the longer fighter on his back foot. And that shit never clicked for Cool Boy. So I really don't think that he has the type of IQ to make those on the fly adjustments where the coach might not tell him what to do next. He don't know what to do next. And then he's going to end up getting his ass whipped for 36 minutes if he ever comes to that little roadblock, So I think that, just a slightly incomplete fighter. And if he doesn't add to his game, some effective aggression, you don't need the punch power. You just got to have some effective punching. And, at least some punch, at least some decent punch placement to where you could make it look more dominant, more assertive, and more competitive. So I think that he just leaves too much leeway for a longer fighter or a fighter with a better jab to just have more room to express themselves throughout the duration of the fight. And that's my assessment on him. So I ain't got a lot of faith in him neither.
Hopefully he's worked on that, like because he's fighting another rangy guy who's longer than him. I think Liam is longer than him. Hopefully he addresses that. I'm praying, right? I really don't want to see Cool Boy lose, especially not in Australia. So I'm rooting for him, but we'll see. And by the way, I just want to make a quick comment. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but I just want to say that I don't even know if he paid. Well, somebody should have took that 30% offer. That's all I'm gonna say. Based on some stuff that just came out, he should have took it.
Hey,
I'm gonna shut up though. Somebody should have took that. You should nah, bro. Just go. And that, it's great. I wish I was in that situation. I'm just saying, but like, nah, you should have took that.
For real. Shit, let me go ahead and close it out because my sis Jag Queen Boxing live, man. So I'm gonna salute to everyone. Appreciate y'all, man, on the panel, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down so I can go tap in and watch my sis.
That's a fact.
See y'all later.
Salute to everybody.
Salute to everybody. Fuck Shakur.
My brother.
All right, man.
Yo, send energy. Sin got me in my fuck Shakur bag, man. Ain't that right, Sin?
Man, Sin, I had you there for real.
Yeah, you there for real. He point out the obvious. Make it hard to
salute everybody.
Ignore it. All right, brother. Peace.
For sure, man.
I'm already over there with Jab on the.
Yeah, I'm about to go over there and tap in and watch this now, man.
Yeah, I got a plan. True that. All right, man. I see you over there.
You
Peace
already
and
know the
blessings.
vibes.
Yes, sir. One love.
Got to get in my video right quick. All right, man. Another fire show, man. Another movie, man. Today, man, for sure, man. Appreciate all the love, man. Today, man, for sure. I want to announce some people that show love in the Cash App because I don't want to miss nobody today. Salute to my brother D1, man, starting off sponsoring the show, man, today, and my sister Foxy Brown as well, man, and my brother Huey, man. Brother Huey, let me let y'all know. Brother Huey put the bounty. He sent me a bounty on Blue, but Blue hopped off the panel right before I was able to announce the bounty, man. So that was crazy work right there. But Blue almost had the bounty, but before he hopped off though. But that was crazy, man. Nasty work. But definitely, man. Hey, fire show, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna get into some shit. I got some videos I'm gonna be dropping, man. So some new content been out there circulating, some new interviews and stuff. So I got some videos I'm gonna be dropping. We're gonna be back at this thing, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. We'll see y'all later, man. Go tap in with my sister, Jag Queen Boxing, man. She live right now, man. I'm about to go over there and watch my sis, my twin, cook up over there. And we'll see y'all later, man. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Do.